Hey, hi, hello, welcome, greetings, happy last day of January, happy day, happy Saturday, happy 31st, happy present time, present day. Hello, welcome, greetings. I am buckling in for today. Today is gonna be a weird stream. As you may know, in about an hour, we're going to do a kind of a sus little collab thing. We're going to run through some Warhammer lore. And I don't know what that's going to be like. I'm a little nervous. I agreed to this without thinking about it too much. It's going to be exciting. So before that, we're going to do some pre-gaming because I have fear in my heart. Also, I have a special surprise for today. You sound very excited. I blame Sotek. I was going to take it up with Lorebeard's HR, then I realized that kind of is me. And also, yeah, so we'll see how this goes. Anyhow, I have a cool surprise for today. Ready for this? Check this shit out. I have taken it upon myself to become an outstanding streamer. Behold, I'm doing it. I am no longer floor bound. Crazy, right? I'm out here. We're doing it. we're gonna see if I can manage this the entire stream. We're gonna find out. Since when can your models stand? Hey, remember that era where I stood up a lot, where I was standing and moving around, and I could get run over by cars? Where the strings, there ain't no strings on me. How does it go? I don't know this song. Anyway, hi, hello, greetings. Welcome to Here and Now. Welcome to this zone. Hello everyone, greetings. Happy Saturday. A very happening Saturday unto you. Thank you so much for the follow. Trademark, bye! Hope you're doing well. Hello, Ivan, thank you for being first. Hello, Chegg. Hey, hi, hello, greetings. Hello, Princess. Wow, oh, shucks, art. Hello, me too. Hey, hi, hello. Hey there, Tenebris. Greetings, salutations, welcome. Hi, howdy, Elrond. Hope you're doing well. What a wonderful first stream. Aw, thank you. We're going for it here. It's gonna get a little wild a little bit. We'll see how things go. Glad to have you though. It's an experimental stream today. We're gonna hang out for an hour, do some sort of sussy collab things, and then quite possibly we're going to play some Legend of Zelda. I wanted to play a little Twilight Princess. I was interested in it, and that'll be sort of a hangout core thing where we yap over a game I think a lot of us are a little familiar with. I just wanted to play cultured stuff with good music. Hey Strats, welcome, you're doing well. Also, hello Sammy, hello Rosen, hello Mornington, welcome. Hello Jordan, hello Ultra JNH, greetings. Hello again, Soul to Sinner. I hope you enjoyed Iron Lung. I want to see that really bad, I'm curious. I haven't seen enough movies recently. Hello Ray Rosenfeld, happy birthday again. Hope you're doing well, gamer. Hello Jev, welcome. Hello, Loki. Hello, it is I, Vera, the Sims. Hello, Plague Priest. Welcome. Salutations. Hello, Elrond. She's a third stage Pokemon emote. Yes, I stand now. I've become an outstanding streamer at last. I have been working on this. As you may be able to tell, I am starting to feel a little bit better. Ever so slightly. A little bit better. I am gaining power. Are we in Neo 3? God damn it. That is very possible. Streaming is hard. Alright, the streaming is complicated. There's all sorts of things you have to press. Thank you. Is the board still Ivy? It might, Elrond! We're working on a fix. Arrow has been coding something to unfuck the missing things. We have this, however. We have this fancy chat thing in the upper right that hopefully will do that. I'm sorry! It's a coding issue. We're trying. I wanted to integrate YouTube chat really bad also. I am unable to fix it on my own. It is a priority. It is getting healed, and it's going to include YouTube soonish. Hello, welcome. Thank you for the 30 stream streak, Jordan. Oh my gosh, thank you, Ultra JNH. Get rid of the underscore? No, the underscore is cool. It's hip and happening. You have legs? Hell yeah. Cha. Hello, yeah, right. I too am scared and no fear. I have fear in my heart. Hey, Tetsaru, welcome. Hello. It is some mysterious thing. Computers are strange. Yeah, what is that, hun? I don't even know. It was awesome. On your top 3 movies. Oh yeah, I have not seen Sinners either. I really want to. I am pro Sinners. I am curious about this. I do want to see it. Oh, hello. Hi. Was amazing, hell yeah. I am still getting over my fever, but I am doing a lot better than I have been. My power continues to grow, all of these things, and I am, as you could possibly tell, feeling a little bit more energized, a little bit more up and up. Yeah, we'll get with the board thing fixed. That is a prio for me. I really hope to get it done soonish. Because I want to start planning out some new stuff. I have a couple of big ideas for this year that I'm hoping to realize. I'm still finishing up the last of my editing from when I was like laid out for 2 weeks, but I have nearly finished one of my fancy little PowerPoint things and a cool idea I want to do in YouTube style, so we're going to be doing that before too long, maybe not on Tuesday, but hopefully next week. This is the legendary triangle thing, and I'm kind of spun up here. Thanks again for your support on the recent model design thing. But I'm like, no pressure, no pressure. It would be nice to at least fix the Twitch chat thing, though. I would appreciate this. I've heard good things about Iron Lung. Vera went to see that recently, and he has like fucked his sleep schedule. I have no idea how. He is like still up, I think. This guy who usually goes to bed at like 9 a.m.-ish my time. Is he staring? Hello, Rosen. I'll stare right back. Greetings. Hello. So I'm scared for today. This is gonna be an experiment. We're gonna do some things. Write it down. Excellent, excellent. He is healed. He's still awake though. Just a barrel burrow. So hello, Yoni. Hello. Oh, thanks for looking at Tasha. You're doing well. Enjoy studying, be brave, accomplish things. Yeah, it's not specifically coding Elrond. No. Sob. They say Vera stared into the void and the void showed her Chikawa videos. Hello, Mouth. This is possibly true. Chikawa is one of the residents of the void here at the fourth wall, where we are currently spinning up some cool 3D environment things. I have 2 sketches coming in soon about possible environment stuff. So things are broadly happening, which is exciting. I'm gonna pour myself a drink because I'm terrified of what we're doing later. Haha. Hey there, Fudchuck. Stare too long at the void stares back into you. This is true. We are shaped by our experiences, they say. They're always saying this. We have, whoa, like getting yeeted! Like this can happen. There's a tiny Chikawa reflected in my eyes. You know, I can imagine that being the case. What if you got really close up and there's just Chikawa in there staring at you? And you knew everything was gonna be okay. That's how I would feel. You can show a Chikawa. I think it does. We have my Chikawa Vera type shape. I need to not get entirely off track on watch along stuff. I feel like I could affirmatively be down for a whole Chikawa watch along. We're doing the start of Dragon Ball right now, which is competing with the end of Thunderbolt Fantasy. It was so cool. Thanks again for hanging out for that. I really enjoyed that. I am a Dragon Ball enjoyer. I think it's the cultured stuff. Hello, Hubi. Hello, Hubi Dono. Greetings. Salutations. Welcome. Hello, Illo. Hello, greetings. She just did. We'll be watching more. We finished episode 5 on Friday, and it was a lot of fun. If you're interested in watching anime / hanging out / talking about artsy things, I'll post this. Behold. I'm a bit of a Dragon Ball nerd too. I like talking about this stuff. Dear eye thing? Which eye thing are you talking about by chance? Do you mean this one? This eye thing? You will watch Dragon Ball. You will enjoy Dragon Ball. Which eye thing? What's the big idea? Get it? There are many eye things. There are many ideas. There are many concepts. We have many of these things, right? We have this. This is my Chikawa face. Ow! Hey, Miki's. I like Dragon Ball as well. You want that one? Hell yeah. There's a shout out to there. Shout outs to Humido. This is a good bean. Shout out to Mog. Oh my gosh. Hello, Mog. I'm mogging. Hope you're doing well, gamer. You, I believe, are also in the Cobblemon server, aren't you? We're playing some Pokemon things soon. So it's going to be a very Pokemon-themed week coming up because on Tuesday, I am doing my first leg of the Relay Nuzlocke, which I'm a little scared of. Hey, Bull, how's it going? Greetings. Hello, hello. Happy Saturday, happy weekend, happy last day of January. I am nervous about this, dude. I am going to try this. I'm going to try this cool little Nuzlocke relay thing. I am literally the first person the baton has been passed to, so I need to lock in and not fuck up. I have never played a Nuzlocke before, ever, but I'm going to do my best. Don't watch too much anime. I love Edge Runners and Castlevania. Oh, very nice, Soul. Yeah, these are both very good anime. I have recommendations. If you would like anime recommendations, I have these. I am an anime enthusiast, as they say. I have a couple of cool little series that I think are pretty neat. Dragon Ball is one of them. We're like, cool anime. True. Dragon Ball is long, though. We're gonna watch a good chunk of it. It was fun, though. It was fun. Working on that Puppet Dolls show. Damn straight I am. I don't know. I think Thunderbolt Fantasy is like kind of advanced anime. It's got such a unique style. I do recommend it though. It's pretty fucking awesome. Tried watching it earlier, couldn't find any English subs. Yes, it is hard outside of Crunchyroll. Crunchyroll does have these things. Howdy, Crib. Hello, I know. Is Imric a Pokemon trainer for dragons? Very possibly, very possibly. I think the most like Pokemon trainer-esque thing in Warhammer Fantasy though is probably the Beastmasters of Anathema that the Adruki have, because they literally just have squads of beasts to sick on things. You need Crunchyroll. You don't need it, but it's where I've been watching it. I have been tanking the Crunchyroll sub for my entire tabletop group, so these are the burdens I carry. It's open now. Yes, I saw it's open now, Mog. I do want to play. I wanted to play earlier this morning, but I got up a little too late. I will be doing some Cobblemoning, though. I might play a little on stream. I want to get a little team together, though. I'm probably not going to compete, because it's hard to get a full team together like this, but I'm interested in this. Want a cold one as your Pokemon? Honestly, I respect it. I respect it. I feel like getting a cold one while sipping on a cold one. Now that's Warhammer right there. Speaking of cold ones, let me pour my little lemon vodka and Coke thing. This is my weekend beverage, my coping tool for my amazing adventure. Ready to go on like an hour. You can watch it. Hell yeah. There are movies. So Thunderbolt Fantasy is a watch order. It is fine to go in release order. You could watch the first half of the first movie prior to the first season if you wanted chronological order, but you don't have to do this. What I would do is watch season 1, then watch the first movie, then season 2, then the second movie, then 3, then 4, and the fourth movie, or third movie. The third, yeah, there are 3 movies. Are you doing a Nuzlocke and Cobblemon? No, I am not. These are 2 separate things that are both Pokemon themed. So the lore is that Meggy No Magi has started a Cobblemon server. There's a lot of people in it. I have been invited to this. I will be there and adventure around and say hi to people. I'm not sure how much I'm gonna play on stream, but I do like Pokemon, so I wanted to play. And then the Nuzlocke thing is a structured thing that Squimbo is running that I have been passed the relay for. So the idea with the Nuzlocke thing is that 8 streamers are all passing along a baton of the save file, and we are going to try and successfully beat a Nuzlocke. And a few of us, like myself, have no experience with Nuzlocks whatsoever. I am a Pokemon master, though. I have binged on Pokemon. Well, I am a Poke-knower. I have all of the knowledge about these creatures. I am like a mini Poke professor. Yeah, 1 person per gym, so I'm doing the second gym. And then I am passing it on. It's going to loop back at the very end to Squimbo for the champion. So I'm very excited for this. Your Jane Pokemon? Hell yeah. Like the Jane Goodall of Pokemon. I'm out there in the woods. Shouts to Mog, by the way. It's a good creature. I'm mogging a fellow Cobblemoner. I cannot do the shout out through that window. Uh-oh, my chat window is naughty. I will do it here instead. What happens if you die? I would never die. I would never die and scuttle the run on Gym 2. Does Squimbo have to start over? I think none of us have thought it out that far. But I would never die, right? I would never lose at the Nuzlocke. Is it randomized? No. It is, however, a difficult Nuzlocke. It is Pokemon Black, so it is apparently like up there for relative challenge of Nuzlocks, and I am a little nervous because I have never done it before. So that is going to happen on Tuesday. I will be researching this over the next couple of days, and I am going to do my very, very best. I am a little bit nervous, as you might understand, so the support would be appreciated. Man, we're doing some Pokemon things recently. The appearing essence of like giant Pikachu the other day has kind of brought this in. Hey D-Back, what happens if you lose? I think none of us have thought through it this far. The hope is we're just gonna be awesome champions and never lose, so... Anyway, I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna do my research and stuff tomorrow and Monday, and hopefully come in prepared and try and stand and deliver. I'm a little scared. Very difficult to just base game hurt your brain. Well, I know that like the Nuzlocke for Sun and Moon is really hard, but if there are any Pokemon experts, I would welcome some backseating during this adventure. Squimbo is at the table about as well as possible, so I'm pretty excited. You got it. I'm gonna do my best. Well, I'm gonna try. Well, the Nuzlocke for Sun and Moon is weird because they're not like a real gym structure type region, right? But, I might try that at some point. Maybe I'll catch the Nuzlocke bug because I am a Pokemon enjoyer. I quite like these games. I think they're cool. I do want to get a Switch 2 capture card that is on my upcoming list of things to acquire, and I'm hoping to do some Wii streaming at some point. It's a little harder to set up, so we'll do like for sure Duskbloods later this year, things like that. Yeah, like, I know all the Poke lore. I play in my Pokemon tabletop campaign, a little mini professor, and she's all knowledgeable about Pokemon stuff, so I am a enjoyer of all of this stuff, but I'm a little nervous. If I lose, I would never lose. I would never lose, so it's fine. It'll be fine, right? Team is strong, though. Hey, get Lomo. Staring? You're staring? Hey. Hi. Hey. What's up? Hey. Hello. Hey, Nons. Hello. If Vera loses an equal boss, I would never lose. I would never. I am gonna step up. I'm gonna do like Pokemon champion stuff. It's gonna be so cool. I will be the most professional second gym adventurer you've ever seen, or something like that, kind of. I'm gonna do my best. So that'll be on Tuesday, and then maybe some more Nintendo things after. I've been like in a Nintendo kid mood recently. You may recall during my partner celebration recently, we played a little bit of Colosseum, which was fun, kind of nostalgic, but we'll see. I have my eyes set on Twilight Princess too. I'm kind of mid-Nicor, right? A little bit. Becoming the very best, dude. There is a non-zero chance the Pokemon theme song happens during during the run at some point. Fucking Crush 40, the band that sang all the Sonic songs, at their show at MagFest, which Squimbo and I were at, they sang the Pokemon theme song, and I lost my fucking mind. That's like the coolest thing I've ever seen. Do my best like no one ever was. Catch them as a real test and team them as their cause. Nuzlocke Mon? They did it just for Squimbo. So they got his letter. I would believe it. Oh, that was so fucking cool. Good show, good games and whatnot. Hey Jay, welcome Jay. No Jay, it's me. Look at this. Check this out. This is crazy shit. You ready for this? I am standing up today. I am no longer floor bound. I'm doing the thing. I am feeling well enough. I don't think I need to just sit on the goddamn floor for the entirety of stream. How's that song go? I'm still standing. Da-da-da. I can't do a flip, Ivan. I'm still a little sickish. We're getting it though. The original Digimon intro, the 1999 one, is fucking sick, by the way. Like, it's not quite the Poke intro, but it's good. It's good. Anyway, next week is gonna have some Pokemon stuff on stream and off stream. I might play like Cobblemon in the Discord server too, so I'm still in my editing era, still doing stuff, but I am earning more time for cool activities, and I want to do like a little of my own writing too. I've been doing some setting development recently. I wouldn't call it like totally world building oriented, but I reread. Oh, I can finally do my like actual stretch. Hang on. Now that I'm standing, I can do this once more. It has been too long since I've been able to like really do yoga midstream. I want to actually do some writing for myself this year. It was one of my resolutions. So I have been rereading one of my favorite stories ever, which is Hunter x Hunter, which I am very fond of. So I spent a little while on that yesterday. I was feeling inspired by this. Do the frog blink. What is the frog blink? Is it like this? That's goofy. If you won the lottery, would you still stream? Absolutely. If I won the lottery, I would stream in such a fancy way. I would have the optical setup by now. I am hoping to get that this year, though. One of my goals for like stream stuff this year is to have the super fancy like optical camera mocap. So I am taking on extra writing gigs and doing overtime teaching and all sorts of stuff to try and make that happen, because I think it'd be really cool, and to help out with our game dev stuff too. Because as you may know, I work in Open Fortress as one of the designers slash writers, and I'm also doing mocap for animations and stuff. So having a better studio, you know, kind of neat. Close it up, hell yeah. If you won the lottery, you could do lips. If I won the lottery, my stream room would have like an aerial setup like they have for Kung Fu productions with wires. I would be wired. I would like do flying wire techniques, all of my crazy Kung Fu. It'd be just lit, it'd be lit. I have not won the lottery yet though, we'll see, maybe someday. Hey there, Moral. Hello. Shouts to Galajama, this cultured creature. Yeah, if I won the lottery, there would be science. Would I, like, not do anything? I mean, I'd probably still teach, but I'd get, like, an apartment, like, in the city. I would live, like, in the city, like, 5 minutes from where I work. And then if I stopped working there, I would just move, because I'd have lottery money. I don't have many fancy needs. Reducing my commute to 0 would be cool. Having like a fancier setup would be cool, but I'm kind of doing all this stuff I want to do. I just want to do like more of it, right? I want to write more things. I want to make more stuff, make more cool videos, which is happening soon. We're working on new long form stuff. Just like more and stronger, right? I'm in a lot of ways pretty fulfilled. I do things that I love, which is nice. Just it'd be nice to do them fancier. About more hours, yes. I would get like radical treatment so I'd have to sleep less. I would pay someone else to sleep for me. If I won the lottery, I would get an intern whose job is to just sleep all the time, right? How many gifted to do a flip? Oh my god. I am so scared of beefing a flip, dude. I don't want to break my stuff. Like, there are non-zero odds I can hit it, right? Like, I've done somersault in stream before. When I did my first ever 3D stream, like full body 3D, I did a somersault. I did this. But I had like a pad set up just in case, and I kind of like beefed it a little. I had like a somersault, not like standing flip, right? I can like roll, go forward. So hello, Siba, hello, you're doing well, gamer. Dude, the infinite energy hack would be fucking sick. I'm not. You're trying to get me to strip, Ivan? Hell no. Naughty. No, I'm not doing that. I took the suit like halfway off one time midstream. Too much. It was too, there was something sultry about it, right? Doing like the... No, we can't have that. Oh, I want to read more Mistborn. I have read a chunk of Mistborn, and I really like it. Brando Sando, pretty cool. I want to read more of it, though, because like I said, I was doing some setting development stuff. I have more to do, though. I want to do some narrative writing, some outlining and stuff. I don't know if I want to do it on stream, though. I guess I could if people are, like, interested in my process. We can, like, yap about stuff as I'm doing, like, crazy outline sketching. It wasn't soldiers, like your poor soul is taking up. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? A little sippy here. I'm trying to like softly lead us into this fucking sus stuff we're doing later. Paying someone to sleep for me could happen in Mistborn Era 2. I see. I like that. I like that. That would be like the real W for me of winning the lottery. I'd get it on that like crazy secret millionaire tech. Digital hold hands or pass. I think Sotek is the one who is going to be smashing or passing. I think I'm there as an advisor. I hope we'll find out. I reserve my ripcord right to just start playing like Chikawa music and tuning out. Double the shots so you start talking about communism. No, not again. Not again. We get one stream a month where I talk about communism. Only one. Only one. More or less. The holding hands are very sus. Big fan of Alamancy as well. Hello, 6-7. Oh my god. Shout outs to 6-7. No. We commit here. Hell yeah. Let's go. Hell yeah. No. This is a pro 6-7 zone. Oh, thank you for the follow. 6-7. Yeah, dude. Hope you're having an awesome day. Yeah. Dude, I have one of my tabletop friends. His daughter, his 2-year-old daughter, only knows me as Minnie Mouse. I am only known as Minnie Mouse to this guy's daughter. So, VERASIMILA, etc. Yo, thank you so much for the gift sub, Aaron. Please, appreciate it a whole lot. Thank you. Minnie Mouse. Oh, I have been called Drakari before, which I find kind of flattering, actually. Haha. We take those. I will be doing some kind of like elfin outfits too at some point. I'm still trying to line up my like actual modeling for these designs, but I'm gonna have stuff to show very soon for a couple of fits. Skaven Queen, not quite likely. However, we're gonna be doing some kind of War Dancer fit and possibly either a Drukari style thing or more likely a Cultist Chan style 40k fit. That like the Ral Duke thing are coming up. Upcoming also are the Unsealed Demon and Delinquent fits. It's probably like the next 2 years of outfits or so, like with new environments and stuff too, so things are happening. What Alamancy power? Ooh. The ones that are like primarily useful for violence aren't super helpful. I think that the like emotional push thing would be kind of neat. That way I can win the lottery. Hey. Dark Elves of Skyrim. I would not mind playing a little more Elder Scrolls. I started playing Oblivion ages back. That's it. Find keys, summon keys. I see. I low-key get what you're going for there. Get it, because, no. Anyway, I think all of the Alamancy powers are pretty sweet, honestly. It's easy to feel better. Yes, I am feeling better than I have been, Ivan. I am healing. These are getting better. Morrowind? Morrowind I am curious about, but it's such a big game. I'd be curious. I have wanted to try it. I have wanted to try Morrowind for a good little while. We will see. We will see about this. There are worlds where Morrowind can happen, right? I am a little nervous about it for reasons, though. Just because it's super long and complicated. I would try it, though. Hidden Worlds, that's the other thing. I think the Morrowind is an example of a good open world, though, because my issue with open world games, right, is that they tend to have a lack of distinct set pieces, and they tend to feel empty. And my understanding is that Morrowind doesn't really fall into either pitfall. It's just a really well-developed world with lots of cool shit in it, and it is interesting to adventure around, so I can work with that. Yeah, pewter would be fun. I think that, like, the physical enhancement one would be pretty coul. I think that bouncing around would be neat. I think that I could make use of that. I don't need, like, the I forget which metal was which. I don't need, like, the repulsing metal stuff, though, or the attracting metal stuff. As a solid Star Wars overhaul mod, I have heard that furthermore, that, Starfield has a Star Wars, like, total conversion mod that is super useful, super cool. I would try modded Morrowind, though. I feel like I'm not brave enough to try it vanilla. I think that's, like, maybe a little much. I'm curious about this, though. There's a couple games that are, like, on my list, though. I want to play Outer Wilds. I am quite curious about Outer Wilds. I want to finish Disco Elysium, because, like, come on, I should. I can't this month, though, because, like I said, we only get to talk about communism once per month, and we're saving February for the Disco stream. So, that might happen soon. Twilight Princess is looming. I might play a little of that tonight, depending on how long collab things go, because I think it sounds cute. I'm kind of Midna core, right? I'm like a Midna-esque creature in some way. If you were a mutant from X-Men, which power would you want? A mutant from X-Men. Like, there are so friggin' many mutant powers. Like, there's a lot, right? Does Franklin Richards count? Kid's just a god. Can I have that? Can I cheat? Those are cool. Yeah, not Arm Fall Off Boy, not the kid who just explodes. There's a kid who just explodes, not him, not him. Hey, Siren, heard that Markiplier did direct Iron Lung. It's pretty cool. It's made a GIF of the whole Shrek movie. I have seen this. I have seen the full Shrek GIF. I'm aware of this. I think I've, like, watched that multiple times, probably. I did this thing on it like this recently. I watched the entirety of the Neil Breen movies, like, collapsed in a 4x4. They were all very similar. A creature of the Twilight. I'll take that. I don't mind that origin story. I kind of like the lore there. Hey, Sunday Maniac. Welcome. You're doing well, gamer. Hello. Happy weekend. Happy time. Happy day. Happy end of January. Yeah, I don't know about, like, the Explodey X-Men. There's a couple that are kind of unfortunate, I suppose. Like, there's Glorbo, there's, like, Blob Johnson, like, Glob Bobson, like, he's, like, the pink guy, hang on. Not like the pink guy like Joji in his edgy internet era, hang on, let me get a Glob image, we're looking at Glob. Glob is, like, somehow related to the upcoming things we're doing on stream today. Browser stuff, hang on. Where's Glob hiding? I summon Glob in attack position. Alright. Any Glob knowers? Glob Herman, there we go, not Johnson. Check this guy out. It's Glob. Look how cool he is. Can I get this guy's powers? Awesome. He has the ability to, like, be a blob, kind of. He's like a blob-esque guy. He's doing it. I could be this. Is this good? Is this, like, a good idea? I could, like, have this be the new model concept, too. Do we like this? Like, I could work with this. It's kind of a glob-esque scenario. I kind of like him. Glob or glove? There are Joji fans, by the way. There are Joji fans who do not know about Filthy Frank, and apparently it has traumatized people. playing Daggerfall and got in love with it. I think Daggerfall looks awesome also. I'm curious about this. I might try the retro stuff someday. I am kind of entering my retro era ever so slightly. I'm getting a little bit retro with it, but I want to focus on games that are a little more focused at the start of that, because like I fear Planescape Torment. I fear it. I am brave enough. I am a grown-up. I am a powerful adult. And I am brave enough to admit I am straight up afraid of Planescape Torment. So I am curious about that, but like really long games like that are sort of a shift in format for what I do, and I want to play them, but I don't have a lot of time to play games off stream, and but I don't know. We'll see. I want to play like Donkey Kong Country 2 though, both 1 and 2. Like, when I think retro games and I want to stream, I think, like, more in that zone. Maybe wrongly, though. I don't know, like, what's the take? Is it like a CRPG kind of thing? I can play, like, Pathfinder Kingmaker, theoretically. I feel like those are very different zones, though. Super Monkey Ball, Crash Out Simulator. Yeah, that's good. Let me load up on beers and play Super Monkey Ball, eh? That'll be good. That'll be a really laid-back stream. I bet that would help me feel, like, way better after I've been sick, is playing Super Monkey Ball and freaking out. Oh god, you're not scared of the dark, you're big. I would never be scared of the dark. I would never be scared of anything. I'm like T-posing. I T-pose like this. I do this. I am the danger. Look at me. Look how powerful I am. Ready for this? I'm standing up. They said she would never be ballin', and yet. Hey, welcome Raiders. Hello Sparkly. Thank you so much for the raid. Shoutouts to Sparkly Anarchy. I hope you were well. I hope you're doing awesome. Please check out Sparkly. They're an awesome artist. They're a cool creature. I hope you are having a wonderful, wonderful weekend, gamer. If you guys don't know me, hello. I am Vera. Vera Similla. Like, Vera Similla, dude. I am a fictional, but a very realistic demon coming to you live from here at the fourth wall. As a fictional thing, I do a lot of fictional things, like standing. I would never stand in real life, but hey, I can handle it here. I work in the Warhammer RPGs, I write for those. I'm a voice actor for the cartoon Love Web, plushie petition going on right now, and tomorrow, I have a special stream on Shadow's YouTube channel with the other voice actor from Love Web. We're gonna talk about all sorts of cartoony stuff and have a good little time. I have, furthermore, I write for Open Fortress. I'm on the cool podcast Lorebeards. I make stuff and do things. You spelled Warhammer? Damn right you did. Hello, actually. Yeah, I write for Warhammer Fantasy, The Old World, and Age of Sigmar Soulbound. I am one of the writers, the RPG things for the Warhammer Fantasy side of things. So, yes, I do these. We talk about Warhammer stuff on the podcast. And in about 30 or 40 minutes, I have a cool little collab where we're going to talk about Warhammer monsters in a certain context I regret agreeing to. That'll be fun. We're gonna learn stuff today. We're gonna develop as people. We're gonna... Yeah. Soon, Lore Master of Sotek, my boss over at Lorebeards, Stimpack VT, and Pancreas No Work are gonna gather up and discuss these things. Hey, Johan. Hello. We're doing well, gamer. Shoutouts to Johan the Butcher. We're doing well, gamer. Happy weekend. Happy January zone. Hello. Yeah, we're doing that in about 30 or 40 minutes or so. We're going to be doing a discussion of, more broadly, I'll give it to you straight, Al. It is a quote-unquote smash or pass stream, which Sotek is the verdict on this, right? But I'm there to give information about Warhammer monsters so he can know if he's gonna, like, die, I guess. It's gonna be a adventure, which is why I have booze today. Louie, I know a lot about Warhammer whatsits. I am an expert in these things. I'm literally a professional on the fantasy side, but I know a little bit about 40k. You don't need to wiggle out, ever just, oh god. I'm sorry, what, we're doing a thing today, Johan, okay? It's gonna be, I can wiggle out of anything first thing. We're all gonna suffer, oh my god. Shoutouts to my boss, Lore Master Sotek. Oh god. Sotek brings you places you wouldn't go with a gun. True, honestly true. Boy howdy, we're gonna do stuff today. Oh god, we need your opinions. My opinions is I'm gonna get smashed until I pass out. That's my plan. Bottoms up. I'm employing a defensive technique I haven't used since I played fucking Fatal. I played the Fatal RPG. And my defense mechanism was to keep drinking until I couldn't remember it. I am using the same technique here. Why? Because it is my job to intrepidly go forth and learn about tabletop games. I had to know. I had to discover. I don't remember what I learned, but it was a valuable lesson about not playing Fatal. And now I can confidently say Fatal is a very bad game. Can you? Maybe it's really good and I'm lying to you. Huh? Could be the case. Right? It's time to remember your clips. Yeah, so anyway, let's not worry about that. Yeah. Oh boy. Did you enjoy rolling 420 dice to make a character doesn't work? Hell yeah. Fatal was so fucked up, I literally cannot recount everything that happened here on stream. Hey Louie, thank you for the follow. Appreciate this very much, Heart. And thank you for the gifts of the Johan Cassidy. Hello Cassidy as well. Shout out to Cassidy, the Psychic Refugee. If you're doing okay, right? Hello. Yeah, we're doing some stuff today. This is gonna be a time. You know what Fatal is? In broad terms, in the most like appropriate for Twitch terms I can manage, Fatal is a tabletop role-playing game made by a fucking madman whose setting revolves primarily around like various hypersexed, like violent. It's very evil. It's very bad. Hello, Hidaka. Welcome. Yes, we're talking about Fatal, a game that I have actually played and barely remember playing. It's very bad. It is incredibly complicated. It is like evil. I don't even want to say what kind of game it is, but Hidaka is literally right. This is a thing. I'm not gonna say this, but this does happen. I cannot say things that happen in that game because Twitch TOS, it is very bad. Remind me like in voice chat sometime after I've had like a couple of beers. Here, I'll link the Discord so we watch stuff there. It's a cool zone. Didn't you appreciate Fatal's commitment to historical realism? Oh my god. I don't think there were... I can't even say it. Fatal has trolls who have like trolls like the creature that have let's call it a capacity in excess of like a wheelbarrow. I'm not gonna call that historical realism. I would call it very insane though, and also kind of related with Hills. Hello Nate. Hello Accenture EXE. It is I, Vera, or someone similar. I am Vera similar to a Vera similar. It is I. Roll check to see if the catheter goes in smoothly. As you may know, I am on a cool podcast with Ross Watson, who is one of the big boys of Warhammer 40K's tabletop design. And he and I are doing an RPG podcast over on Lorebeards, and we have discussed the possibility of doing an episode on games like Fatal and Rahowa. So that may happen at some point. We may be doing an episode on those things. So please look forward to that. Oh god, we may seriously this on a stool. I'm not on a stool. I am standing. I am like actually standing for once. I have been in a seated posture for a little while because I have been kind of unwell. I am finally becoming strong. Yes, Fatal has an actual racism chart. The guy who made it is like basically super evil, I think. It is insane. It is like not a good game. It is very fucky. It is very fucky is a good word for it. Hey Benville. Warhammer fantasy question. Yes, raising a characteristic also raises related skills. It raises the base number you add your skill value on to determine the roll. So if you have a willpower of 30 and a cool of 10, you roll a 40 for cool at a base 0. If you have a willpower of 31 and a cool of 10, you roll a 41. Makes sense? It's cumulative. So base stats are more expensive, but they also affect every skill tied to them. Please stop praying for Vera's recovery. She's becoming too strong. I'm glad I'm feeling better too. I'm starting to at least. I'm still a little bit, but doing a lot better than I have been. I'm getting like some writing done again, which is nice. Is the Hydrate Redeem have a drink of alcohol? I don't have to tell you that. Twitch doesn't allow that though, so no. Hey, so long. What was the issue with Alzheimer's? So long. So what it is any kind of like novel cognitive task that builds new pathways is good at avoiding the onset of Alzheimer's. Like one thing that's useful that they found is navigating unfamiliar locations, trying to wayfind in cities you've never been to before, trying to build mental maps of new places. This is very effective, they found. We discussed this in the context of how having your little phone just tell you turn left, turn right can rob you of this, but it's good cognitively to engage with whatever complicated new structures you can to, again, avoid letting your brain rot. Brain rot, like a tung sahur. We know this tung sahur guy. This is the enemy, all right? If you look at this thing, you instantly get Alzheimer's, so don't look at this. This is the brain rot. Anyway, it runs in my family, so I try and do a lot of like cognitive things to keep alert, because I like brain thinking as best I can, but navigating like new areas is good for this. Writing is good for this. Doing analysis is good for this. Anything that requires building new structures and reasoning out unfamiliar territory is good for this. Don't look at this, points to it. I have a soft spot for this fucking thing. I know all of this Italian AI brain rot stuff is like just terrible. Like, come on. It's so perfectly fucking stupid. Hey, Legendary Super Lesbian, thank you so much for the gifts. I appreciate the support very much. Smash, that's crazy. Don't smash the tung thing. Hey, Sean. Hello. Today is gonna be wild. Gaming is good for this. Yeah, I unironically think that like learning to play Dota makes you smarter. I think that like learning to like really play Dota at a high level is good for your brain. Same with Deadlock. These are complicated things. I think this is like a useful territory to operate in. Don't worry. It's just like you forget about the image Alzheimer's. Hell yeah, we time looped it. How do you do it? Sorry, Evan. I will hide it. This is water. This is water. This is water, right? This may or may not be water. Hey, thank you for the ball, Legendary. Thank you. Heart. Appreciate the support. And thank you for the gift sub. All subs and things support the channel, make cool stuff happen, working on cool things here. We're getting a couple of fancy little outfits made, so it's gonna be a cool time. I have a bunch of ideas for things I want to do this year. I have a couple of inquiries about 3D stuff, and we got cool tech going on. What I'm hearing is make the elderly play Portal. Yes, unironically. Video games are a great way to build new mental pathways because they require learning an entirely new method of engaging with a world by proxy. I believe very strongly in them in general. Postal 2 stream might happen soon. I was gonna play it on Valentine's Day. I thought that'd be cute, but I think I'm taking Valentine's Day off. I have some friends from overseas coming into town, and I think like a bunch of us who are single are gonna glare at the one couple. We're all gonna like get together and hang out for that weekend, and we're all gonna like death stare them on Valentine's Day. It'll be fun. So that might happen. So I might take that Saturday off. Hey CL, hello, you're doing well. Greetings, welcome to what's about to turn into some wild shit. Yes, Mod Duty may go crazy today. It might be a whole thing. Condolences, so on. Coronavirus sucks. I too got COVID, and it's bad for you, dude. Not fun, not fun. You'll build back that working memory, though. I never had a great memory myself. Nothing has ever forced your brain to adapt to new laws of physics faster than Portal did. Yeah, Portal is crazy. Fun factoid, the Portal tech from Portal, the video game, the portals from the hit game Portal, the eponymous portals, these are used in Deadlock. The same technology is used in the game Deadlock for a character Doorman, so they now have like portal technology working with like snipes and stuff, with all these gun things. It is really fucking cool. It is also super confusing because suddenly there is a portal that is also a sniping platform in the game. Like, Deadlock's really good, by the way. I've been playing on May's channel a little bit in the wee hours of the evening sometimes. Playing on Sunny's channel, on Callie's Zone. These are friends. They're Deadlockers playing the wee hours. Pedal should put epilogue the nonsense. This is true. Epilogue to sus nonsense Midna question mark. Good, we have that now. Could you be trusted with a portal gun? Fuck no. Are you kidding? I feel like I would create incredibly dangerous scenarios. I would just be like testing what shit does at terminal velocity all the time. When 0-90 bring the knee. Hey, it's okay. It's basically inevitable to get fucking stomped your first run at Deadlock. It is a hard game. Hey, Gorican. Hey, hi, hello. Greetings, salutations. Hello, hello, hello. Hope you're doing all this fine weekend. I think Deadlock is a fucking cool game. I do recommend it, but God, is it hard. Deadlock is the hardest game. Listen, even if it's not your first, it's like that. You have to like play a lot to get there. I have games where I go like 2-15 in Dota. It happens, it happens. If somebody in the other team is like really ahead and they've just hunted you down, it is an entirely different skill. It is an entirely different skill in a game like that to play from that far behind. It is hard, it's hard. It's a very complicated thing. I think that Deadlock is gonna be the hardest game in general since like StarCraft. I think the complexity is up there because it is a game that not only has all of the macro stuff of Dota, but all of the difficulty of first-person what's-its and so on. It's hard. It's like it's an aim game. It's a macro game. It's got important timings. The map is enormous. The meta is complicated. Finally, good high guard. They fixed high guard. Fun fact. Fun fact. High Guard has added a 5v5 game mode. High Guard has added a 5v5. There is a limited time variant rule game mode, less than a week into launch. They gave up that fucking fast. They have immediately recognized they got some problems. Isn't this total people played High Guard? It was hard to find matches apparently. Does it fix the rest? It's not even that it's like that bad. It's like High Guard's problem is that it does like nothing special, right? Anyway. It's limited the game shutting down. It might. Ooh, your favorite or most interesting mechanic or system from an otherwise bad / poorly implemented game. So, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. I don't really play a lot of bad games. I gotta think about that. Because, like, here's the thing. A lot of games have viable ideas, right? I don't really believe there's such a thing as a bad idea. There's no bad concept, right? There are only concepts that are harder to execute on. There is such a thing as a really good idea, but even the weirdest pitch can be realized well. It just all comes out in the polish, in the process, in the end product. Hey, Sonic Wind, hello, hello. Poorly woman, yes. It's a tough one. I played a game a while ago. I forget the name of this. It was very cool though. It was called like, I want to say Freak Hunters. I think it was called Freak Hunters, right? Freak Hunters was a very, very cute indie game. I streamed this game some time ago. This was a... What is this? I have found an 11-view YouTube video called Nocturnal Freak Hunters. This is not... This appears to be dudes like hanging out in the woods. This is not Freak Hunters. Okay, let's stop watching that. They're getting Blair Witch. That's cool. Yeah, Freak Hunter. Here we go. So this is a game, which is pretty cool. And this is a game where you basically do a tile-based dungeon crawl, and as a result, you wind up blasting away enemies in like a first-person shooter kind of time crisis scenario. This is a game that deserves a light gun, right? And it is pretty neat, but very janky. It was not like, I would say, super well realized, but as someone who really enjoys this style of gameplay, this light gun, bam, bam, bam shooting FPS experience, I would like to see more things kind of like this. You need to enunciate better? I do my best. I am kind of a mush-mouthed creature. I try not to be. I try to like not talk like this because a little computer understand about that. I want to like be intelligible and sound intelligent, which is hard for me because I have to fake that. But I do my best. Do my diction exercises such as seashells, side of the seashore. Rubber baby, buggy, bumby baby. A man, a planet, canal, Panama. There we go. Boom, boom. Yeah, it's like a Dreadmore light gun thing. It's kind of cool. I played this on stream. I liked it. I like this idea. I would consider this. Aaron and Iron. What do you mean, Aaron and Iron? Aaron and Iron is not fair. That's like Maryland Tech. It's like that's targeted at me. I'm not saying ner, you're the best. I don't know about that. I'm a creature. I do stuff. Should enunciate words? We can enter like full mumble territory. I'm gonna become a mumble rapper. The title of this made it noticeable. Hey. I get one fortified stream a month, okay? I am so responsible in every way. I am a responsible adult. Alright. Yo, the Grey Girls SoundCloud number out there. What would my name be? Something verisimilitude related, or like something in that territory. We'll figure it out. We'll workshop this. I do want to do music this year. I hope to do some like rhyme writing and stuff. I've done a little bit, but it's a new era. I don't like most of what I've written. Have you played White Knuckle? I have not, we too. I am quite interested in it though. It looks like a so-called fun game, and as you may know, I have this new policy where I like playing fun games, so White Knuckle may happen at some point. There are worlds in which this is done, this White Knuckle experience. Hey, Krusty. Hey, hi, hello. You're doing well. Greetings, greetings. Will Similla. I like Will Similla. Like Pyre's mechanic. I've not played Pyre. I heard good things about Pyre. I was a little turned off because it was like a sports game though. I am weak in this way. Yo, it's the War Bears! We like these guys. Shout outs to Ross and Alexis. It's the homies! Oh boy, we're getting close to time here. I'm getting scared. We sure are. We sure are doing some stuff. Boy howdy. Sweating emoji. We're gonna have a weird day today. I'm gonna go on my ad break in a little bit, and then we're gonna pick up with some adventurous things. Give me 3 minutes to run ads and to check in with them, and then we're gonna get underway soonish. Hey, Sonic, thank you so much for the follow as well. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Heart, heart. Favorite mechanic from a poorly implemented game is that Hyper Beam in Pokemon Gen 1 didn't have a cooldown turn. I forgot about that. I did not recall this. I want, like... Here you go. I got a Pokemon related take on this. Give me 3 minutes, but I know what my answer is. I know my answer. I'm gonna crash out over it. We're in like a Pokemon vibe this week. Anyway, be right back. BRB. Bleep. Hello. Hi. So, we're gonna get into some stuff here in a second. This is exciting. Boy howdy. We sure are gonna do some stuff here today. I'm getting a group call from Warhammer Monster Musume. So we're gonna hop in on that in just a second. I had like one more thought about this this matter though, this idea, this thing that was done not super well. Pokemon did something called the Dream World in Pokemon Black and White and Black and White 2, where Pokemon had a website. Pokemon had an online website where you could upload your Pokemon to like hang out and dream and go on cool little adventures. And there was a browser app for this. You Dream World, hell yeah. So you already know what I'm getting at. This was like the coolest thing. This was an opportunity to play Pokemon on your computer. And they were this close to true greatness, and then we were robbed. So, if I had to pick one thing that was like implemented badly, imagine we could have had like PC Pokemon. We could have had that. Monster Hunter eventually figured this out. Monster Hunter said we should make games for the PC. Pokemon hasn't gotten there. Another monster style. You're not pocket monsters, but hello, Mama. Hi, Mama. Hello, Mama. We're doing well, Mama. Hello, 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 hello. Happy weekend. Shoutouts to Momo VT. Dude, can you imagine Pokemon with Steam achievements? I would go crazy. Now, no, not wow. My heart. That's the Momo. So, what you're talking about there, Nate, is this idea that games have been around forever. I would argue that, like, video games as a concept are quite novel because they are sort of the first interactive form of art of their nature. I think they are a very new paradigm. I think that, I would agree that, like, music being around forever is not really I don't think that, like, I agree with Elrond's point there. I think that, music for games and that works with, like, the mood of games, there are certain elements that are solved through music theory, or, like, music theory is a thing. But, I think that, I think that making a good video game is a field of exploration and like media, a field of art that is really novel still. I have a lot of thoughts about this. I will try and finish my PowerPoint on this subject actually, because like I have been working on a presentation related to this core idea of like what makes games excellent, what makes games art for a while. I have been thinking about this, and I will get into this soonish. We'll talk about this more, but I think that it's true that music is better researched and the theory is better understood, right? Hello, Bella. Hello, hello. We're seeing they said that video games are one of the only forms of storytelling that require you to pass the aptitude test. Yes! The key distinction in video games, I would say, from every other form of art is the way the concept of difficulty is expressed. Because a book that is difficult, a book that is difficult because it is hard to comprehend. The breadth of what's happening is complex, is obtuse, is somewhat challenging. But you can have that explained to you. You can have someone go in there and break it down. You can use Cliff's Notes. You can use all of these things to support your knowledge, right? The key distinction, ha 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 ha. I don't know about like gameplay theory as itself, but I'm moving in that direction right now. I'm moving in that direction. I would say that it's true that music has more reliable theory, though. Like we understand what a major key kind of does psychologically, right? We understand a lot of techniques that can be used, the building blocks of making good music. What makes good game feel is less well expressed and researched, right? Hey, Jake, hello, hello, we're doing well. We're doing some sus stuff in the middle. Oh boy. Anyway, let's carry on this conversation, this like high-minded convo about game design and the artistic format of games, soon TM, because I have thoughts about this. No, but I think you're right, Elron. I think you're right that like there is some better understood music theory, right? There's like an idea there, but I don't think that makes it like necessarily easier to do well. It's just that like, for me, what I think it is that music for a game can be done basically by one person. And like the teams that have to work together to make the 3D environments and stuff are oftentimes much larger for like AAA productions in particular. Masayoshi Soken in Final Fantasy XIV did like a lot of the music, and that's one guy. Needed like his whole team of orchestra folk and musicians he brought in, but the composition is by one dude primarily. This is not the case for like the modeling of this stuff or the encounter design, which are like really complicated productions. I talk a lot about auteurship and how like having a strong vision by a genius is like oftentimes a way to make a really impactful anything in the artistic sphere, but it is really hard to keep that when you have these projects that just necessarily require so many fucking people. Like you need so many people involved to make a product that has that level of quality, that level of complexity. So we will talk about this more in the near future. I'm doing a whole presentation about some of these ideas because I think this is a fascinating subject, but I am scheduled to have a very sus conversation about Warhammer monsters. So I'm gonna answer this call from Warhammer Monster Musume now. Let us pause this high-minded discussion of game design and game theory and begin whatever the hell this is gonna be. Oh boy. Yeah, Momo, there's complexity to it. By the way, if you want to talk about this cool stuff, here's the Discord link. We talk about art in here. We talked like a little bit about like representation in media and like certain elements of the Hollywood biz here in the States. We talk about like art a lot in the Discord. It's kind of an art core zone. Also, we do like goofy shit. Anyway, thank you for the follow. The 3 straight TikTok card. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm grateful. I am honored by this. Hello. What makes human experience? No, put that up on pause. Would you fuck this ogre? Oh god, the answer is no. The answer is fucking no. We're gonna get there, be strong. I will, Pitox. Oh boy, here we go. I'm gonna call these gamers and we're gonna begin collab time for a little bit. And afterward, we'll play some, I believe Twilight Princess, some Zelda things. We'll see. Fucking everything on this list, I'm here to be like the no fun voice of reason, like, no, you shouldn't play with that. Anyway, here we go. I'm working up the courage to answer this phone call. Here we go. Hello, hi.
That's like actually very intelligent, like, you know, they have their own language and they're like full on sapient and stuff.
Well,
like they can consent. If anyone is so inclined.
Alright, I see we are already talking about consent. Hello, everyone.
Well, for joy.
Oh boy.
So, I think this is the first time y'all met Vera, correct? I know y'all seen each other plenty.
Hello.
Pleasure meeting you.
Vera.
I think, okay, so it's actually time to get going, and there are 107 goddamn monsters on this list.
Oh
so
boy.
We're gonna be hopping into it pretty, like, we're gonna tell everyone to strap their seatbelts on and put on their helmets and get ready to just tumble through what is probably gonna be horrific, but also should be fun, hopefully in equal measure.
Chat, you guys' food resources now.
Oh, Vera, did you want to do the shared chat thingamajigger?
Yeah, that'd be great. That'd be great.
Okay. I will do that right meow. While I'm doing that, do we kind of want to go down the list and everyone introduces themselves in case somehow someone here is like, I don't know who that person is.
Oh boy. Yeah, we can do that. Who would you start us off then? As our glorious
yeah, sure,
host?
that would make the most sense. So, hi, hello. If you don't know me, I am Lore Master of Sotek. I'm considered one of the kind of authorities, premier nerd super guys on when it comes to Warhammer Fantasy lore and literature. I'm involved in everything from aspects of the roleplay game to the tabletop games to the fan movies to the video games. If it's something involving Warhammer Fantasy, I've probably had my finger in that pie in some way, shape, or fashion, and have been doing this for many, many, many years. And I was the idiot who accidentally allowed someone to bribe for this to be a thing. And unfortunately for me, someone was willing to pay that devil's price. And then, fortunately, I didn't have to suffer alone because I asked these 3 individuals to join me, and none of them have the wisdom to say no.
Hey, we'll let that be a lesson to you, everyone. Everyone has a price.
That's true. It's very
Just
true.
need to find the number.
Oh, you want to know
Pancreas.
what I did
Oh.
today? I mooed for money on stream.
You mooed for money?
Yeah.
Dang. Dang.
There's-
We gotta
Strong.
go.
Strong.
You know what?
Everyone's got a price.
Everyone's got a price. It's true. How ham did you go on that moo? Was it like a serious moo?
Moo.
All right, well, all right.
She's been reading Minotaur Milking Farm too much.
Oh God, I know about that. I know about that. That's crazy.
I would just like to I think
I
a
hear it's
statement-
not actually as degenerate as the title suggests.
I
it is,
don't
which is
believe
very
you.
funny to me.
I do not believe
No, I
that.
know
It's
someone that's
actually
read
really
it.
like wholesome.
You're full.
Yes,
I bet
that's
there's
right.
holes in it. Yeah.
Okay, I'm sure it is.
Oh my God.
Yeah, there are some holes in it, I'm sure.
Yeah, Jesse Cox gave a review, kind of a review.
I bet he
on it. It
did.
was really
Yeah.
funny.
He did? I
I'm
had to
sure
watch
he
that.
did.
Pancreas, you want to go next?
Sure, I am Pancreas No Work, and I am a professional clown on the internet. Let's I'm gonna say, you know what? I guess this is a controversial statement I'm gonna load up with. I apologize, Sotek, but I like Warhammer. I might
Can't
even
believe
go
you've
so
done this.
far as to say I like all of the Warhammers.
I can't believe you've done this. What a
But,
fence sitter.
and
What a
I
fence
know,
sitter.
and to get even worse, sometimes I like things that aren't Warhammer, so I talk
no.
about that instead.
Mm-mm.
So
Mhm.
depending on how this list goes and how much I need to go back to my fridge over and over again, maybe I'll be talking about Grievous and Vegeta.
Oh boy.
Honestly, I encourage it though. Your Vegeta DM, man, those are the best blindsides. Those are my favorite blindsides I've ever gotten in a DM.
It's no one's yelled at me for them yet.
Are,
so
are
I
we
just,
all drinking? Is that what's happening here?
Well, I have like 3
think
different
so.
kinds of caffeine in a beer.
Oh my god.
It's a balanced equation.
I'm hoping to piss rocket fuel by the end of the night. But yeah, I talk lore and tabletop stuff, and sometimes video game stuff.
Excellent. Stem, you want to go next?
Most Impact. I'm a lore-loving dragon princess from Glitch Stars.
Hooray!
Yay. That's me.
That's it.
That's
Anything else?
Today I'm a cow, but usually I'm just a dragon girl. And
What?
I do history and Warhammer stuff and not role play, RPGs. That's different.
A cow that role plays. All right, we're off to a great start.
Anyways,
She's
know,
on
fun-
theme. She showed
fun
up on
stuff.
theme. That's good.
I'm here.
And Vera.
Yeah, hi, I'm Vera. You may know me from showing up on the Lordbeards. You may know me from some Warhammer affiliated stuff that I do that I feel I should not stress the possibly official nature of, given context today.
Probably not.
I I talk about stuff. I do things. I VTube. I'm in 3D. Wow. Boy howdy. I'm very normal. I am a normal person. I am realistic. I agree to things without thinking about them too hard.
I don't know why you agreed to this.
Amen. Amen.
I have a stiff drink.
All right. So,
And that won't be the only stiff thing tonight. I'll see myself
Oh,
out.
God.
good.
Oh,
We're good. Listen, it's
no.
important. It's important the bar is in hell because it only goes down. So
you know what else goes down.
It begins.
So the general way this is gonna work, we're gonna keep it super easy and super simple, is that I've got basically a big old slideshow that's got 1 to 2 to 3 pictures of the creature in question. They are listed alphabetically, which makes it extra fun because we're not going by faction, we're going purely by alphabeticalness. So you never know what might pop up next. You might think you know what's going to pop up next, and you probably are wrong. So should be a very good time. This list is 107 generic monsters from across the Warhammer fantasy space. So all of your favorite different factions in Total War Warhammer have at least one beastie on here. Most of them are very large, nasty creatures. Some of them, though, are a bit more on the human size scale, but everything is at least bestial in some way, shape, or form, and at the very least is not a core functioning unit of any of the factions. So we don't get any easy freebies, things like Saurus, Skanks, Gores, Ungore, stuff like that. Everything.
Why
is a
are
bit
those
more
easy freebies? Pause. Hold up. Wait.
Oh yeah, no. Those were too simple for this list, so they didn't get. They didn't
Oh
get to join.
no,
Oh.
Yeah, I scrolled through some of the list. He ain't lying.
bro.
This is a monster list. These are not easy. The goal here for myself is I'm hoping to get a 25% smash rate, but we'll see what happens. Basically, all it is I'll bring up the monster, I'll say what it is, I'll give a little tidbit about it, we can have a brief discussion about it, and then everyone individually will decide if they want to smash or pass. We don't have to come to a consensus. If you want to go through and you want to batten down the hashes and say pass on everything, you'll be a little boring, but you could do that, and that's okay. We won't judge, we'll just laugh a little. And that's the general gist. So are y'all ready to... Like the opening number is atrocious, but are y'all ready to begin?
No.
Yes, sir.
I'm ready.
Oh god.
No, and fear. Great. Okay. So I'm gonna go here, and I'll share it both on the Discord and the stream, and I also posted the link if y'all wanted to just have it up on your own to follow.
I just have it up. I have it up in browser. Oh boy.
All right, here we go. So our first beastie that we will be starting with is the Arcane Phoenix, which after some deliberation with myself, I decided is going to represent all phoenixes. So we are
That's a bird.
It is
This
a bird.
is a bird.
They are large magical birds, some that burn with flame, some that are made of ice, some are fire. Also, the chat, feel free to join along as well. Advantages are that many of them can choose whether or not to burn and or freeze you. If they like you, they won't, but if they don't, then you're gonna have a bad time. And many of them also can come back from death. So, you know, if you're pushing things pretty aggressively, pushing things pretty hard, then
Oh my god.
you know, they've got a very solid refractory period. That's all I'm saying.
Well, Sotek is
No.
very generous about getting things unpacking down there. Okay.
And I don't know. Yeah. Some people in chat, you know, if you're, I've never met this as a person, but if anyone is a Cloaca fan for some fucking reason, then, you know, go crazy. Now, I personally lean more on the pass side when it comes to giant birds. I'm going to be honest. I'm not a big bird guy.
What's a cloaca?
Oh boy.
Like the
It's like, so instead of having 2 separate holes for reproductive and digestion systems, birds just kind of have a combined system.
Oh.
So
They
it's
poop from
very
there.
efficient.
I see.
So here's
Or I
the
guess
thing.
if you're like super into egg laying, but you know,
Ugh.
yes, go on, Vera.
Birds mate in midair.
Oh,
Oh, that's
That's
kind of
look,
cool.
well, look. This is Warhammer. I'm sure I can find a levitation spell or something like that somewhere to accommodate that.
well, hey, if the high elves can mount and ride these guys into battle, then you know, you can make it work.
Pardon that.
That's a pass for me.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Oh.
go pass.
Birds
I
kind
have
of freak me out.
Smash.
I'm gonna pass, dude. Hell
Hang
no.
on, hang on though. It's for very selfish reasons.
Go on.
Oh, go on.
Okay.
I'm hoping that will get me blessed by some elven god or other. I'm using it for material gain, but I will commit to the bit for that.
You think
You know
that'd
what?
be a
That's very
blessing?
good
I mean,
they
look,
curse you
those are
instead.
Instances are associated with assurance, so it adds up.
yeah. He might give me like super blessing or some stuff.
Which god?
Assyrian.
Assurance.
Assyrian.
Are you sure about Assyrian? Okay.
The Emperor of the Heavens.
I'm Assyrian about it.
Nice.
Oh my god.
All right, so we got three passes and a smash. Next monster, we've got the Basilisk.
Oh my
So-
god.
The Basilisk of Warhammer Fantasy, very vibrant, large reptilian creatures. They're bigger than you might think. The ones in Warhammer have 8 limbs, 4 on each side, and fairly venomous. They do have also the bonus advantage to they are such foul-spirited creatures that they have something called a malefic gaze, where in most settings, a basilisk will turn you to stone. Not these guys. Instead, if they look at you and you make eye contact with them, they will basically devolve you into kind of a radioactive meat sludge, just through sheer malice and hatred. Just they're not friendly. They're incredibly unfriendly, but they do come in very pretty colors.
We fought one of these at my table.
Yeah, they're very
Ooh.
popular for anyone getting into Wolf Rip, because most people will end up running what's that adventure called?
Ashes
gosh.
of Middenheim. That's the
No,
only campaign I've played.
It's like a one shot. Gosh, I can't remember the name of it. If looks could kill. That's what it's called.
I'm gonna go a hard pass on this one, both because it's gross and icky, and it makes Basilisks is permanently related to Dark Souls for me, and boy howdy, what a fun and engaging enemy.
They are the fucking word. The Basilisk, I agree. I think the Basilisk is probably a good way to lean on. I like lizard creatures, but this one, I don't know. I feel like eye contact being instant death is kind of a bummer.
Okay, so
Yeah.
hear me out.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm gonna smash because I kind of feel like the like instant death is kind of like dangerous.
I'm so glad I invited Stim. I'm
So I would-
happy.
Now, you know what? I'm not even going to say not to naysay. This is the naysay. Basically anything on this list can also provide instant death, just in a less fancy way.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
can
but
they
it,
do
like,
it in a romantic way,
It
making
kills you
eye
out of
contact? kills you?
malice.
Come
It
on.
literally just hates you and like locks eyes with you, and you turn to like dust or whatever.
Oh my
It's
god.
great.
All right, well, okay.
You know what?
Fair
Stim's
enough.
convinced me. This is kind of the ultimate hate fuck monster. I'll go for a smash. I'll switch to smash.
Yay!
I'm not.
Vera, where you at?
It's covered in spines. It's like
Yeah.
it's riddled with like sharp spikes. I
Someone
assume
might be
that's
into
true
that.
on
I
the
don't know.
underside. Hell no.
Okay, so we got a pass from Vera. All right, moving on. Chad, I'm leaving it to y'all to keep track of how many smashes and passes there are.
Oh
All
god.
right, next up. We got the sweet boy. We've got the Bastillodon.
Oh
No.
So
no, too cute. No.
He- is kinda
Impossible.
they are incredibly well armored. They can take literally anything you throw at them, to the point they have literal solar engines and very ornery poisonous snakes on them that could bite, but they're basically just big goofy dinos.
Sotek, it's
they're a little too
puppy.
cute. I know, they're a little too cute.
He looks like a puppy.
They
you're right.
can take anything. All right, 10 Sisters of Averlorn upon ye.
I honestly, that one-up save, I think he'll be okay, unless it's Total War, in which case shooting is.
Oh yeah, I was thinking Total War.
Oh, yeah, no, he's
Tabletop,
dead. He's super fucked. He's
well, in
completely
tabletop,
fucked.
I just assume I'm gonna lose no matter what.
That's true. You are playing high elf, so yeah, it's probably game. Unless
Hey.
you're just running dragon spam.
Hey, how do you think I won my last high elf game?
No.
1250 points, 450 of them in the Dragon Lord.
All right, so I think we're hearing pass because too baby, which is very reasonable.
Yeah.
Yeah, no way.
What the
Shaped
tail,
like-
what the
he's
tail
shaped
do?
like
It
Phren.
crushes you. The tail crushes you. That's what it does.
I would give it a hug though.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Very
Head
huggable.
pats and hug.
All right, after the Bastillodon, we've got the Bio Trolls.
Oh, this
No
thing moves
fucking.
nasty.
Oh my
Smash.
god.
So these are trolls whose regeneration isn't as good as other trolls because they have a perpetual horrible. They're kind of like Deadpool. It's actually the best example where they've got like super Nurgle cancer, but their regeneration keeps up just enough to keep them alive, but not enough to cure it. So they're kind of just stuck this way.
Do I have a healing potion for afterwards?
Yes.
All right, sick. I'm smashing.
Why are you smashing? Isn't that like gross and like falling apart?
I call that, it's like, wow, I'm not going to say that. Yeah, I'm still doing it. Nah, smash.
Bile troll. I think I've got a pass on the bile
That's a
troll.
pass for me, I think.
There's some trolls we might swing back around on, but like
It'll
a bile
be
troll.
nice and soft.
It'd
It
like
would be
break
very
apart
soft.
inside of you, dude. It'd get stuck.
All right, well,
Well, it could regenerate into a new troll from that.
Oh my god.
Because trolls.
or I can no. I need to decide if I want to commit to this sentence.
Yeah? Yeah?
Yeah, fuck no. I can, you can fuck a hole in it, and then you're good.
Wow, I think he like made that from that's probably a pass to like that's a super fucking pass.
That's a
So
big pass.
okay.
I'm surrounded by fear and dead men.
Yeah,
Weakness.
very true. Very true. All right, after that we've got Black Dragons. So the Black Dragons of Nagaroth, what really separates them from the others, they have kind of the stereotypical like devil horn type head design. They also tend to be much more malevolent than the rest of their cousins, and instead of breathing fire or frost or anything, they instead breathe a type of poisonous gas that nothing can protect you from unless you're wearing a gas mask. That would actually probably work. But they're on the meaner side of the dragon scale. There are a lot of dragons on this list.
Immediate smash.
Yep,
I'm also going to smash.
You once again using the dragon though for further purposes for the smash.
That's fair. That is a route to Nagaroth.
Indeed, I am closer to the dark elves that way.
But I just fucking love dragons. They're very smart. They can hold a good conversation for you.
And this one's evil.
These ones are a little crazy though, yeah. I don't know if they're so conversational.
It varies, It
They're
depends if
mad. They're
more of
mad.
but that's kind of like, some people, you know what they say about crazy, right? You know what they say. Like, it ain't
Absolutely
good for
stick
you
your
long
dick
term,
in it.
but it's
Do it.
I play a reverend of Anathrema.
Oh,
I can fix him. Also smash.
Yeah!
you get it.
we got a full sweep. Black
Make me. Oh, I mean, I'm going a different
the
route. With the same journey.
BBD is the first full.
The dragon, she can make me worse.
Yeah, it certainly can. Excellent. All right, next up,
Oh god.
the Bloodthirster.
Oh
So,
boy.
The great exalted demons of Khorne, bearing either the head of a hound or sometimes more mannish screaming faces. The literal embodiments of rage, but they do come with whips and chains.
There's better, greater demons down the line.
It
I'm
kills
assuming
you.
I'm
That's
gonna-
all it
I'm
can
gonna
do.
pass. It
Vera,
doesn't have.
literally all of these things are gonna fucking kill you, all right?
No, but that's
We're gonna
literally
do this
all
one.
that it does.
This
It's
one
not that
doesn't-
it
this
can. It's
one-
that it's like that's how it interacts with existence.
Yeah, it doesn't have the capacity
Have you-
for like that
Have
kind
you
of smash.
never heard? You just have to convince it that hate fucking is technically part of the rage sphere.
I don't
Wait,
think
like-
you can.
How big is it?
It's like
Pretty
20
big.
feet tall.
Oh,
Yeah, like,
smash.
See, I thought, okay, sorry, I thought that qualification was going to lead a different direction. I would smash a Bloodthirster.
You're both deranged.
I don't want to hear it from the bile troll guy, all right?
All right, well, God forbid a man have an adventurous spirit.
Listen, if Archaon can choke one out with its own whip, there are possibilities.
That's
Things can happen.
Archaon. You're not Archaon.
Stim for scale.
Not with that attitude.
Look at
Not
the
with that
beard, the
attitude.
one on the right. Those are human heads in the beard.
Yeah, he's a big boy.
Whoa.
Well, now you're kind of convincing me. No,
Okay,
I'm still no.
okay, Vera, I'm assuming that's a pass.
No, impossible. Impossible.
Yeah, I'm so glad Vera here is operating as a horrified voice of reason. It adds a good level of spice I wasn't expecting.
I
have
am
a- I
bright
just have a-
fucking red right now, dude. I need like 2 more drinks.
Girl,
I
we
have-
are only in the bees.
I
I'm
have
gonna
one
cry.
question before we go to the next one. How
Yes, sir.
loud am I allowed to be on this stream?
You can be as loud as you want. This this stream is beyond
Phenomenal.
salvation. I don't give a damn at this point. All right, next up we have the blood rack
Oh, God.
Medusae.
You couldn't stop me.
Covered in snakes. Unlike the Medusae of most other fictional settings, the Warhammer ones have snakes coming out all over their bodies, including their tails, not just their heads. They have these big, sexy gauntlets, and they have the thing where if they meet your gaze, instead of turning you into a pile of mush like a basilisk or turning you to stone like a cockatrice, they instead make you exsanguinate, which means you bleed out of every pore and orifice in your body.
I believe to that entire explanation, I've sent in an image that will be perfectly suiting for it. You know, I already bought it, Harry. You don't need to sell it to me.
I can work with this.
This one is an easy smash for me. Like, compared to everything else on this list, this is the easiest smash in the universe.
I'm like a pass.
You're
Really? Huh.
bad,
Wouldn't have
bad
expected
taste.
So, okay. We got 3 passes, 3 smashes and a pass. But, you know, fair. Honestly, the gauntlet gets me. That is so fucking styling. I love that thing.
That does look sick.
That is pretty cool.
All right. After the Blood Wreck Medusa, I thought I used different art for this one, but I guess I didn't. After the Blood Wreck Medusa, oh no, there it is. I just accidentally added a bonus slide. Okay, well, there, enjoy some cute art of the Blood Wreck Medusa. Yeah, harp. Yeah, they also can accessorize with a giant mirror that makes people experience agony and pain.
That's cute.
Once again, you already struck gold. You can stop digging.
Also, Stim has a really cute art of her and Tarx in this artist style. He's a wonderful, wonderful fella.
I like that artist.
Anyway,
I know
moving
that.
on. We have the Bone Giant. So the Bone Giant, contrary to popular belief, are not actually made of bone. They are instead made of different types of stone and other materials, and are made in the image of great kings. Some of them wield colossal bows. There we go. Some of them have singular giant blades. Some of them have dual weapon blades. We're still waiting for the melee versions in Total War, which is a bit of a shame. But they're just kind of big bony boys that are made to look to match the heights of heroic body design by Nehekaran standards.
So we've got a Tomb King for scale here, right? So that's 1, 2,
so much trees, but
3, 4 Tomb Kings tall.
At least, I mean, it is a
5.
giant.
He's kind of hunched over too. At least
I
5.
know he could stand up straighter if he wanted to. But what that chin antler do though?
Nah, see, I'm gonna go pass for RPG related reasons. I played a D&D game with a friend, and I don't know, it was something like that, like Bone Colossus thing. And I punched into it, and I rolled a 1, so I got my fist stuck in its butthole. And then it stuck me up. I don't want to think about the mechanics of that.
Now-
DM just had it out for me that
The
game.
good news is this one's not fleshy, so that can't happen.
I feel
But-
like it's too close though.
That's
Like
right.
it's too close. I don't want to experience what that poor character went through in real
Oh my
life.
god.
That's right. I would say there's nothing I feel that I could do with this that would be like a good time. So I'm gonna have to pass on the Bodacious Bone Daddy, as Red Scare
Like,
said in
Owning,
chat.
doing that. This is like. I mean, I guess if you own a Moby Huge, you could maybe put it somewhere, but like that's not gonna go very far either.
don't
I'm
know,
seeing an
maybe if you're,
important
like-
clarifying question, which is, do they have a stone baculum?
A what?
A baculum is also known as the penis bone. Several mammals have this.
I knew
Ah.
that.
You know what? I probably for the sake of this argument that can be the case. Also, hi, hello, thank you for the raid, Gremlin May. This is the worst stream you could have
Hello,
ever.
Raider.
Time to join.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that y'all have raided into this. Of all the things you could have raided into. Hi, we're doing a Smasher Pass on all Warhammer monsters.
Oh,
And we're
boy.
talking about I think we just finished talking about getting sucked into the anal cavity of a flesh giant, but this is a bone giant, so you don't have to worry about that.
I don't know
I
how it's
apologize in advance.
possible, but like I would smash.
Yeah, that's fair. I can respect that. He does have a lot of bling. Like he does. We know we wanted to be here. Oh, okay, good. You've walked in here knowingly. That's okay. I apologize for nothing.
Oh,
You
God.
walked in here of your own free will. All right.
I just got nothing for this.
Yeah, I don't think I could do anything with this, but like I could think of things, but they wouldn't be my preference.
What?
So-
No.
But then you could say you fucked a bone giant.
I mean, yeah, but I feel like for cred reasons,
Yeah,
that would
then
make me
that-
just say smash on everything on this list.
Yeah.
The
And my
unguarded
natural-
vacuum's like
Okay, so
sharp
I'm aiming
though. No,
for
pass,
45%.
impossible.
Yeah, I fucked a bone giant, and then everyone I'm talking to at the bar suddenly their Uber just happens to be here right now.
Wow.
No, you know they would want to know why, how. They would ask. They
I
wouldn't be
think
able to
one
help it.
person would ask, but I don't know if I want to talk to that one person.
Speaking of giants, next up we have the bone grinder giant. So this is the largest of all giants. What a normal person is to a giant, where like a normal human goes up roughly to like the thigh to the knee range on a giant goes up to maybe just below the hip on a bone grinder giant. These are ancient primordial giant monsters. They are beyond massive. They make other giants look tiny, and all of them are so old that they remember. It's a good chance that they're in the 1,000+ ballpark.
I would smash this even if it didn't have the skin, because I'm thinking of the female Titan from Attack on Titan, and boy, howdy is
Probably,
would.
you know,
Would.
there would be lady versions. This art just happens to be dude first because
Yeah.
they only made dude giant models for some reason. But yeah, there would be lady versions.
Would.
This makes me think of a Roald Dahl book I read as a kiddo. The BFG, the big fucking giant. Pass.
I'd smash.
I think I'd smash.
I
I'm
can
a
make things
fan
work.
of the dad
Yeah.
bod.
Would.
Good shit. Good
Oh
shit.
my god.
All right. Hang in there, Vera. We're
I'm
almost
thinking-
to the C's.
I'm
We're
thinking
at,
of
we're
Annie
at
the whole
BO.
time.
We're
though.
almost there. Next up, we have.
Ew.
Oh God.
I don't like looking at
Brood
that.
horror.
Ew, no.
So, brood horrors are giant rats that have been
Oh,
experimented
no.
on and had so much growth hormones and devoured so many of their own kind that they have become monstrously sized and are ridden by many Skaven warlords into battle. They have hardcore super regen, are rather chubby, and tend to be completely hairless.
What that
Um,
Ratussy do?
Please no, please.
I will,
Please no.
I will pass on the brood horror because they're literally horrific.
Pass.
Also,
I'm
they're,
also
just,
gonna pass.
they're just big rats.
Pass. They are depressing. It is sad for them.
They are depressing creatures. All right, so
I'm scared of rats. so
please
no.
do not the rat.
Be
Moving on,
nice to
we
rat,
have-
please.
Then again, the iPhoney rat video calls to me.
We have the bull centaurs.
Smash.
So bull centaurs are basically what happens when you take the body of a large bull or oxen and combine it with the upper body of a chaos dwarf. They are very, very powerful creatures. They have surprisingly sharp teeth, but the good news is they prefer not to eat human flesh. They prefer to eat the flesh of dwarf. They're very cannibalistic for their own kind. They will eat people, but they do tend to prefer other dwarfs. So you might be safe for a bit at least. They're also very experienced bodyguards.
Ooh. I have a malding reason for not smashing.
What? No way.
I played Blood Bowl the first
yeah,
time
I
last
knew
week.
you were gonna bring up Blood Bowl. I
Yep,
fucking
and,
knew you were gonna
I
Blood Bowl.
sure enough, it was his first game of Blood Bowl. It's a very fun game, but also they were playing Chaos Dwarfs, and I had my funny rat guys. Turns out there's a very clear winner in that fight, and it is
Yeah.
not the gutter runner.
It is, yeah, it is the team with block and smash up the ass.
You know, I did get one touchdown because if I got the ball, it's like, oh, free running. I'll see you all later. But
Yeah, I would smash a bull centaur.
I'd be too angry. I'd be too busy thinking about that game. I couldn't.
You know,
do
that's
it.
super fair. There are creatures here that I will have
Yeah,
hate
it's-
memories of.
It's not fun anger either. Like it's just like I'd just be upset the whole time. You know, there's
What Blood
passionate
Bowl-
like
what Blood Bowl
and-
does to a man.
look, there's passionate Anakin Skywalker anger, and then there's I'm baby mad about a video game. Get out of my face.
This is not your
Oh my
mom's
God.
Uma Musume. Thank you. That's an excellent comment.
Oh man, these guys. I know there's like a frontal loincloth in this fella. There's a lot
Yeah,
of
they
ambiguity
do-
here, right?
They are supposed to be anatomically correct to bulls.
There's a lot of ambiguity here, Sotek. There's a frontal loincloth in this fella.
You are
Oh.
trying to hang on to a shred of dignity so hard.
I mean,
you
hey,
can say smash.
I'm gonna cry.
you can say pass or smash. It's your no one's forcing you to say anything. Well, except you have to choose one. We are forcing you to say that. gonna be here?
Probably Smash. There's like a people. This is fine.
Close.
Yeah.
True. It is almost as close to human as we're gonna get.
I'm-
So that's fair. You gotta take the
Again, if this was like 8 days earlier we did this, it'd be a smash. But I'm now there's bad memories.
All right. Next up, we have
My dad watches my stream, you know.
Well,
So sorry.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
you can
hey, I have
Hi, Dad.
watch this one.
I have a co-misery moment for that. The first time my grandma watched one of my videos, I had a Manscaped sponsorship.
Nice.
So I got to hear about looked in the camera, said balls, and added reverb. It was like, okay, I'm not going to grandma's for a month.
This one, we have the Carmine Dragon. So the Carmine Dragons are the dragons of death. The Amethyst Dragons, they fire literal fucking laser beams of amethyst
Whoa.
energy that can turn you into dust or crystalline statues, actually is more accurate. But they are incredibly intelligent. They're not actually that mean. They tend to be more reserved and prefer their privacy, but they are also good friends of Elspeth von Draken for anyone that hopes to use that as a hookup line.
I do hope for that. I do hope for that.
I will say,
Smash.
Smash Dragons.
I'm gonna smash every dragon.
Yeah,
will
Dragon's
smash
unanimous.
Yeah.
All right, dragons are just gold tier on here. I'm curious
I
if that
I
will
know what I'm
hold
about.
because I did throw in some curveballs on the dragon in the dragon world, so we'll see what happens.
Oh.
All right, next up we got the Carnosaur. The Carnosaur is it's what do you want from me? It's a
It's a
big
T-Rex.
T-Rex
The
Um,
T-Rex.
that is notorious for they exterminated the dragons of Lestria. Very, very big apex predators. Make one of the coolest fucking goddamn mounts in the game. Also, I got into an argument with a guy once about how he didn't like the tabletop mini because he said their teeth were too cat-like and not reptile-like enough, and it turned into like a 3-day thing. But
What?
so nerd arguments. But they're big, they're mean, they're strong, and at the end of the day, I'm a loyalist and I will smash the fucking T-Rex.
No, I'm sorry. I get it, but no.
I get it, but no.
I don't
I
get it,
wanna
and
see-
no.
I mean, I get it.
Listen to like the opening chapter of what's the old man Yowie Necron book?
Oh, Infinite of the Divine.
Yeah, the Carnosaur in that,
Yeah.
great, very sexy.
Two
Excellent.
No,
million-year-old
no,
men
no.
in a sexless gay marriage.
Necrons
Yep,
are Smash
the
though.
one- And one of them gets ate by a T-Rex in the opening chapter, and it's great.
Yeah, but it's Trazen, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's
Just
true.
goes back.
I know it was more of an inconvenience for him.
I should say though, when I say I get it, I mean I get it for your brand. I do not get it. I get the branding. You got to commit.
Listen, my flag is it's here. It's stomped
Yeah.
into this ground, and it ain't moving.
But no, I don't want to think of dinosaurs. I want to think of dinosaurs, and I see them in a compilation of like, Somewhere I Belong by Linkin Park is playing, and they're combined with like NASCAR and Dragon Ball Z fights. I want to have that association with the T-Rex. I don't want to think of a T-Rex and
Bro,
get
did you
excited.
just bring up Dragon Ball Z fights after the Vegeta messages I've gotten from you?
Yeah, well, that one specifically, that was definitely the
Oh, okay.
alcohol speaking.
Vera is the Greek chorus on this stream. Very good.
I'm feeling like part of a Greek tragedy right now. Oh my god.
Surprise Carnosaur, smash from the side rear. Yeah, exactly. Surprise Carnosaur.
But
is
it's
the
it's
best
not
bet.
even like a thinky boy. It's not like the sitcom dinosaurs style dinosaur, right? It's like it's creature. This is cat.
Most of them are much more on the bestial side. That is true.
You know, yeah, if this was
You know,
like Dinosaur
Grimlock's
Train,
more of a-
maybe.
Yeah, Grimlock you could maybe argue is a bit more of a thinker, but
All right, well, again, no on that one. But if it was Transformers Grimlock, then yes.
yeah. Oh, sadly we do not have Transformers Grimlock.
Unfortunately,
on
this
display
is one of those moments. You know, again,
today.
I'm sorry.
Thing in a hot second.
I'm gonna pass.
All right, you know what? This is a hill I will die on cheerfully. It's all good. More for me. Ricky Chapel,
Respect.
thank you for
Oh my
saying
god.
smash for everything. Good. Next, we have the Cathayan Dragons. There, of course, aren't many of them in existence, but we're not focusing on any particular one. But these are the Chinese-themed dragons of Grand Cathay that do have the power to shapeshift into humans if they're so inclined.
This is the freest thing on the list.
It is.
Oh,
This is your one breath before the plunge gets so much worse.
You know,
We're
and
in
like,
the seas, and you may not realize that the seas is a horrible place, but it is. And this is your freebie before shit gets awful.
Oh god.
you know, like
Completely smash.
when you take Psycho in Fallout 4, your character does like the hand clenching motion and just starts screaming.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
about where I'm at right now.
Dude,
Hard smash.
you and me, Pancreas, we're doing the Arnold Schwarzenegger like handshake from across the room on this one.
No, easy smash, easy smash. I see Meow Yin getting name dropped in the chat. Yup, that's we're in this territory.
Well,
Easy,
no,
easy.
She's queen. All right, carrying on words, we've got the Celestial Lion. So
Oh
this
my
creature
God.
is actually a fairly new addition to the Warhammer Fantasy world, being that they were creatures of chaos that were purified and elevated by the Celestial Dragon Emperor, and are apparently pretty intelligent, noble beasts. But as you can see, they're basically big lions with the front paws. Their front paws are bird's feet, their back paws are lion's feet, and they have big old colorful wings. And they apparently often like to wear masks. That's a cat.
Pass.
I mean, technically, it's not just a cat, but you're not incorrect.
It looks like looks like a house cat with wings.
I mean, for anyone in chat, if you're willing to fuck Aslan, you can't say no to this.
yeah, see, I was gonna say-
I know you're out there.
I'm gonna say no for that exact reason. I don't want to smash Aslan. Jesus.
Neither do I, but I know people that would. I'm seeing a lot of
Oh,
concerning
yeah.
amount of smashes in the chat. That's me.
I would.
Let me take a drink
All right.
here.
Yeah.
I would listen to this thing's every word. I feel like it has some great wisdom for
So-
me, but
What do y'all know about cat gonads?
wow, that's
More than I'd like to.
I don't
man,
know.
back-to-back horrible phrases.
They're barbed, aren't they?
They sure are. Also pass.
Ribbed for her pleasure.
Yeah.
No, they are not. No, the fuck they are not.
Some people are into that. That's the cats are totally screaming in pleasure in the alley. Anyway, moving on. We've got the Chaos Dragon.
It's a dragon.
So the Chaos Dragons,
Yes.
the most of them, their heads have split into two heads, as many of them are descendants of Galrach, the Great Drake. They tend to be covered in mutations, so they tend to have tentacles, extra arms, and bonus
Oh.
mouths all over their bodies.
More holes.
Also, they are
Let's go.
mean motherfuckers.
Tentacles too. Extra smash.
They
Very
got,
well.
they got a little bit of something for everyone.
It's
I mean,
it's
come
it's a
on.
lizard whose head split into two heads. You say?
Yes.
This is the Harry Potter spell you're definitely not allowed to cast.
They do tend to be quite powerful wizards. I would smash a Chaos Dragon. It's gonna end badly, but I would. I
Look,
didn't answer
also,
for the Cathayan Dragon. I didn't need to. I didn't need to answer for the Chaos Dragon or Cathayan Dragon because you already know the answer.
yeah, come on. But also on that note, like one of them probably is one of the Cathayan dragons. So like, I'll
True.
roll those dice on getting the 2-for-1 deal.
True. If you're a subscriber to the Flame Fang Gate, which I
Yeah.
personally am.
Yeah, no, I'm going all in on that one. I'm winning either way, but I might double
Oh,
win.
the lion. No, I would pass the lion. I would pass the kitty cat. I'm sorry to say. Vera, do you? I think we're waiting on you for this.
Any part of its body can erupt into snapping, dagger-fanged maws. This is a pass.
Right.
This is bad news.
Oh,
right.
well, someone's not into love bites. All right.
right.
Next up, we've got the Chaos Siege Giant. So these big boys have been mutilated by Chaos Dwarves. At least one of their arms will always be chopped off a little above the elbow, and they will have extra siege hooks added to them. They're also covered with chains, so they're easy to climb, because they are intended to move forward and die when they reach the enemy walls, and then when their bodies slam into the walls, they have a bunch of chains hanging off them that people can grab and climb up. So they basically like turn into a ladder. But they tend to be pretty messed up, pretty heavily scarred, but they are covered head to toe in armor for anyone that's like an armor fanatic, I guess.
You know, you're kind of saving it with that last one.
Yeah, I'm digging the armor.
They are covered head to toe in it, quite literally.
Dude, this is...
How big is he? Like big as a castle wall? You're saying?
Yeah,
Really?
they're big.
Like they could easily, very comfortably not notice they're stepping on you.
Yeah, that's a smash.
It's a pass from me. I don't like the hook dance.
You're adding things onto it.
I
You're
feel
only
bad
adding-
for him.
This keeps
that's-
getting better.
That's kind of the
He
that's kind of the
doesn't love
main
truth.
thing. It's like I feel bad for the guy. Like I want to give him like a drink and a band-aid.
Free
It is
him.
by far the most pitiable of the giants. That is very true.
Pity sex isn't fun for anyone.
No, this is a pass. We're not. This is not a pity fuck kind of thing, dude. This is like.
Yeah, no.
No.
I'm not having. No one is having fun in this situation.
I'm having fun.
Alright, then you're a bad person.
It's my knight in shining armor. The earth trembles at every step.
Oh
The
my
armor's not
god.
shining.
No, it's not
I'm gonna
shining.
cry.
All right, so yeah, he got one smash. Good for him. That'll lift his spirits a little bit. Next up, continuing down the chaos something, we have the chaos spawn.
Oh.
Smash.
Oh man, you sure
you
picked
did
some
not.
art for this, huh?
That is one of the most famous pieces, and then the Storm of Magic art. Got to go with the classics.
Oh
If you're into
boy.
the thing, then this is where you belong. You never know what you're gonna get with the Chaos Spawn. Every moment to moment, they will continue to mutate, growing extra things, other things going away. They're completely fucking insane. But you're guaranteed to at least have some tentacles or pointy things, and probably lots of bonus mouths.
Well,
There's
some of them are
nothing
quite
like
nice though.
confused
Like
about it.
there's a few Chaos Spawn that are held as like almost mascots by Norskin tribes. They have their chosen to evolve a little bit, and they're like, oh, this guy's still cool, and they hang out and give him beer.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
what's
there are some that are, the one on the left's probably quite a bit more stable and
Yeah.
dealable with than the one on the right.
what's the one that's it's like Scylla something. It's the one
Yeah,
that
Scylla Enfringrim. He's just
I
a
always
big
for-
monkey man.
I always forget how to say its the last name because it's like
Enfringrim,
there's
yeah.
a lot of letters.
It is.
No,
It is.
That one's pretty stable.
Yeah.
It can even speak. It only says kill for corn, but those are
It's true.
words.
It's true. Some Chaos Spawn are actually like not all that insane, but most of them are depicted as being pretty fucking bonkers.
Understandably, I would say.
So there's this
Nice.
euphemistic phrase, the beast with two backs.
Yes.
I think the
The
Chaos
Chaos
Spawn
Spawn-
has achieved this all on its own. Pass.
Yeah.
It doesn't need me. It's good.
Smash.
I don't like the thing, so I'm gonna pass on this one. I like the movie, but I don't like the creature.
And
Oh, I don't
I'm
like-
gonna pass too.
I mean, I
It
don't like the
freaked
way-
me out.
Look, that's all of those are understandable answers, but it's morbid curiosity at this point. Like, what's gonna happen? I'm here.
You know
for-
what?
You're gonna get stuck
here
to
for-
it, dude.
It is a lover that will never be the same twice. You know?
I'm here for the experiment more than anything. Like, I don't. Do I
Always be a
think I'm?
different experience.
Do I think I'm gonna have fun? No. Am I still interested? Yes, very much.
Oh my
All I
god.
know is there's someone out there that has a fanfic or art of them and their like Chaos Spawn girlfriend. I know it exists. I know it exists.
Oh, it has to exist.
What is a research fuck, dude? That. There's something wrong about that. I don't know.
Well,
Listen,
what-
lore has to be acquired somehow.
I don't
Hey,
understand that.
We need brave pioneers like Pancreas.
Yeah, I'm paving the way for 500 YouTube video essays.
Oh
Yeah.
boy.
Next up, we have the Chaos Troll. So they're like trolls, but with lots of extra bonus mutations. They are most of them tend to be on the having twin head scale, and they almost always tend to have bunches of extra mouths or tentacles or spikes or crab claws or what have you. Their regeneration makes their mutations worse than most others, but they keep it stable, so they're not entirely like Chaos Spawn, but they are very, very stupid creatures. They're incredibly stupid. They will often forget where they are. So if you were doing the deed with them, they'd likely forget they were doing it in the middle of it and forget who you are in the middle of it
Dude.
constantly.
Oh, that's a pass. That's
Hey, I can never disappoint them though.
That's true.
So-
No, dude.
Yeah,
I feel like that's not right.
I would have to go with the pass on the trolls. They're just too dumb. They're just too dumb.
I already said smash on the bile troll. I feel like I'm obligated for this one now at this
Yeah,
point.
okay, you're just.
Uh.
Oh, I just realized I didn't put the. Oh, actually, well, I could include her in a later category, so don't worry about it. Never mind.
But also, look, if they're gonna forget, after I give them
It's just 500 first dates. It's just 500 first dates.
Look, after the most mediocre wienering of their life, they're gonna forget and not be upset.
No, that's pass.
All right. Next up, we have the Chaos War Mammoth.
You're fucking kidding.
So this is a giant woolly mammoth.
No.
It's much larger than our world's mammoths. But fun fact, their tusks do not end in a normal elephant mouth like ours do. Instead, they have teeth. They have like these 4 big spine fangs that come out of their tusk, and their tusks are full of teeth, so they pick people up and eat them.
Oh, that's
No, that's a big woolly mammoth.
It
No,
is a giant woolly mammoth. That is.
I say no more. No.
I would. I've also passed.
Yeah, pass this. Yes, pass the Chaos Troll. Hell no.
All right. Next up,
Ugh.
we have the Chimera. So the Chimera, the Warhammer Chimeras, quite interestingly, are different than regular ones in that the Warhammer ones have 4 heads instead of the traditional 3 because their tail always ends in their final head that most people aren't aware of. It even has like a little brain, and it's vaguely aware to the point that it bites at people and can like spew little fire and stuff. Each of their heads has kind of different gimmicks where the draconic head is able to breathe fire. The lion head tends to be more about savaging people that aren't as heavily armored, and the avian or more griffin-like head is easily capable of penetrating the hardest steel. But they can fly, most of them can breathe fire, and a select few of them can even regenerate. But it's kind of just a lot of beasties stacked into one.
I
They
will
do have a
note
lot of
some
mouths,
of these can be pretty intelligent.
Yes, some Chimera are very, very smart. Like, they're not just simple beasts.
I'm on the fence with this one.
I'm gonna say pass for very shallow reasons. I'd just be thinking, I wish you were a dragon the whole time.
That's fair.
I'm not gonna have fun. It's not gonna have fun.
I will say smash because these bitches, I fucking hated these things on tabletop because they were way too cheap for their points, and the region was a nightmare, and they fucked me in so many times it's only fair I fucked them back.
That's
Absolute
a valid reason.
bastards, a lot of them.
Fair enough.
Despite 4 heads being kind of on brand, I don't want any of them, so pass.
Oh yeah, that does match your gimmick, doesn't it? Probably do better as like a guardian as opposed to a. Anyway, Stim, have you landed on the side of the fence?
I think I'm gonna pass. I agree about the dragon thing. Now that you said that, I can't stop thinking that.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
It'd be rude if anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
don't wanna hurt
You
its
never want to. You
feelings.
never want to sleep with someone just imagining they're someone else. That's not a good time.
That's it's just uncouth.
Chat tied. That's
crazy.
Wow,
I'm
chat
honestly-
tied?
Yeah,
Wow.
I'm actually kind of horrified by y'all's answers. But carrying on.
Oh yeah, I
next
have
we
Twitch ads coming up in a minute here. Can I take a brief moment to recuperate?
Yes, you absolutely can. As we land on the Quattle.
No.
Oh
Oh my god.
So quaddles are basically like a draconic serpentine creature that has great feathered wings. They have the heads of great serpents or dragons, split tails, and they are very, very, very smart. They're incredibly intelligent, much smarter than most people by an incredible long shot, able to hold many long, in-depth conversations with the Slan. They are telepathic. They can summon storms and grow nature and are very good at hiding out in nature and protect sacred sites and other important places. And they are seen as sacred to many of the lizardmen and the old ones. And I would smash in a fucking heartbeat.
Where's the dong,
love
Sotek?
Well, okay. Do you want to get into it when it comes to snakes and reptiles? Because they'll have them. They're just good at hiding them.
I regret asking already. Never mind.
Did you? I could happily delve into the anatomical structure of serpents if you're so inclined.
I'm using my ad break as a shield right now.
Yeah, for anyone that doesn't know, most snakes
good, here we
and a
go.
good number of reptiles actually have 2 dicks. It's true.
2?
Yep. I don't know why, but they do.
It's called a hemipenis. Yes, I alluded to this on the Chaos Dragon.
Yeah, nature be weird.
I too love dual wielding.
Yeah, but they're good at summoning lightning, so you know if you're into shock stuff, they've got you covered there. They can summon storms. They can rain wherever you want, and they're
That's a
they're
smash.
just
I'm gonna go pass. However, I would love to set one up as a big water slide if you would let me.
you know what? I bet you could convince it. But Sotek, where's the beak? Get the fuck out of my face. I don't fuck around with that Total War garbage. I don't know what fucking evil person put a beak on the Total War one, but that is not. It's not canonical. God damn it. It's not canonical. Oh yeah, you know it can wrap you in coils, which you know some people are into that.
Strangulation.
That also is not technically what I was implying, but I suppose that is also an option.
So,
All right,
there is a
calm down there, Steph.
manga that I have read
Oh boy.
called The Great Snake's Bride, wherein a woman is offered up as a sacrifice to a giant snake yokai, and he just wants to take her in as his wife. And it is a very cute romance. And
You-
You should send that to me. You should send me the link.
I will. Yeah, I'll post it. It's really good. It's cute. Anyway, Smash. Yeah. But yeah, I'll send you the link. I will send you the Snake's Bride link thing. It's cool. It's cool. It is a
I
good
never
read.
thought we'd land on a monster where we got Pancreas is the only pass. That's impressive.
It's look, I'm not gonna claim I'm dignified. It's just I have my tastes and I'm sticking to them.
That's all right. I'm not criticizing. I was just making an observation.
Again, if the snake had the torso of a pretty lady, then we'd be having a very different conversation. But
Sadly,
this isn't the Dark Elves.
Lamian boob snake in this case.
Yeah.
We had the Medusa earlier.
Yeah, that's why I started banging on my desk and screamed, "You couldn't stop me."
Fair enough. All right. Following the Coatl, we have the cockatrice.
Oh, it's right in the
these guys
name,
are-
dude.
Too
the
easy.
cockatrice, the cock 3-time, is pretty nasty creature. The cockatrices are the mainstay of the petrifying gaze in the Warhammer Fantasy world. So these are the guys that will actually turn you to stone or make you incredibly hard if they look at you and you make eye contact. And they're also big, pissed off bird creatures. There are some actually interesting notes about some of them in Warhammer Fantasy having the ability to, or having the preference of turning people to stone and then like feeding on the aspects of their insides after they've been petrified. And like some of them are implied to maybe perhaps still be alive underneath that stone shell. Some aren't. It just depends. Does it live up to its name? That's not one of the things the Warhammer writers decided to get into for some reason.
Curious, these war game writers didn't want to add
for
3
some
dicks
reason,
to
I
their
don't know.
model.
Yeah,
Curious.
for some reason, the monster bestiary doesn't come with a monster fucker like paragraph. Can't imagine why. They're cutting into our world building like that.
I'm gonna pass because it looks like a chicken to me.
See, so we're assuming the other creature is at least somewhat down.
Yes. Yes.
Full body blowjob smash.
What?
I will not be elaborating.
I
Bad?
suppose that is technically an answer.
Is it?
I
We're
mean-
like inventing new moves now. Wait. It's like a
He's not
combat
inventing a
technique.
new
Hang
move.
on.
Like
I know
10
what he
minutes ago,
means.
I said I'm
I
here
know
for
what
the
he means.
experiments. What, come on, I want it. Let's, I'm here to invent.
I will pass on the cockatrice because I just don't like big bird creatures.
Yeah.
Wait a minute,
Also
no, I went
pass.
ahead.
We're coming
I went
back
ahead.
to
I'm
this.
passing on the
Wait.
cockatrice. Wait, hang on. I was looking
Wait.
ahead.
Okay, you're changing? You're changing your
Yeah, I'm changing to pass.
Okay. Vera,
Pass!
listen, I can't assume, all right? I have to check. Moving on.
Full body no job, dude. It's scary.
The colossal squig.
Yes, that's what I was looking at when I
He will be standing in. He will be standing in for all variants of squigs. So this is just kind of squigs as a universal answer. But the colossal one technically is the only one that meets the monster category, unless you count the regular squigs. But they're kind of a pair.
No, pass. It's
Now-
like a puppy.
The one good thing about colossal squigs is they are known to prefer to eat people whole. So if someone's like super into vor, like they tend to be one of your safer
Dude.
options. They don't tend to bite you in half.
full body BJ.
There you go.
No, it's like a puppy. No, no.
It's literally like being inhaled by a living balloon made of rubbery red flesh.
I'm gonna call my mother to apologize after this, just for everything I've ever done.
That would probably be good.
Living goon cave.
Oh my
Terrible.
god.
It's terrible. They do say squigs are the best at bouncing. Sure, I'll smash.
Yeah.
Impossible. Pass. Impossible.
Oh.
Not,
Squig,
not with the right
squig,
spirit.
squig
Not with
on
the
a
right spirit.
dio.
Squig.
No!
That's crazy.
Don't ruin squigs for me.
That's fantastic. I love that. Oh, it brings a whole new meaning to being a squig hopper.
Bro.
That's
You
great.
should be ashamed.
That's great. That's great. Thank you. Moving on, we got next the Cursed Etten. So this one's kind of interesting because these are actually humans, technically. Well, they were. So the Cursed Ettins were from a tribe of Norskins who performed a great many services in the name of the Dark Gods, and then they tried to betray the Dark Gods because they were kind of assholes. And the Dark Gods punished them by fusing one strong member of the tribe would be fused with one of the slaves that the tribe had taken. So each of them have two heads, one being the head of what was once a powerful warrior, and the other being the head of a mewling, screaming, idiotic creature that represents their weaker half. And they are very spiteful, nasty creatures that hate everything because of all that they've lost. Some of them have distinct mutations, such as the one we see here actually has what's known as the hammer hand. So it's kind of got like a big club fist where all of its fingers have sort of fused together. But some of them have regular hands. Some of them can use magic. Some of them can't. They're regenerating. They're very, very hard to kill. They're completely immortal unless they're slain in battle because the Dark Gods want them to suffer as much as possible. And they're big. They're very big. Like, they're giant-sized.
And note that the leg
mean-
armor here is made out of human-sized shields.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
jeez.
kind of want to
Yeah.
smash.
I already said yeah for the giant. Like, it's just a variant. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm passing this.
There
The
are-
guy's got a hammer hand. Doesn't need me.
What do you mean by that? What are you implying?
I just I noticed that
Are you saying? Never mind. I'll smash. There are worse things on the list. I'll smash a Cursed Etten. They're at least actually can hold a conversation with you as long as the like mewling head isn't control. All right, next up we have the Cygor. So these are the the main Cyclopean big monster of the Warhammer verse. They are a species. They are a distant, close-ish cousin of the Minotaur that have a unique mutation where they only have a single baleful eye, which renders them almost entirely blind. to the real world because they can only see the winds of magic and how the sort of spirit world interacts with the material plane. Which means that if you're a wizard, they can really see you big time, and they want to eat up all your magical goodness. But if you're not a wizard, they actually can have kind of a hard time seeing where you are. But their hearing is perfectly fine, and they are surprisingly good at picking up giant magical rocks and just nailing the shit out of people from quite a distance. But they are very large, very capable of stomping on little people. Like us, we only go up to about their knees. And they are actually kind of the big Cyclops representative on this list for today.
So you're saying it's strong, right?
Oh, they're very strong.
Smash. And it's got hooves.
You're gonna, oh yeah, they've got hooves.
Smash.
So interestingly, this one does it from the Storm of Magic, but that's actually an error. It should have hooves.
It's chaos. It could always be, it just didn't end up with hooves for some
That's
reason.
true. That's true. It could be a very unusual mutation, but they're supposed to. I would smash a Psygor. I love their design. I love the Psygor design.
As a wizard myself, I don't think we get along. I'm gonna pass.
Yeah, no, that he would eat you up, and not in like the way that this list would want.
Like smash
whole
with a
buffet,
boulder over and
baby.
over until pissed.
I'm just kind of uninterested. Like, it's
That's fair.
just
That's
nothing is speaking to me here.
Next up, we've got the Dragon Ogres. So we are talking about the Dragon Ogres as a species, meaning we're talking about Dragon Ogres and their larger variant, the older Dragon Ogre Shaggots. These are incredibly ancient creatures that have kind of the upper body of an ogre, the lower body of a dragon. They are very, very strong, and they range from being probably a bit bigger than a large car to being the size of an entire fucking building, a very large building in the case of the Shaggots. And they are re-energized by lightning. So their big thing is that when they're awake, they think they're in a dream, and when they're dreaming, they think they're actually in what is reality. But they're immortal. They cannot die except for through battle. And the big thing about them is they're always shooting blanks. They're completely sterile as a species because the Dark Gods took that from them in exchange for their immortality. And also, all you'd have to do to get one rejuiced up is just hit them with a little lightning, and they are full back in action.
I mean, tasers are pretty cheap, all things considered. For that, I'd smash.
I would smash Dragon Ogres. They're very intelligent too. They're good talkers.
Yeah, again, you already struck oil, but hey, I'm here for more positives.
Yeah, smash.
Kira sounds like she's in so much pain.
Resigned.
Hey, we're in the D's now. We passed the C's. We're in the D's. We're going.
Oh God.
No.
I'm gonna need another margarita.
I'm
on drink 3.
Warlock, I desire Dragon Ogres greatly. Good for you. Good for you. Also, yes, there is actually some very nice artwork out there by that artist we showed earlier who did the art for Stem. He's got a very, very fun rendition of a female Dragon Ogre that's actually really, really nice. It's safer work, but it's very cute. All right, from there, we've got the Dreadmaw.
Oh no way!
Those are big serpent worm-like creatures, more on the serpent side. They're pretty nasty. They burrow through the earth. They are capable of projectile vomiting this horrible acid spray. Their blood is made of acid, and they have 2 preferred forms of eating, which is that if you are small enough to fit in their mouth, they will eat you whole. And there's a whole note about how their skin is kind of stretchy in a lore note about them. So they like to eat people whole without shredding them, so that the people are still alive and like moving around, and you can see them trying to push out of its skin, but they can't get out. And it digests them slowly. And if you're too big for that, their preferred method is that they latch onto you with that kind of tri-fanged maw they have, and they burrow their way into you and eat you from the inside out. They are nasty, nasty creatures.
Smash.
I hate everything about this.
I would pass on a Dreadmaw. Dreadmaws are fucking terrifying to me.
You sold it with the stretchy skin part.
Did you miss everything else he said?
Well, I'm not big enough to get burrowed into, and I'm here for what I'm here for.
Amazing.
Maybe if it likes him enough, maybe he'll barf him back up, and then they can carry on.
Yeah.
I have explained this many times that there's a difference between like oral fixation and vor. I'm gonna pass. No. There's an important distinction here.
Are you saying that that spiked maw is not inviting?
I mean, it's inviting in that you'd never get the fuck out. Look at those inward angled rows of teeth.
I'll
Yeah,
I'll
nasty.
wear armor where I need to.
Yeah?
Always wear protection, right?
Always wear protection. Next up, we've got the Dread Saurian. So these are the big bitch in charge in Lustria. Absolutely colossal dinosaurs that are older than the lizardmen as a species. They are older than Chaos. And many of them are covered in the relics of the old ones themselves, rendering some of them invisible or able to meld into shadows, or they can burst into big flaming comets, or they're practically invulnerable to pretty much everything. But they are the ultimate apex hunter in all of Lustria and are just absolutely big motherfuckers. And they're very pampered, surprisingly. The lizardmen kind of worship them almost as gods in a sense.
I'm good.
If
No,
I would smash
thank
a
you,
Carnosaur, I'd
pass.
smash a Dreadsaurian, so I'm contractually obligated to say smash.
I'm for the same reason I'm passing.
I don't
Yeah,
think we should
yeah.
bother them. I pass.
I don't know.
You're holding up the line? What's it gonna be?
I think it's a pass. I'm not. It's a dinosaur.
They are apex dragon killers, so you know we should probably keep it away from you. That is fair.
Oh wait, that makes me want to smash.
Girl, damn it! Read the sign.
That actually makes me want to
That sign
smash.
can't stop me because I can't read.
Oh my god, that had the unintended effect. I can't believe I just killed Vera live on stream.
Oh my
Not Vera.
god.
Well, I guess Vera's also going to die in this case for some reason, but I cannot believe I just caused Stem to die on stream. Terrible. All right. Moving out of Lustria, we've got the Elemental Bear. So these are living spirits of the land of Kislev itself, and one of the surprisingly few active Kislevite monsters. They are literally a chunk of land that the spirit of Kislev has inhabited and is woken to war, and it's basically literally just living earth and frost magic in the shape of a giant fucking bear.
If I smash the bear, I'm closer to Tsar Katarin's armpits. Smash.
You're fucking a snowman, dude. It's like a sculpture.
I've seen that.
I've seen art of that.
Yeah.
There's a frostbite down there. It's not going to be good.
I personally would pass on fucking the ice bear.
Smash.
I gotta say.
Once again, using it for grander
Pancreas
designs.
doesn't care how long that route is. It might be a successful route.
It is a frozen hillside.
That's a pass.
People who say it's not about the journey, it's not about the destination. No, it is. The journey is for the destination, and the destination is Tsarina.
All right. Vera, I'm assuming that's a
Pass. Impossible.
Very well. Moving on, we've got the Fin Beast. So the Fin
What is it
Beast-
called?
A Fin Beast.
Well, that's
heard.
fun.
I heard Fent Beast. Like
I
the,
No,
the,
no.
the what?
Different
That
thing.
might be what this guy next to him is on, but the poor Dark Emissary. But the Fin Beasts are basically, it's another elemental, but these things are made out of swamp instead of Iceland. So, like, if you know, like, Swamp Thing from the comics, it's kind of a similar concept. They're big constructs. They usually will have the body of, like, a person inside somewhere as a core part of the construct, but they're made out of all the materials you would find in a swamp. They, just like most elementals, they can kind of sort of shapeshift in ways, but they tend to have vaguely humanoid figures. Very capable of regenerating so long as they stay wet.
It's like, would that be like? It's like a stick then.
Yeah, stick, moss, plant matter,
I don't know about
corpses.
that.
Just it's kind of just whatever random shit
That's
happens
just
to.
a fleshlight with too many extra steps.
Sounds
I'm
like
good.
They are always wet.
Yes,
All
that's
right.
true.
Well,
They're very
all right,
earthy.
well, all right. Well, all right. Hang on. Hang on.
The thing about Swamp
Give me a
Thing, right,
moment.
is Swamp Thing is like a nice guy. Swamp Thing's a scholar. Swamp Thing made an entire weed plant grow for Constantine on his birthday. This is a confused bog. It
I was gonna
ambulates.
say, yeah,
Pass.
this is
Now,
Warhammer
the
Swamp
bad
Thing, so
thing
it's full of
about the bad
hate.
thing about the Fen Beasts is they are not like thinking creatures. They're more like constructs. They
Oh,
kind of
that's a
just do
pass.
whatever orders they were given.
No.
But they're not living creatures. They're just
I'm
sort
gonna
of.
not.
It's like a golem.
I'm gonna not go down the darkest timeline and say pass.
Very well. I will also pass on the Fen Beast. I don't want to fuck a plant. I'm good. Not this plant, at least. All right. Carrying on, we have the Famir. So the Famir stepping in is just a overall race. So the Famir are vaguely troll, ogre-sized reptilian creatures that have single eyes. They are big reptile men that the females of their species, the matriarchs, are considerably larger. But the rest of their species, which tend to be a bit larger than humans, especially because they tend to stoop over, they are all males. But some of them have big spiked bony clubs for tails. They, like I said, the matriarchs are much more rare, but the females tend to be considerably larger. They're a very, very ancient species. They like to dwell in the cold fens and the cold mires and the cold, wet places of the world. Lots and lots of fog. They used to worship chaos, and chaos kind of abandoned them, so they kind of try to worship chaos, but chaos has left them on red, and it makes them really sad. Yeah, they're capable of summoning demons, but they have some pretty cool ancient artifacts. They're a very, very intelligent species. They are not dumb by any stretch of the imagination. I would smash the fuck out of Famir.
Wait, are they
Famir.
like a cute little guy or are they like big?
No, they're big.
They're like
They're
Smash.
like the
Smash.
size of a minotaur.
Oh yeah, smash.
God damn it.
Yeah, smash. Not if it's a cute little guy, but if it's
Smash.
big, yeah, smash.
yeah, these guys are fine. Smash. They're cool.
They can summon demons. Oh, but
They're like a people.
an extra bonus.
Yeah, I mean they like to hang out. I love Moon and Mim from the roleplay game. Moon and Mim.
Famir, they like to hang out.
Yeah, that they do. That
Oh, it's
moving on.
gonna be hanging out, all right.
Yeah, they're hanging out big time. All right, we've got the Frostworm. So this is basically it's a native reptile borderline elemental. It's actually a bit unclear whether it exactly is an elemental or not, but it seems to be an actual living creature because they didn't give it the elemental rules. But they are big reptile draconic creatures. They're distant cousins of the dragons that are native to Kislev, and they're large enough that you can easily ride on their backs with like a little throne and everything. Zarina Katarin rides one, as well as many of the ice witches. But they're big creatures. They're very, 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 what's the word I'm looking for? Flexible. They're able to almost move like a snake and coil up, and they're big. That big clump of ice on the end of their tail actually works like a rattle. So they're kind of like rattlesnakes. When they're threatened or particularly agitated, they actually shake their tails rapidly, and it produces a really fascinating sound and also spreads ice everywhere. But they can also breathe ice, and if you're into ice play, this could be the guy for you. But I would smash a Frostworm. I just fucking love their design, and their animations are incredible. I would smash a Frostworm.
It's cold, it's
I would
sharp,
smash.
it's either a wizard or it's a rock. I pass.
It's
Man,
close enough
all,
to a dragon.
all those pluses you just thrown at me.
Yeah?
If it's close enough to a dragon, I'd smash.
Yeah.
All right, sounds good.
Dude, you get
Sounds
frostbite
good.
while the frost bites you. What do you mean?
I'm already sold.
Then my flesh was weak, and it deserves the punishment. All right.
If my flesh rots off, I'm closer to becoming Grievous in real life. This is only a positive.
We got cold-blooded folks courting death in this fucking thing.
I'm not cold-blooded, so I'm good. I'm chilling.
It's all about the mission. It's all about the mission. Next up, we have the Forest Dragon. So the forest dragons of
nice.
Athel Loren and other magical forests are dragons that have kind of interwoven with nature. Uniquely among their species, they have antlers rather than the typical just bone horns. The forest dragons are very, very intelligent. They like riddles and games. They're very, very fond of long talks. And if you want anything from them, they will almost always give it to you so long as you are able to beat them in some form of contest. They do tend to be very introverted. So like if you want to hang out with them, you kind of have to entertain them or else they'll get bored of you and move to some other grove in the forest. But they are venomous and they do breathe poisonous fumes.
Well, some of those fumes can be soporific, which might be considered an upside by some people.
Yes,
I mean,
some of
What
their
does
breaths
that
can,
mean?
that means some of their breaths can basically work as almost a hallucinogenic drug.
Yeah, like what? Yeah, what if I get the
Oh.
dragon that's spraying magic mushrooms on me? This is only helping.
So, as an aspiring shadow dancer, these are my boys. Smash. They tell good stories. Sweet Nothing level 11 out of 10. These are the most charming dragons in Warhammer, bar none.
Yeah,
Are you saying that they would gaslight me?
they probably. Yeah, if they thought they could get away with it and that it would be amusing, they would gaslight you constantly.
Well, I'm very easily amused, so I'm in Smash. I'm
I'm
down for the ride. If the ride is me being confused, so be it.
Well, they love that.
They're
Well,
great
then,
conversationalists.
well, then we're both winning.
Yeah,
The
they would
end of
actually
it.
like to play like games with you. Like they'd be the "Do you have games on your phone, Dragon?"
Oh hell
shit.
yeah, we can set up a tabletop match.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Darius, Andra the Dread is not allowed on this list. She's a little too big and a little too famous. But yeah, don't worry, stuff like that will come up.
Coward.
Next up, we've got the Gorgon. So Gorgons are kind of the final evolutionary state of the Minotaurs. They are Minotaurs that got so gluttonous that they started killing and devouring many of their own kind to the point that it mutated them and they became absolutely fucking massive. They're roughly
Oh my
the size,
god, that's a smash.
Yeah.
they're roughly the size of giants, and they have 4 arms instead of 2. Often 2 of those arms will end in a mutation that's like a big blade, that like a big just bone that pops out of their flesh, which is usually the extra arms they've gotten. Some
They
of
do
them
the-
will have extra mouths on their bodies, usually around their stomach, but they are very, very gluttonous and they love to eat people and flesh, and they get very hungry, but they're big boys, and they are like the absolute apex of the Minotaur species.
This is the best thing on the list. That's a smash.
It's there's the forearm thing I'm thinking of is coming up later. I'm gonna pass. They're not. I mean, you know, they're beastmen. There's magic involved, but they definitely can't use magic to do the spinny hands thing. I'm out. No thank
Also,
you.
they gave this one such a serious happy trail. Like, goddamn, I think this is from the old world RPG, the
Oh,
newer one.
Jesus. Happy Trail. That's the happy. What is it? Mirkwood Forest from Lord of the Rings.
Nothing happy is going on in this trail. This is a scary trail.
I would smash a Gorgon. I love the Gorgon design. I thought
I
Total
love
War
it.
particularly did a really good job with them.
They did make them look beautiful. It only took them, you know, like eight years or whatever. But
yeah, whatever it was. It took a long time.
during the Beastman drought.
Vera, smash or pass?
Pass, dude. Impossible. Impossible.
Not with that attitude. All right, so we got 2 and 2 on that one. 2 and 2 on that one. Next up, we got just the classic giant. So this is the standard giant. Your big dad bod potbelly giants, very large, tend to have very bully behaviors because they can kind of just do what they want and who's gonna stop them. They love drinking, they love eating. Some are more intelligent and conversational, some tend to be more on the brutish, dumb side. Many of them, unfortunately, suffer from considerable pain due to the inbreeding of their race because there's so few of them left in the world. So they tend to be kind of in constant pain, which is why they drink so much.
Like sad boys?
Yeah, most of them are very sad boys when they're not like fighting and jumping on people or smashing down buildings and stuff. They tend to join up with a lot of the more nefarious races of the world because they'll just let them do whatever they want. But a lot of them are kind of just in perpetual physical and emotional pain, so they're kind of sad creatures. But there are some nice ones.
Oh,
There
just
actually
like
have been a
me.
few kind of chill ones out in the world. Most of them are not chill, but some are.
You'll know that
there's
both of
one
these
that, like-
guys have a snack on their waistband there.
Yeah, full cow.
Yep,
Yeah.
full cow.
I could be
Listen.
that snack.
I'm interested. I already like smashed the bigger giant. I'm still here for the smaller
Yeah,
one.
this is the much more manageable, actually probably the most manageable of the giant species.
The Attack on
Yeah.
Titan roleplay will be never discussed again, but it will be going very strong.
Stim's a cow already.
Oh my god. The callback?
Oh man, it's all full circle. We made it. We made it, folks. She's mooing right there. You can see her. Okay. I'd smash a giant because there are lady giants too. Yeah, I could smash a giant. That wouldn't be hard.
Smash.
Yeah,
Pass.
She sounds so despairing.
weak.
This is
Yeah,
good. So
yeah, I am.
This is the giant spined chaos beast. These
Oh
things
my
are
God.
actually very
Oh.
tragic. They are chaos hounds that have been successful enough at surviving and killing that they start to rapidly mutate as they are overflowed with chaos power. And they mutate so rapidly that their bodies are basically constantly breaking down. They've gotten as big as they can. So their bodies are literally like their skin is ripping apart as spikes force themselves up. They can't close their mouths because they constantly have new teeth pushing out and pushing old teeth out. They're in perpetual agony and they're very, very angry, big, spiky dog monsters.
That's so sad.
They're super tragic creatures. I could not because they're literally just big puppies.
That's a pass.
I'd want to make one feel better and give it hugs and have it be a good pet.
Yeah,
but-
pass.
It's sharp and it's sad and it's puppy. I pass.
Yeah, the starting point is that this thing is just a dog,
Yes,
so I'm
that is-
already out.
That is the starting point. All
And
right.
then what if a dog was in the worst painted? No.
Yeah, they're tragic, terrible things. This is chaos at its worst, in my opinion.
I might kill for this thing if I could like make it my pet.
Mm.
I would murder people to make it happen.
Yes,
but I'm
yeah,
not smashing
I
it.
would kill everyone in the room and then myself for this thing. Yes, absolutely. Next up, we've got the Gorgers. So
Ooh.
Gorgers are ogres that when they were born, they were handed to the butcher to be evaluated, and they decided that they were too small. They were too small, too weak, too skinny, and so the ogres decide they probably won't survive in the tribe, or they have some kind of like mutation or other deformation, and they're put in the caves beneath the ogre tribes where they either will survive or die. And those that survive become very lean, heavily muscled ogres. Unlike most ogres, they don't have any fat on them. And they are basically savage, animalistic creatures that are capable of distending all of their limbs and rearranging, like they can pop out all the limbs of their joints and are known being able to wiggle through holes that look way too small for their bodies. Kind of like how you've ever seen a cat like become liquid and move through something it
Or like an
couldn't.
octopus?
More like a cat, but yes. They have bones, so they can't do it to the extent of an octopus. But they are very, very hungry, large creatures that are known for being very stealthy, and they eat all the time, but sadly, due to a bit of a curse upon their kind, they are basically never full and will never enjoy having the fat that other ogres do. So they just are all muscle.
Nah, it's too ugly.
But no, but like
It's
why?
very shallow, but
Why
no.
is that art kind of like, you know?
I do-
Which one? I'm assuming you mean the one on the left.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
what?
That's just what some gorgers look like.
I also really appreciate how that poor like chaos marauder is getting
Yeah.
just like a face
I
full of
can just-
junk.
Oh yeah, this guy down here. You think he on this list? He wishes he's about to be smashed, but by another man's body. I mean, I could see it with a gorger. I think for me,
I would smash the left one.
that's fair. That's fair. The right one is definitely like probably the extreme of like the more troglodyte like version. The left one is more standard to what you'll see from most gorgers. Like they tend to have like long black lanky hair and they wear loincloths, but they're just ripped. No, this actually is not new art for the Gorger. This is old art back from, I believe this is the 8th edition Warhammer Fantasy art. This is not the new AOS art. Surprisingly. It's just that the mini, they couldn't make it look good like it does now. But Yeah, I'd smash a Gorger. I could do it. I could fix him. I could bring him back to civilization. I couldn't, but I'd try. Her. It would be a female ogre more than likely, but you never know. Vera?
I think smash.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow,
let's
okay, wow,
go!
damn, good for you, girl.
When the
Terry,
guy
you said
when this guy is not bellowing and like hostile, like consuming rage, pretty handsome, I bet. You know, a
Nice.
dashing figure.
honestly, probably one of the more handsome ogres because they like are lacking all of the like extra blubber.
He's got like the side muscles.
Oh,
Did
I
you-
don't know.
No,
Hey, Chris, official decree.
I'm passing. It's. I don't want to smash any ogre. I want to live like one. 'Cause they're having the
Like one of
happiest
these
time in
guys?
all-
That's very fair.
No, not one of these guys. An ogre in general, they're having the best time in all of Warhammer. But you know, I don't want to smash one.
That's very
Like,
fair.
period.
You would
Next
smash the snow bear, but
Ugh.
not an ogre.
So this one's actually kind
Yes.
of interesting. This is the Great Eagle. Now the thing about the Great Eagles, I know. Hold up. I know. It's a bird. It's a very, very big bird. But Great Eagles in Warhammer Fantasy are extremely smart. They have their own language.
Yep.
They have their own culture. They are like full-on sapient creatures. However, they are still basically just very big birds. I would love to chat with one. I would love to be best friends with one. I don't think I'd smash one though.
Yeah.
Hell
Nah.
no.
They are incredibly loyal though.
It's a bird. No.
It is just a big bird.
I'm seeing the word cloaca a lot in chat.
Listen, some people
Again, it is a bird.
Vera, I'm assuming that's a pass.
Yeah, so like, as the local Azrai enthusiast, I think Great Eagles are jerks. Pass.
Yeah, they can be assholes. Next we have the Great Stag. It's a very big stag. They're very noble. Some of them are believed to be partially divine in aspect. Some of them are incredibly intelligent to the point where supposedly, according to some myths and legends, they are capable of speaking with those who have their favor, particularly among the Azrai. But as far as appearance and performance goes, it's a giant stag.
No, it's a deer.
These are
Nah, I'd
sacred.
kill it.
Please don't fuck them. Pass.
I'll kill it.
Yes.
I'm killing this thing.
I would
Kill-
hunt it for sport. but
That's
I
okay. No,
wouldn't-
that's
smash
part
it.
of nature, right? That's not like forbidden. It is a very
No,
noble
it's-
thing to hunt. It is, you gotta like use it wisely, but that's much better than fucking it to hunt it. That's
No,
okay.
it's I'm sorry, but it's gonna be done out of hate. I'm killing it
What?
and then
No!
throwing it into like this thing reminds me of that. This
Shut
thing
up.
reminds me of that awful Elden Ring boss, the ancestor spirit,
That's
the
the best
stupid
part.
hopping
Oh,
around.
coolest boss in
magical
Elden
deer.
Ring. What do you
No,
mean? The music's fire.
It's a
I like how we're having basically just the breakdown of like a Kurnos versus Aneth Rayma argument.
slaughter it and scatter it to the wind.
Next up, we got the Great Unclean One. So
No,
these
bruh.
are the
No.
ultimate demons of Nurgle, known for often having lamprey-like tongues that are very tentacle-like, usually multiple, so they'll have little sharp mouths on the end of them. They are covered in all sorts of diseases. You're usually going to be dating a parent because their veins and organs tend to be near full to bursting with nurglings, but they are often very joyous and mirthful of aspect and do have the capability of protecting you from Nurgle's diseases if they're so inclined, though most of them aren't. And they're big boys.
Look,
Get every STD.
I was gonna
Chat
say,
in
look,
chat.
I'll
Oh
be
my
the
God.
dad that stepped up, but I'm not looking to catch everything ever all at once. Diabetes is enough, thanks. I don't need more.
Whoop. Skip one.
Oh my god.
That's a pass. That's a pass.
There we go.
They are
I-
a self-contained orgy, though.
So I unironically know some lady streamers that fucking love the Great Unclean Ones.
Well, I hope their mental asylum appointment goes well.
I don't know. You'd have to. Lady Lazar's one of them. She fucking loves Kugoth. Like she
Oh my
loves
god.
Kugoth.
I hope she gets the help she needs.
That's Smash. I'd smash a great ugly one.
Yeah.
Their personalities are just so infectious. How can you say no?
My God.
Fucking
Let's
pass,
take
dude.
this
Impossible.
goofy.
Oh lordy. All right. Next up, we have griffins. Griffins are a mixture between great cats and birds of prey. Most of them are very, very intelligent, large creatures that are very noble of bearing, though they're capable of savagery. Their hindquarters will usually be based on a particular cat of like a tiger or a cheetah or a lion or something of the sort, while the front halves will usually have all sorts of different colors. There are some classic mutations, some of them, the most famous of which is that there are some griffins that have 2 heads as opposed to just one, which tend to be preferred by wizards as mounts. They are incredibly, deeply, fiercely loyal creatures and are often that loyalty and their performance in battle is often why they tend to form the family crests of many of the great families of the empire. But they can range. Some of them are very intelligent. The ones that the high elves tend to work with, so like Eltharion the Grimms, personal griffin, tend to be very, very intelligent creatures.
Shout out to Stormwing.
Others like Deathclaw are a little on the more bestial side.
Hey. You careful what you're slandering now, sir.
Listen, I'm just laying down the facts. Deathclaw is swole. He's one of the biggest boys. He is huge compared to every other griffin.
He is made out of friend.
He kind of used intelligence as his dump stat.
He's as smart as he needs to be.
It's true. That is very true. He's the Hembo of the griffins.
That's crazy.
Tell me I'm wrong.
The Hembo?
10,000 Galmaraz smacks upon you.
I would
slandering my baby.
I love Deathclaw. Deathclaw, I adore him deeply. I will pass on the griffins. I'm birds, not into birds.
I will too.
I'll pass too. They're more like a loyal pet.
Yeah.
Again though, like if I had a chance to get one as a pet, I will be on the news for what I would do for that.
Riding the griffin, cool, noble. Riding the griffin, probably not okay. Pass, don't have sex with this. Thank
Wrong,
you.
bad, go to jail.
Next up, we've got the harpies. So harpies are actually kind of interesting because they function in some ways as sirens of the Warhammer Fantasy world, where from a distance, they appear to standardly be very voluptuous, well-endowed women that are capable of flight with the upper bodies of ladies and lower bodies of some kind of furry creature, or more like bird-like legs. However, once you get close to them, they are much more ferocious, very sharp teeth, kind of spooky faces, long talons. They are not intelligent. They are bestial creatures. However, they do abduct men for making more harpies. That is a very known aspect of what they do. But most of the time, if they're going to pick you up, they're going to be ripping you to pieces.
What's the cop from Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs? You know that run he does?
Yes.
That's gonna be me running to a harpy lair.
Oh dear. So okay, we will see you in Nagaroth. That
Also, again, yeah, it gets me closer to the Dark Elves.
Yeah, I can't remember if it's Clark Haran or Karen Carr that's known for having tons and tons of harpies flying about the spires.
Yeah, screw it.
I would smash a harpy. There are far worse things on this list. I could smash a harpy.
God, I'm forgetting. Karen Carr, that's...
I want to say...
Which one is the Witch Elf Fun Zone?
Oh, that's Harganeth.
I don't know why that escaped me, but yeah, all right, well, close enough.
Yeah, Karen Carr is the slave port.
Yeah. I'm getting closer either way. I'm in.
Sim, Vera?
I think it's a pass for me.
Smash.
Fair. Oh, okay. Stim's the odd one out. I think it's a first for this stream.
Odd one out, yeah.
Just this time.
Statistically, it had to happen.
It's true. All right, carrying on, we have the High Elven Dragons. These are often considered some of the most intelligent, sophisticated of the draconic species. Very big on forming packs. Old, incredibly old. Some of the largest and most powerful dragons in the world. ranging from the younger and more fiery and active sun dragons all the way up to the primordial, ancient, thoughtful star dragons.
Granddaddy Dragon, sign me up.
They're sleepy
Catch me
boys though. Like,
making-
you're gonna wake them up for a booty call? What is that?
I mean,
Listen,
I
if
think
you're gonna wake them up, you gotta make it worth his while.
Oh
out of
my
everything to
God.
be woken up for, that's got to be like up there at least. It's probably better than what the high elves are waking them up for. Like, hey, there's chaos here again. Please help.
Do something.
So, you know, at least I'm waking them up for something fun.
Yeah, really. Like, give them maybe they'd wake up more often if they knew it was like a 50-50 on if it's fun or bad.
Oh my
Catch me
God.
making my own version of the
Yeah, I'd
dragon-blooded Shugengans.
We have the technology. It can't be done. Vera, your call.
Yeah, Smash.
I'm looking at I have the slides pulled up, and in about 2 slides I'm going to make people very upset.
Except we
Oh,
have the
boy.
hippogriff.
No.
To be honest, the hippogriff is basically just a griffin, except for it has the hindquarters of a horse rather than that of a cat. And I will say to anyone in chat, if that is the line that you go, oh, I'm in now, get away from me.
We're going to
Get away
learn
from
about that will be a learning experience for some
away from
people,
me.
I imagine.
Yeah.
Not a good awakening, but
Your options are barbed or way too big. Those are your choices. But hippogriffs
Oh my God.
are much dumber actually than most other creatures of their size and scale. They're much dumber than griffins, but they are far more aggressive. They're very, very territorial creatures, and they don't give a fuck about how big something is. They're so beloved in Bretonia because they will fight literally fucking anything. They don't care how big it is. They don't care how strong it is. If they perceive you as a threat, they will fight you until they die.
yeah, never mind. Pass. It has to
I
do with.
do love Bretonia.
Yep. No. Kill them.
There are
That's-
more Bretonian things later if you.
Salt the
must.
earth with Bretonian blood. No, thank you.
Oh, I'm past, dude. It's creature. No, this is.
No.
Yep,
I'm out.
Okay, passes. Stem pass, I assume.
Regrettably, I'll pass.
Very well. Next, oh boy, the Hell Pit Abomination.
Bro.
Smash.
What is that?
Bro.
Smash.
Oh dear. So the
Why
Hell
would
Pit.
you smash that
The
together?
Hell Pit
How long?
Abomination.
You know what? Let's
Bro.
subtech talk. My apologies,
are
sir.
This thing?
Titanic, horrifically huge monsters that were once great beasts known as world worms that the Skaven captured and horribly mutated and grafted, which is why you can see all the stitching and all this other stuff all over their bodies. Basically, the Skaven took what was once a big worm and they added a bunch of giant rat ogre heads on it. Some of them are fleshless, some of them have flesh, some of them only have parts. They added a bunch of extra arms to them. They have giant wheels and all sorts of different mechanical bits added to their bodies to make them kind of unable to die. Because if they do die, they've got warp generators on their backs that will fire up and basically give a start to their multiple hearts and send them back into the fight. They are nearly impossible to put down to the point they have a special rule literally called too horrible to die, where if they do die, they basically just get back up. And they tend to have at least 7 heads, the smallest of which will be the size of like a minotaur or rat ogre's head, and the largest of which will be the size of a dragon's head. And they tend to have at least 6 arms and at least 2 legs, and usually 4 pseudo legs that are more like big insect, like spiky legs, and at least 1 giant big old rat tail.
Smash.
Pancreas, would you like to offer an explanation, or are you just going to let that hang?
I'll offer 2 reasons for this.
Oh.
Even. One, well, like I said earlier, I'm a pioneer. I'm here to break new ground. You're never gonna know until you try. 2, Warpstone is coke. I'm going to find out if it works that way for humans.
There's other
It
ways you
sort
can
of does.
test that.
Like it could, like you're probably gonna explode or mutate to a chaos spawn almost instantly, but
Hey.
you might live long enough to experience a high.
I would bet that
I
all-
will roll. Sorry, what's up?
All of this thing's fluids are gonna glow green. I'll tell you that.
I
That's
will
true.
roll that ward save. I will try.
Listen, we'll get you loaded up with your talismans of protection on
I
every
will-
limb, every part of you.
I will have Warpstone coked out Hell Pit sex, and I'm not afraid to admit it.
I think that would
Oh.
contractually make you like the leader of Clan Mulder at that point.
Hey, see, and
Like,
now
you
I'm
would
getting
immediately ascend to the Council of 13.
unlimited rat power. Get out of here, all of you bozos.
You can have it, dude. Pass.
That's an ew. It's
I'm
a
gonna cap that off by touching the black pillar and just finding out.
That's what the ladies call it, Black Pillar.
Oh my god.
Moving on, I will also pass on this. We have the Hydra. So the Hydras
Oh, that's a
of
smash.
Warhammer Fantasy standardly have 5 heads. They're capable of breathing fire, regenerate quite a bit. They actually went through a really interesting evolution where originally they had much more beakish, sharp-headed designs. But then when a certain model came out that we'll get into a little bit, they got much more standard draconic lizard-like heads. But they're very big boys, very surprisingly capable of being trained with enough whips and effort, according to the Dark Elves. But even if they lose one of their heads for any reason, they can grow it back. Though, interestingly, unlike the original Hydra myth, their heads you don't grow like 2 heads in the place of 1. They simply regrow the original head that they lost.
Yeah, smash.
I'll smash a Hydra.
That's a smash.
It's
Hell
good.
yeah.
It's close enough to a dragon.
With multiple heads for more.
Yeah.
I say pass, dude.
Vera's
Look.
Despair. That's what I'm going to nickname this stream.
Vera's
Look.
despair.
Vera's
It's-
Despair.
I'm having
It's-
like flashbacks about my entire life right now.
That's fair. But look, 2 in the stink, 1 in the pink, but it's for a dragon head now. I'm in.
What?
What?
That was me. That was the worst thing I could have said.
I mean, that
Got it.
leaves you with 2 whole free heads. I mean,
Exactly.
Oh my
Who knows
God.
Who knows
Think
where
of
those
all
are going?
Activities.
Huh?
That's gonna have to be a closed casket funeral. Next up,
Alright,
we've
that's fine.
got this one's actually pretty interesting. The Incarnate Elemental of Beast.
Smash.
So this big man
Whoa!
is also known as the Bloody Hidesman. And he is a monstrous-sized creature that is sort of an amalgamate of predatory entities, such as humans, some kind of weird antlered creature that really doesn't fit the vibe, but it's a beast, but kind of the idea. They have like eagle claws for their hands, but these are the ultimate hunters. If you are into predator-prey dynamics, this is your guy, because he is just predator embodied to the absolute maximum limit.
I'm in.
They're very much heavily inspired and based on kind of what people think of when they think Wendigo, which isn't actually a Wendigo, but pop culture kind of turned that into what the term means, which is sad because that's not what a Wendigo is. But
Yeah.
they're just basically big antler dudes that have animal parts scattered about their body, and they live for the hunt. They are Gur and savagery incarnate.
Oh my god, yes.
I mean,
Smashed.
yeah, that's look.
I want to be hunted.
I'd smash the pop culture Wendigo, and that's just this, but bigger. Yes.
Yeah, I'd smash. I fuck with this design. It's such a kick-ass design.
Do we have a clean sweep here?
This
We
is
do. We have a
known
clean
as the
sweep.
We
culture.
do!
All right, now we've got 3 more incarnate elementals to go through because we only know what 4 of them look like. Next up, we have the incarnate elemental of death. So this creature, sometimes known as the Oblivion Dragon or by other various names, as you can see, is basically just a big tube that has a dragon head on either side of the tube. But it makes kind of the eternity symbol, and it's connected with, it's got chains all throughout its body that connect to a hourglass of Shaishian amethyst sand. This thing is known as the Great Bringer of Ends. It is the void that devours everything. It is death incarnate. They're pretty nasty, but if you can get on its good side or get your hands into that hourglass, you can become truly and genuinely immortal.
Oh shit, really?
Yes, but
That's
they
another bonus.
they are they're not evil, but they are aggressive towards life would be the best way to put it.
See, now, it's has anyone seen the Gianni Matragrano video where I love the kind of woman that will actually just kill me.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that.
I mean, you could go in one mouth and it's like going through a slipper slide and you just pop out the other one.
Ah, yes, all the way through, they're calling it.
Yes. Yeah. Oh no.
Anyway.
Hey, Vera.
Huh?
Good, nice. Applause. I applaud you on that. That's impressive.
Huh?
Good tag reference.
No, I invented that. That's novel. I don't know about stuff like
you
that.
created
Anyway,
that? Man,
pass.
you're very popular in some spheres. I would smash. Incarnate Elemental of Death. It's a very, very cool creature. All right, next up, we've got the Incarnate Elemental of Fire. So this fellow, sometimes known, oh gosh, it's the I can't remember the full title of it. Oh my gosh,
Jack of Cinders.
Just left my head. Ah, yeah, Jack of Cinders. Thank you. Good job, Vera.
It looks hot as hell.
Yes, quite literally. So this is by far the most humanish of the incarnates we know of. This one is much more of an almost Arabian or Arabian style, but they tend to look like men or human-like dudes that are often covered in robes made of different colors of flames. They are very aggressive, incredibly domineering, aggressive, up-in-your-face creatures that wield all sorts of different pointed weapons, whether they're arrows or spears or javelins. They almost always have kind of this very pointy aspect. They melt and burn everything about them. They're incredibly hard to control. Some of them have long flowing hair made out of different forms of flame, and their bodies often tend to have the appearance of humans that have been charred down to a blackened skeleton. There we go.
Firm smash, burning skeletons are hot. Plus, actually, is more than just aggression, right? It's the wind of passion. Fiery romance could be actually coded, right? A stiff drink could be.
I suppose if you could get him going in the right direction, he might manifest as just incredibly passionate. That's very true.
You know, I'm in.
I'm so in. I would burn to death for this.
A lady version of this, I'd be all up in that. That's good shit. All of our Night Before Christmas fans, this is your moment.
It's just kind of like a fire Atronach or whatever.
This is hot for the same reason Ghost Rider is hot.
That's true. You know, that's very true. All right, the last one we have is the Incarnate Elemental of Life, often known as a Sea Elemental. So they don't always take this particular appearance. Some of them will have like the upper body of like a human type creature that then devolves into this sort of like big spinning thing of water. Tend to be very big on the whole water tentacle business. This one has more of a draconic head to it, as this is the variant we got in Total War, which got kind of the most art. Very surprisingly dangerous despite being the Incarnate Elemental of Life, as they're just big bodies of water. However, canonically, this thing could impregnate literally impreg super easy, barely an inconvenience. They are literal embodiments of life magic. They make life grow out of everything, anything, and nothing. They could keep you going forever, heal all of your wounds, make you feel virile and full of life. When these things manifest, people around them tend to get extremely horny because life magic is spreading and life wants to beget more life.
So I have two things to say.
Oh my god, okay.
One is that I do need to really quickly use the restroom.
Go on.
But before that, smash, because I'm bringing Teclis with me, and we're going to have many beautiful high elven children.
Just think, you just jump in there, and then you just have a threesome amidst the tornado.
Exactly.
Oh, that's really smart.
Yeah, life wizards are fucking bonkers. Like the me and Andy, we did it on a stream too as well once. We had actually a very long discussion about life wizards and the aspects of impreg for them, which is just a full-on thing they could do. Which makes you gotta be careful with life wizards.
Huh. Does that count as battle magic, Sotek?
You know, I think it theoretically could. It would probably be a really horrific form of battle magic.
It's not nice.
No, it wouldn't be nice. If there was a life wizard who just like impregnated all their enemies and then made those babies rapidly develop using life magic, it'd probably actually be pretty horrible to witness for everyone involved.
I'm gonna pitch that in a meeting. That'll go over well.
Sure it would. Please do not get fired on our behalf. I I've smashed every other elemental. Why stop now?
Smash.
We should not be bounded by this draconic water spout. This can be the only slime girl on the list. Smash.
Yeah, this is basically the closest we will get to a slime monster because we didn't get into the. I didn't include the RPG monsters on this list because otherwise it would have gone on for eternity. There are slime creatures in Warhammer, but this will be the closest thing to a slime creature. Yeah, because it can look like anything. Like it's literally made of water. It can. Well, it doesn't even have to be made out of water. Water carries life magic very well, but there are other fluids that actually carry life magic better.
Insane. Insane.
They just don't tend to be in such high quantity.
Crazy
I'm
work.
not wrong. I'm not wrong.
We're inventing new stuff now.
The nut elemental goes crazy.
Next up is the Jabberslythe.
Oh,
So
for
this
fuck's
is
sake.
Canonically, the ugliest creature in Warhammer. It is so ugly, it is so hideous that it causes an aura of madness where people that see it are driven insane and claw off their own faces or rip out their own eyes, screaming in horror because they merely witnessed its presence.
Cowards.
It also has a big old grabby tongue that's got a mouth inside of the tongue, and it grabs people and pulls it in. They are described as being a mixture of dragon, toad, slug, and insect. And each Jabberslythe is slightly different because they have all sorts of different kinds of mutations. One of the universal constants to a Jabberslythe is despite having wings, their wings are so awkward and their bodies tend to be so heavy that they can't actually fly. They can sort of like hover and glide, but they can't fly well at all.
I'm gonna smash for the tongue.
Damn.
Yeah, what that tongue do?
I cannot. Oh, they also have black acid blood. Also, fun fact.
What that blood do?
This is like the most HR Geiger
Dissolves
thing on the
flesh.
list. Like the alien, the xenomorph invented this like tongue mouth situation. I still pass, but I see the vision. I wish it were otherwise.
I mean, look, that looks like there's a hole in the middle of the
There
tongue.
is.
So,
There is a hole
yeah,
there.
well, then already, no more questions.
I love the Jabberslythe, but I think I would pass. I like my eyeballs in my head. I don't want to rip them out during. It's too much work.
Can we take a quick 5-minute break so I
yes.
can pee quick?
Everyone take a break. What a
Okay.
perfect creature to take a break on. The good news is we are at the accelerating part of the list because we're past a lot of the like chaos blank, giant blank, great blank, etc.
Yeah. Okay. BRB.
Yes, I'm gonna grab some more water. I will return shortly.
All right, brief be right back then.
Yes, everyone BRB.
I gotta pee and I gotta get ice.
Time for me to entertain everyone's chats. I should probably be RB too. You know what? I'm here now, though. What's up, fellas?
Yeah, amuse everyone during the ad break. Yes, yes. No pressure, no pressure.
This is my role now. Everyone's gone. Who wants the Halo Smasher Pass? Just lightning speed, really quick. Just really quick. I can pound this out in no time.
I'm back in time to say I'd fuck the Arbiter.
Oh, dude, I was gonna get so much worse than that, but I would too.
Well, I wasn't saying that's where the journey ends. This is just what popped into my head.
Hunter worms, holy shit, dude. They're gonna wiggle up my butt and do wacky things to my prostate.
Do I think the Jabberslythe runs over people with its Honda Civic? It would definitely own a Honda Civic, I can tell you that.
if it could fit.
Just put like a Jabberslythe and a Honda Civic next to each other and be like, can you tell the difference between these two pictures? They're the same picture.
My dog has come to express disappointment in me tonight.
That's fair. Mine, Sadie was sleeping beneath my chair until the millisecond I started streaming. The second I start talking, she's like, fuck this, I'm out. How dare you? How dare you be noisy? So now we know if Pancreas had a menagerie, it'd only be the beast he'd like to boink.
No, there'd be griffins there too, because I want a griffin pet.
Yeah, you gotta have variety. You gotta keep people guessing.
Yeah.
Need your answer for the Hydra and Collins for the Elemental of Death. Oh,
I said wood.
Yeah, I would smash the Hydra. He would smash the Elemental.
Yeah.
How does the Jabberslide do that? How does the Jabberslide do what? Yeah, I know. We're trying to keep up the pace. I'm already actually way far behind on the time that I had hoped. So we're gonna pick it up even harder.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back, Sam.
Margarita.
How was your thingy yesterday?
What thingy?
The art thingy.
It was really good. Did you know that they have an open bar at art shows?
That isn't surprising, but I didn't know that, but that doesn't shock me.
It was like very bougie. They had like charcuteries and like appetizers and like an open like wine bar.
But yeah, they gotta have stuff. But yeah, I do know they tend to be very bougie. Yeah.
It was
I
nice.
hope it was fun.
It was fun. I didn't drink because I was driving, but I was just surprised. I was way underdressed, that's for sure. I didn't know people dressed up to go to see art shows.
Well, it's kind of like if you go to see an opera. It's kind of the same vibe.
Now
where,
I know.
Yeah, everybody, because it's like if you're going to just like a casual museum, you can dress however. But yeah, art shows tend to be very. Everyone's got their pinky up in the air.
There's a lot of goth girls. There's a lot of goth girls.
Say no more. I need to check my schedule.
It was fun. It was like it's not like the kind of art that I really like. It was like modern pop culture art, I guess. It's good.
Was it just a showcase, or did they have art for like purchase?
It was both.
Yeah, I always love to see some of the absolutely insane numbers people are throwing around those places.
Yeah, it was crazy. I was too poor to be there.
Mm-hmm.
All of chat googling art shows near me. AK.
There's a natural habitat of goth girls near me? What?
You can't riz goth girls in professional environments. They have to choose you. That's true. They were all very like pretty and very intimidating.
I was gonna say, you would definitely need to make sure that you have like a vibe to your fit if you're gonna try and hit on goth girls.
Mm-hmm.
How are Jabberslides made? How the fuck do you think Jabberslides are made? It's not that. It's not. I'll give you a hint. It's not. It's exactly what you think it is. Though there are mentions that there are like unusual creatures that have mated, like chaos creatures, and the product ends up being what would be considered a Jabberslide. Because chaos would be weird like that. Magic? No. Jabberslides are natural. Well, they're chaos creatures, but they breed.
Hello, I
They're not-
return.
They're not created in magic. Welcome back.
Thank you, it is I.
Welcome.
Return.
Hi.
Yeah, there is an offhand comment in the Goros Warhoof notes that Goros, the father of 1,000 young, has sired monsters, and a Jabberslide is in that implication, which is absolutely wild. But Goros Warhoof is literally, you could put anything on the list and he says smash, no matter what.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
Real.
So apparently the current standings are Sotek has the most smashes at 30. Stim and Pancreas are tied at 28. And
What?
Vera coming in with a 15.
No way, really?
Oh
Yep.
boy.
Wait,
I thought
was it?
Pancreas would be way higher.
What was I at?
28.
I mean, we're
That's
at
pretty good.
53. That's over half.
Yep. All right, y'all ready?
We're
I'm gonna pick
tied.
up the pace. Y'all ready?
Okay, this is speed round.
Yeah, here we go. Speed round. The Jade Longma.
Smash.
Yes.
So, yeah, basically big dragon horses. They look super cool and also got some recent developments. They're apparently fairly quite intelligent and are distantly related in some way, shape, or form to the Cathayan dragons. I would smash.
Yes.
Pass, I think.
Smash.
but
Smash.
look at those whiskers. You
That's
you
that's.
can
I don't like the
never mind.
whiskers.
Dragon.
The
Ninja on them.
Kadai Fireborn. These are demonic creations of the Chaos Dwarfs that are literally just flaming elementals of rage and fury encased in runic armor. These guys, you'd have to be kind of quick because they have runes on the armor, and once the runes magic is spent, they die. They have a very limited life cycle. They activate, and they basically are wild, uncontained fury until the runes are out, and then they collapse into ash and death.
Smash.
I would pass.
Smash.
I'm afraid of commitment. Smash.
Oh man, I'm the odd man out. Oh no, have I made a mistake? Oh dear. Moving on, we got the Kadai Destroyer.
What? the-
Wow.
It's the same thing, but way fucking bigger. These motherfuckers are much more on par with big monsters like your elemental bears or your greater demons and such. They tend to have all sorts of different attachments that allow a lot of chains, fire, though they're actually easier to be around in some senses because they're more fully encased in their metallic bodies. Some of them can fly and have great wings. Some of them have more elaborate horns. They can have all sorts of different appearances.
Smash.
Smash.
Pass.
Robots. Smash.
Yeah, it's yeah. Also, just think of the attachments. Moving on, the Charybdis.
Oh
So-
my lord! Smash.
Wow.
The Charybdis is a nasty, very deep sea monster that can withstand incredible amounts of pressure. They are known to be a little bit on the slimy, wetter side. They have technically they have 6 mouths because in their chest is another mouth most people don't know about. But they have 5 main heads that are just fangs, teeth, and tongues, kind of very leech-like, and then a big main head that has a lot of bone. They are known for smelling like death, but as a bonus thing, when they eat people and things and other stuff, they don't digest like rare metals. And they also don't digest magical items. So if a Charybdis ever were to die, or you somehow, some way got into its guts, the money you can find in the Charybdis stomach is said to be so much it can make the simplest man into an emperor.
Smash.
Yeah. Smash.
Is it like a gold digging smash or?
No.
I can make it work. Smash.
I think pass.
Next up, the Kemric Titan. Now, you may look at this and say that's just a big fucking bug, but not quite. It is a construct in the shape of a giant scarab, but it actually has an entire dynasty of noble tomb queens, kings, princes, and princesses whose sentience and spirits are contained and animate the machine. So it's basically made up of a whole family of some of the most powerful, regal, and respected warriors from across Kemri's history. They are capable of wielding insane magics, including literally ripping open portals to the Nehekaran underworld itself to drag victims' souls screaming into it. Or they could just create a sandstorm that like strips the flesh off your bone, or they could just hang out and be your big butt. But they do have a very human sentience behind them.
Smash.
No, that's a pass.
I'll continue the Kemrian bloodline.
So there is a classic donburi rice bowl in Japanese cuisine called Nyaka don, which is made with chicken and egg. It's the parent and child bowl.
Where are you going with this?
I just thought it was interesting. Also
think I'm gonna
pass.
smash grandma while, you know, everyone else watches. I'll put it in.
That's
I'll
so
put,
disturbing.
I'll put an entire Kemrian bloodline in the cuck chair. Watch me.
I'm scared
I
of
would
bugs.
pass.
This is impossible, but I see the vision.
Some constructs I would fuck. This is not one of them. It's like a whole family. I don't want to be with a whole family. That's too much work.
That is weird. That's weird.
To boldly go where no men have blown before.
That's very true. Next up, we have the Croxagore. I'm not biased. I didn't put images showing off the ridiculous models that games
Oh
were
my
released.
god.
Why did they
Smash,
make
smash,
them this
smash,
way?
smash, smash.
Why are they ripped
No.
like this?
So
I would
tech.
smash the fuck out of them.
Pass.
I'm not biased. How dare you? How get out? Get out.
I'm
Leave.
good.
You wouldn't
Pick up.
smash that? Are you joking?
I know.
No.
Tim knows
Croxagores
what
are
it's
like my big dumb friend. I don't want to smash
They're
one.
not dumb. They don't.
They
they're
start
not
off pretty dumb.
They're not eloquent,
not
but they're
dumb.
not dumb. They just don't talk a lot.
He's like a himbo.
They are very himbo. They're like prime
I
himbo.
would
Vera,
smash the himbo.
I'm good.
Smash.
nice. There we go. Moving on. We've got the Keeper of Secrets. The Greater Demons of Slaanesh literally know all of your greatest, deepest, darkest desires. They are almost always, not always, but tend to be hermaphroditic, having male and female parts split down the middle. They literally know everything about you, every secret, everything that you're not willing to admit to yourself, all of your deepest desires, and they are here to tease them out of you.
Easy smash. If
Yes,
you think you would
smash.
pass, you're wrong.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
correct,
smash.
100%. Also,
But,
they're
like-
they're made out of magic. Oh, sorry, Stim. What?
No, it's just like the like crab claws are like freaking me out.
They are very freaky. They are super freaky, and they will bring you as much pain as they do pleasure.
Yeah, okay, I'd smash.
Yeah, smash.
I
Also,
don't know. I think I'm 0-3 for being like, this will get Stim to say pass, and it just does. It never works.
this is a they're a demon, so therefore they're made out of magic, and their bodies are malleable, right?
Well, kinda. When they manifest into reality, their body has to obey reality's laws. So, like, once they manifest, they're made
Yeah.
out of flesh.
Well,
But-
yeah, but they could work something with that and probably
Yeah, well,
alter their form a
would-
bit.
A Keeper of Secrets would turn into what you wanted most. Like, they would-
Absolutely, yeah.
they would-
That's
Yeah, your imagination would have a lot of inspiration into the form it would take.
This is the
So
most
it's a
smashable
summer.
thing in Warhammer.
It's not only that, but they can 4 arms. I'm getting the Grievous spinny lightsaber thing, but on
You
the
are.
Shmi.
Yep, just with crab attachments. All right,
Yeah.
so Universal
Yeah.
Smash. Next up, what do I mean split down the middle? As in there is a male half and a female half. You notice how this one has 4 titties and then it's just like a man's ribs on the other side.
Oh
And
yeah.
this one has boob and then no boob. Like go look at Nakari in Total War. He's right down the middle. Next, we have the Lamassu. Lamassus are, they're a bit strange creatures. They're believed to have been Chaos Dwarves that so heavily mutated over many generations that they've kind of become like a flying bull-like creature. But they're incredibly smart. Fairly good sorcerers, but they're known for being major manipulators. And use a lot of dark magic. They are also very good at nullifying magic. But they basically have the faces of Chaos Dwarfs with large bull-like bodies. And like usually the front paws of either a bird or a cat.
I hate this. That's a pass.
Yeah, I'm
They're
good.
pretty ugly. I couldn't find good art of the Total War rendition because Total War Warhammer actually made them look really nice because they didn't make the head quite so like over large. But Lamassus are dicks. Like they're fucking assholes. I would pass on that.
This is impossible, but I do like that it looks like a proper grotesque. Like, this belongs in statuary form on a cathedral somewhere.
That's very true. It wouldn't get past copyright, but yes.
It might. The National Cathedral in DC has a grotesque Darth Vader.
I don't know. Maybe it could.
True
be.
story.
Vera, smash and pass.
Fucking pass, dude.
There we go.
Impossible.
Next up, the Lord
Yeah, no.
of Change. So the Greater Demons of Zinch, often very much depicted as bird-like. These are some of the smartest motherfuckers in existence, incredibly
Ew.
powerful sorcerers. But they are also grand manipulators, architects of fate, and they will do everything in their power to gaslight the shit out of you. They are the physically weakest of the Greater Demons, but they're more than capable of ripping you in half or impaling you on their talons or poking, like cutting your head off or eating you or whatever. But they're big, angry birdmen that are some of the strongest wizards in the setting.
Smash.
I
I
just don't want to fuck a bird.
That's very fair.
See,
That's
It's creepy.
I'm also there's more ulterior motives here. You know, smash, and then when it's done and it's calm, I'm gonna shove it in a deep fryer.
Yeah?
Oh my
'Cause
god.
I really want to eat Kentucky Fried Lord of Change.
Bitch, did you just say that you would fuck and then eat the same thing? In that order?
Dear.
Sorry that you're not as inquisitive as I am.
So Tech, that order is better than the other order.
Listen,
Yeah, better to fucking eat than eat
technically
and fuck.
true, while that is, you are, I guess, taking the least bad option here.
Oh my god.
Look,
I will give you points for efficiency. I'll give you points for efficiency.
I cut out the bits that did the nasty and then eat the rest. It's not hard.
It's just seasoning.
Yeah.
I would also pass on the Lord of Change. Lords of Change, I think they're just absolute jerks. So this big beastie, which actually featured on the cover of the Monstrous Arcanum, which inspired a lot of this list, is the Magma Dragon. So these are considered, if you're using like Kimtop rules and some of the lore that's written on them, to be the... Wait, Vera, did you say smash or pass?
I didn't say. I was gonna dodge him and yeah, smash.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you would.
I'd hoped I just got to escape that.
No. The silence was niggling at me.
Damn it!
Good for you. Good for you. So the Magma Dragons are very, very heavily armored dragons. They are the largest of all the dragons that we know of.
Smash.
They're incredibly cruel, mean motherfuckers that are basically covered almost head to toe in sharp obsidian-like armor. They tend to be very powerful sorcerers. They're very old. They breathe literal magma molten nonsense that's way worse than any fire. And they're basically, you can almost think of them as like a big fuck you lava dragon.
Sotek, once you sell the deal, it's bad form to keep selling the deal. I'm already in.
I'll smash. They're like the ultimate villain dragon. I gotta smash.
They kind of look like Deathwing.
Yeah, this particular art does. Yeah.
I would smash Deathwing too.
Firm
I would
pass.
too. Deathwing's hot.
It's like a pineapple made of stone, but it's a dragon.
That's a surprisingly accurate description.
It's impossible. It's impossible.
No, it's possible. It ain't conventional, but it's possible. Next up, we have the Manticore. Manticores are some of the most recognizable creatures of Warhammer Fantasy Myth, with the wings of bats, often the tails of scorpions or some other barbed creature. They have venomous tails, but the rest of them tends not to be venomous, interestingly enough. The heads of lions and the bodies generally of some kind of great cat or lion. They are mean motherfuckers. Manticores are some of the most angry, rage-filled creatures that only care about rip and tear until it's done, to the point that the Dark Elves believe them to be Cain embodied, the Lord of Murder.
I'm gonna pass.
I'd pass on this thing. It's just gonna fucking kill me. There ain't no other way.
I don't like the kitty ones. I don't know.
Yeah, it's I'm not too down for it.
Pass, dude.
All right, next up, we've got the Merworm. So Merworms are aquatic cousins of the dragons. They are very, very big boys that live in the deep sea. And they're basically, you can almost think of them as, they're not a sea dragon, but they're very closely related to the sea dragons. Despite being deep sea aquatic creatures, they are more than capable of going on land and move very, very quickly. They are absolutely fucking gigantic. Many of them can regenerate. They also some of them could bring the abyssal darkness and cold of the ocean with them. They're apex predators of the deep seas, and are surprisingly open to being summoned by the elves, and there's believed to be some sort of long past pact there, though they tend to side with the High Elves more than anybody else. But they tend to be a little bit on the slimy side, as you would expect from a big sea creature, but they're basically just big, more serpentine-esque dragons that can't fly.
Why you gotta say slimy side like that? What's going on?
Be slimy when I'm done.
I don't know what you could possibly be inferring.
What's going on, man?
Vera, smash your pass.
Pass!
Stim?
I'll pass. It's creepy.
I merworms. Well, if it was a particular merworm, I'd smash, but in the case of the generic species, I'd pass. If it was the big fucker. Oh, anyway. Oh, this one's
What?
easy. Minotaurs. It's a minotaur.
I wonder.
Smash,
who's
smash,
gonna-
smash, smash,
Yeah.
smash!
I don't need to say anything else. It's a fucking minotaur. What do you want?
Oh
from me?
hell yeah!
Yes.
I would
What?
smash. Especially a lady minotaur, which I've seen some amazing lady minotaur art. Yeah, I'm in.
Dude,
if
after
it was
all that,
specifically-
smash. Fuck it. I don't care anymore.
Look,
Oh my god, she's broken. She's been broken down.
Yay!
we
Do they
we've
have
seen
the
the
Age of
Jabber
Mythology?
Scythe today, dude. This is like a breath of fresh air.
Sorry, what was that, Pancreas?
Nah, they make me too angry in Age of Mythology. I don't want
That's
to
fair.
smash.
That's fair. Yeah, Stim was fucking throwing flowers and wreaths at the
I'm sure.
the stage.
We're gonna
Um,
get married.
next up, we've got the
It's
Morgul.
Eden.
Morguls are actually very, very close to being the genuine Wendigo legend, where these are people who die in these are people who die from with very dark, bitter thoughts and other dark, horrible emotions in their hearts when they're in very cold places, particularly up in the mountains, and they get possessed by spirits of gluttony, malice, and hate. And these spirits make a big hole start to appear on their stomach as they're starting to die from starvation, and eventually they'll start to turn to cannibalism in their desperation to survive, and eventually their bodies will split in half, and their upper bodies get huge. They're way bigger than a normal human, and their jaws also distend massively so they can swallow people whole, even though they got lots of extra teeth.
Oh.
But you'll notice that Undeath has cursed them with a cruel irony, because although their mouths are large enough to eat literally anything, their stomachs are literally just hanging open. So anything they eat passes straight through, and they are eternally hungry, but they are living spirits of frost, so they make everything cold around them as they are able to stand up on their two legs or drag their bodies. They're also invisible unless they're very, very close to you, because light literally kind of like refracts off of their bodies. So like light doesn't hit them properly and it bends around them, unless they're very, very close to you. They also make a weird kind of horrible clicking sound with their mouths when they get close.
Ew.
But they're big, nasty motherfuckers, though I love their design. They're one of my favorite undead monsters.
You know, I was saying, my tune has changed since right at the very start. I'd smash.
I'd smash more.
What do you do with
What that
it?
mouth, what that mouth do? That's
You're
what
the
I'm
one that
trying
brought
to
up all the
find
way
out.
through.
Oh god.
Also, yeah.
I would pass, but I understand.
I'm assuming that's a pass from Vera.
I think it's a pass. I'm looking at that tailbone and thinking like, gee, this is bad. This is all bad.
Yeah, so fun fact about these guys is originally they were supposed to have the bone and the entrails and stuff dragging on the ground Total War.
Oh, cool.
But the censors told them they couldn't do that. It was too graphic. So they added like a fog effect. So it looks like there's like mist
Oh.
coming out of their body, but this is still in the game. It's just kind of covered up by the mist effect. Yeah, look how easy it would be to rearrange their guts.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's a vile inspired content.
That
or
is
comment.
awful. Oh my god.
Next up, we have the Mutilith Vortex Beast. So this is a very strange, big old beast native to the northern Chaos Waste. It's basically a very big reptilian type creature that's got at least 2 tails, sometimes up to 3, that end in extra mouths. And it's got one big mouth at the front that when it opens, unleashes an absolute storm of tentacles. So many tentacles. It also has a gateway to the realm of chaos itself on its back that tends to just sort of fire off random chaos energy or do all sorts of weird things around it. So, and yes, I know this is 40k art, but it was the best piece of art I could find in the Mutilith, because the other ones I would have had to work on and I couldn't be bothered. So just deal with it. Necron's there, making a cameo. They're just Tomb Kings, don't worry about it. But yeah, just like, for maximum tentacles, this guy's mouth is literally just like, it's crazy how many tentacles they have in that thing.
That's as close as I'm gonna get to smashing the grave mind here. Smash.
You already sold me on tentacles, smash.
Pass, dude.
Will
The
it tell me
Chaos
I'm?
Portal opens fascinating opportunities. I would smash.
That too. Like, who knows what else awaits?
That's crazy.
Will it tell me I'm a
We're in a
monument all its
crazy place.
sins?
I've never
Next
thought
up-
of the word
oh, God,
Portusi
this
before.
fucking thing. So this is the Necrolith Colossus, or Necrofex, sorry. So this thing is a giant construct.
Is that
That
a
is-
boat?
Yes, most of them are usually designed as boats. The best way I can explain it is a necromancer will take a ton of dead people, like a fuck ton of dead people, and they will design it so that it's vaguely in the shape of a person, and they use the people's corpses to create muscles and tendons that they strip out of the corpses and string it all together so that it's a big makeshift body. You can see how there's like fleshy bits connecting all of it. And at the core, there will be tons and tons and tons of corpses all packed together. And at the heart of this creature is a living person. And they have to be alive. And the living person will be sewn into the mass of bodies so that they're not able to move. And that living person, their soul and living body acts as a nexus point that controls the rest of the giant construct as if it were a body. And the necromancers are able to manipulate them. But basically, it's a giant amalgamation of dead people with a living person who's usually completely fucking insane and being tortured. But sometimes the necromancer himself, if he's feeling particularly ambitious and he wants a very, very powerful upgrade, though they're going to be in there forever, setup. So it's technically a living person that's controlling it and that you would be romancing. They're just, in the middle of a bunch of rotting dead corpses. I would pass.
Would.
Would?
What?
That's a lot of dead
There's a-
people.
Would you?
Yeah, but there's a living guy in there. I'll make my way to him.
Yeah, this would open an interesting debate. This would open an interesting debate of, is it necrophilia or not?
Yeah.
Like,
It
because it's
is.
mostly dead people, but there is a living person in there somewhere controlling it.
I would argue
make my way
one dead
to it.
guy
That's
at the
part of the
orgy is
fun.
too many.
Well, look, that's just a guy who had too much fun. You can't blame everyone else for that.
Hey, welcome, Raiders. We're talking
can't
about
handle
having
it, get out of
sex
the
with a
kitchen.
thing made of dead guys now.
Moving
Oh
on.
my
So yeah, I pass.
I would
All right,
pass
next
too.
up, we have the Necrolith Bone Dragon. So this is the unique species of dragon only found down in Nehekara, and also a new addition from the old world. They're more crocodilian of a draconic species, but have been resurrected by Nehekaran magics, and most of them are fully sentient, sapient creatures. Some of them were more like loyal friends or allies, but some of them were enslaved to their rider, depending on the situation. But there are some among their species that their souls and bodies were well enough preserved by the Nehekaran sorceries that they have their full minds intact and could carry on conversations, or at least psychic conversations with you, but they're big old bone alligator dragons. Sorry, crocodile dragons.
Dragon. Smash.
I would
Smash.
smash. I would smash.
It's a skeleton though. It's like it's
And?
Yeah, plenty,
It's a
plenty
dra-
of
it's-
boning to go around.
Exactly. It's a dragon, too.
pass.
I'm dying on this hill.
I'm
Maybe
dying
on the
somewhere.
hill, but I'm dying satisfied.
We have the Necrosphinx. So these are the most deadly creations of the Tomb Kings, or the people of Nehekara. They are giant constructs made out of different kinds of cut stone, obsidian, marble, etc., that further augmented with gold, and are giant constructs that represent the guardians and judges of the underworld. They have horrible, giant, envenomed tails. They're surprisingly capable of flying, and they have giant arm blades attached on top of their arms, though that isn't actually their arms. They have arms under that, so they can't take them off, that are meant to decapitate dragons and other large beasts. But they are made of stone, and nobody knows what's animating them, which makes the Tomb Kings actually fucking terrified of them, because they're not animated by the soul of a person. They're animated by something else.
Ooh, I would smash.
I will be the one to find out something else. Smash.
I'd smash. They're especially the image on the left. I fuck with this design. It's incredible.
That is very cool.
I think smash.
Oh wow. Okay.
Another
I
Hell
was
yeah, brother.
not expecting a full lineup on this. Okay, cool.
They've got that
Next up.
noble mystique. The guy on the left, on the right there is Giga Chad too. Look at him.
Very, very true. Next up, we got the Pegasi, including the Dark Pegasi, which have horns and tend to be black, and also have bat wings instead of feather wings. The Pegasi, they are larger than most people think they are. They're actually not horse-sized. They're bigger than horse-sized. They're categorized as monstrous creatures, not just regular cavalry. But they are incredibly noble beasts. Some of them are incredibly intelligent, like Marathi's personal Dark Pegasus Sulafet, who is deviously smart and a very cruel, evil little bastard. But some are on the more bestial side, some are on the more advanced intelligence side. It just kind of depends whether you're dealing with like an Elven Pegasus or a Bretonnian Pegasus or an Imperial Pegasus. But they're very big horse creatures that can be either human intelligent or above, but it just kind of depends on which one you get.
I'm gonna pass.
I shall pass.
The question here is, would you fuck Mr. Ed?
Who?
Mr. Ed, the sitcom star.
I don't know who that is.
He played for the Dodgers. He was the first VTuber.
What?
I don't know who that is.
I don't know who that is.
Any Mr. Ed fans, help me out. Any knowers?
I'm not a knower, I'm afraid.
We'll have to save that for another time.
Anyway, the answer is no. I'm not. He played for the Dodgers. He did it before Gura. I swear. This happened.
Mr. Ed's a
Anyway,
fucking
no,
horse.
pass. Don't fuck Mr. Ed. That's the point.
Hey, Chris.
I'm gonna pass.
Oh, I'm surprised you didn't take the route to Marathi. All right.
Wait,
On we go.
wait. Is this like, am I smashing one in Dark Elf territory?
If it's a Dark Pegasus, then yes.
Never mind, smash.
It's all.
But only for the Dark Pegasi.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair.
So it's serial killer Mr. Ed is a thumbs up.
Yes.
We've got the Praeton. So these were once great stags that were horribly devolved and mutated by the magic of Beastman Bray shamans. They've become significantly larger than other gray stags, and they have great sets of antlers that are covered in usually the flesh of their enemies and themselves. They're so deeply hateful of what they've become, where they've grown these like large bat-like wings with random feathers and usually other mutations sprouting out across their bodies, that they constantly are tearing at their own flesh in the self-hatred of losing the noble majesty and beauty that they once were. But they tend to have the heads of wolves or men with sharp teeth, long tongues. They have big draconic-like tails that end in feathers. They're very capable of flight, and they are living embodiments of self-hatred.
That's how I feel right now, Sotek.
I know.
Just like me.
Relatable.
Yeah, they are.
Kill this thing.
Yeah, pass. I would put it down. I'd put
I would
that
This
on
is-
misery.
I would put
This is
that.
just the ancestor spirit now. Kill it, murder it.
Yep.
I pass also. And we all passed in the vanilla great stag also. If that was a pass and this is a smash, that's a side eye.
That's true. That's
I mean,
true.
I want both of them. I want both of them dead.
Next up, we've got the Rat Ogre.
Smash.
So these come in all sorts of different variants. They tend to have different attachments for their arms. They have all sorts of different tools that their arms can usually have. Sometimes blades, mauls, guns, other types of bizarre weapons. But they're very, very heavily muscled and are considered the apex of Clan Moulder's design because they're a very stable species of very heavily muscular ratmen.
Pass.
And I know so many people that would fuck rat ogres. It is like, this is probably the most or one of the most popular Warhammer things that people want to bone. I don't know
Yeah.
why, but it is. But I will go with Smash because I've seen some man,
They're
artists.
big and beefy and strong, and you can customize them.
See,
Yeah, you can. That's true. They are customizable.
That's
I'm
crazy.
passing again though for more malding reasons, because in Vermintide that is just the tank from Left 4 Dead. Let's be honest now. I
Yes,
love
this is.
Vermintide, but that's the tank.
Vera, I need a verdict.
I can't look at this without thinking about the backdash timing for Vermintide and pass. Just I can't.
Very well.
See, now
Very well.
I think of a time I was playing Left 4 Dead and I opened a door and there was just a tank there, no music nor nothing. So I'm full of hate towards rat ogres for that reason.
You know,
So
that's very fair.
pass.
Next
is a
up, we have the
pig.
Razor Tusk.
That is a pig.
No, it's way worse
Bro.
than a pig.
Oh my God,
It's a very giant boar that has mutated to have all sorts of extra tusks
Bro.
and spikes coming out all over its body. They are mean man-eating motherfuckers. Hard pass. Very hard pass.
I'm not gonna smash a pig. No.
Bro,
No, thank you.
Okay, moving on. We've
Pass.
got the Rhinox. The Rhinox of the ogres are basically giant woolly
it's the same
rhinoceri.
thing!
No, this one's much bigger, actually, and only has 2 horns and no spikes.
It's a furry rhinoceros. That's a pass.
Yeah. Well, it's bigger than a rhinoceros. Our world's rhinoceros is like twice the size, but I would also pass.
Pass!
Come
He
on,
wouldn't be fun to cuddle,
Pancreas.
though. Very
Pass.
good.
What? No.
Okay.
Next up, we've got
It's
the
creature!
rogue idol of Bork and or possibly Bork. These are giant constructs that are charged on Wah energy. So they could be made out of literally anything, from stones to buildings to literal giant animated piles of shit. But they almost always tend to have a big Gork-like mask and can come in many different shapes and sizes. But they are animated by the energy of people partying too hard and enjoying fighting and being reckless, endangering themselves. And they can reanimate at any time. So even when you think they're dead and gone or out of energy, they can suddenly pop back up and become a problem.
No, I bet this thing fucks nasty. I'm in.
Yeah.
They would probably fuck very nasty. Yeah.
I would find a way. I would smash.
Life finds a way.
It's literally a life of the party monster. I would smash. it.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Vera,
I have a caveat.
go on.
No poop golem.
That, you know what? I think we can all agree to that.
Pretty valid
right.
caveat.
I think-
Yeah.
With
we can
that
all agree
said,
to that.
Smash. It doesn't have to
Mr.
be a
Pickling,
no poop allowed. We're discriminating.
Very well. Very well. Very well. We can allow this. The council will
Yeah.
permit this. All right. Next up, we've got the Rotting Leviathan. So
You
this
know.
is a colossal undead, not always undead, but usually undead crab monster. That's basically a giant hermit crab that's so big it has to use a giant ship or what's left of a ship as its shell because there are very few natural shells of its size. They are large enough they can very casually pick up and eat people whole with barely an inconvenience.
So who's gonna make the joke? Am I gonna make it?
It's
I don't know
a
what the joke
giant
is.
it's a giant hermit
Oh,
crab.
giant enemy crab.
What's the joke?
Well, like you get crabs
Vera,
from
what's
it,
the
right?
Ah.
Alright, I'll pick it up.
You can fix that with some shampoo.
I'm sorry, Father.
Nah, you shave. You should shave. It's probably the best method.
I
mean,
was
just
gonna say
probably make
pass,
shampoo
but
better.
like I'm considering smash.
Really?
Nah.
I mean, it
It's
does
just
have a
a
bunch of
crab.
weird little like pseudopod like tentacle looking things inside of its mouth that like grabs people and pulls them in.
Yeah.
Yeah?
No, it's just a crab.
It is undead though. It is a rotting leviathan, to be very
Oh, it
clear.
is. Never mind then. I'm gonna pass.
Do crabs
Oh,
even
so
like
then
do
again-
sex? Aren't they like one of those like strange beasts that like exudes goo and then like pollinates it?
I think I don't know actually. No, I think
don't know.
I think they
I mean-
I think they like lay eggs and then they'll spread on the eggs.
Yeah, the
I
spray,
think.
the goo stuff. They do like
but-
the
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They do.
But then again,
Science.
So he would just goo you.
what that Liber Mortis do?
Yeah, exactly.
Or
Next up,
rigor
Yeah,
we
mortis.
have
pass.
the saber tusk.
Nope.
Bro.
Nope.
It's a saber
No.
tooth tiger with way bigger teeth, but the teeth are on the underside instead of the upper side.
So
It's
tech.
Warhammer. Listen, it's a monster list. I don't know what you want from me. Pass.
Pass!
Yeah.
Would make an
Pancreas,
awesome
back
house
here.
pet though.
No, I pass. No, thank
Next,
you.
we have the skin wolves.
Smash.
Oh
Smash.
my god.
These are the big werewolf boys, the most popular big werewolf boys of Warhammer Fantasy. They actually are able to shapeshift back and forth, but the reason they're called skin wolves, as you can see with all the flesh hanging off them, is that when they turn into wolf form, the wolf literally bursts out of the body of the person that was previously there. So all of that nasty ripped skin is just who they were before they turned into the big monster. But when they run out of energy, or when you're at the end of coitus, whatever it may be, and they finally run out of gas, basically their big wolfman form would kind of like fall over and shrivel a bit, and a kind of gooey kind of mostly gooey person would like crawl out of its carcass, and it's just the person that you met earlier. And they're perfectly normal. They're naked, obviously, but like they're normal, no weird mutations or anything. But it's just a blood curse that if they get too excited or if they get blood frenzied or too pissed off, they turn into one of these.
This is a win all around.
It's all upside.
Can I make an additional request though?
Yeah.
Can Animals by Maroon 5 be playing the whole time?
I think we can make that happen.
Wonderful.
I think you could Pavlov them into whenever they hear it. Yeah,
Yeah,
easy smash. Easy smash. Vera?
Oh, dude, I preempted. I saw Skin
okay, cool.
Wolves.
Oh, no, sorry, I missed it. It was too quick. It was too sudden.
No, easy
All right,
dub.
now, the Shard Dragon. This thing is basically if you took the hardest metals known to the Warhammer world, which is Grumrill, made it really fucking spiky and razor sharp, and then got a huge pile of it in a very serpentine form and brought it to life. It is a living, spiky lizard monster from the deepest, darkest pits of the world. It's a very big subterranean creature. Not actually a dragon. It's called a shard dragon, but it's not actually. It's either so distantly related that it's not even worth mentioning, but it just is draconic in visage, but it's actually just a big old lizard. But they're very resistant to pretty much everything. But dwarves did figure out that if you put collars on them, you actually can control them quite reliably. Also, they breathe nightmare breath. They can literally exude a black fog that causes horrific nightmares.
Smash.
I'm gonna pass.
Nice, Pancreas. I'll pass.
Smash.
Pass, dude. It's like fiberglass.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna be
They
I'm
screaming.
No.
I'm
they can-
scared of
Nah,
needles. That's like
smash.
my nightmare.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be-
it's
well,
like a
look.
living needle.
My life has been nothing but blood tests. I'm smashing. You know, diabetes and all that. It is what
It's
it
the
is.
diabetes monster.
Also, I'm gonna be screaming rock and stone the whole time. So
There you go.
Yeah, this actually is a dwarf monster for those that don't know. So we might see it in
Don't
Total
see a
War
lot
one
of
day.
those.
Let's see. Next up, we have the Slaughter Brute. So this is a big old nasty monster. They all have 3 tongues. They all also have an extra set of what are sometimes referred to as penis hands because it's like right where their pelvis is. They have like these
That's an
grabby
easy
hands.
smash. That's an easy
Uh,
smash.
They're huge boys that often have a bunch of swords stabbed into their backs because if you stab 8 swords into their back to create the sigil of Chaos Undivided, then put a big sword in the final one, they can actually be controlled by a person, like full-on body control. So like if you have a lover, they can literally just stab the last sword in and they can control this creature flawlessly. Like they literally see through its eyes, they feel what it feels, they smell what it smells. If you want to get a good example of it, read Gotrek and Felix and the Road of Skulls, where it actually goes into detail on this. So you can do some freaky shit with this thing.
smash.
If it's not being controlled by someone that likes you, though, it will literally just rip you to pieces and eat you.
Well, then I'll find out.
Keeps getting better.
I'm here to fuck around, and if I find out, then so be it.
It's got some serious potential. I would smash. Vera?
I feel like pass. I don't know if it's controlled. Maybe like I don't know.
On tabletop, they always start the battle controlled.
They
Always.
start the battle controlled.
Yeah, because if the person controlling
That's
it
the
dies,
thing,
then
that's
they
the thing.
lose control of it. So like if you do too good of a job and your partner has a heart attack, then you're kind of SOL at that point.
What's the problem? All right, smash.
Ooh, okay. Next up, we've got the Soul Grinders, which
Oh
come
my
in all sorts of
God.
different variants. They are big mechanical monstrosities that are basically demons that got banished and they got super pissy about it. So they went to the Forge of Souls and said, give me a body immediately. I want to manifest faster. And the Forge of Souls will form a contract with them where it will build them a mechanical body and then attach their demonic essence to it so they can manifest quicker. They kind of tend to look like big old mechanical crabs, but the upper body is customized and depends on the type of demon that's manifesting the mechanical aspects.
I mean, I'll roll the D4 on it being the Keeper of Secrets one. I whatever. I'll take that chance. And if I get to pick, then by all means, yes.
Honestly, if it was any design but the Nurgle design, I think I would smash pretty
I
casually.
think I would smash too.
Yeah. I'll take the 75% chance I don't get the great unclean
It's a high
one.
roll. It's a high roll.
It's statistic. Although I did play Risk last night, and you'd think you can't roll 3 1s, but I promise you can. on
These
those
things
attacks.
do happen.
My brother in Christ, you have played Blood Bowl in the last month. You know better than anyone.
Yeah, but most of those were just like stupid rolls. I'm like, yeah, I'll double move. Yeah, I'll try and to make this tackle. There's always the 6 right there is the problem.
Very true. Vera.
Always, sometimes, never, definitely gamble. I smash.
Very well. Very well. Next up, we've got giant spiders of various
No.
types.
No.
Bad.
Ranging up
So
all the way
tech.
to the Arachnorok spider. Some of them are incredibly intelligent.
No.
I actually hold conversations with you so long
Bro.
as I'm hallucinating. But I'm not gonna fuck a spider. I'm gonna be honest.
I'm
Bro.
gonna be honest. Look, it's usually not good form to wish bad things on people. But if anyone would say smash to this, I kind of hope you die.
Or they're a forest goblin.
It could be the
think I would
sweetest
die
and
too.
nicest creature in history. I would not care.
Moving on, we've got the Stegodons. Stegodons are giant fuck you triceratops that they're very omnivoric, though they tend to prefer flesh. Though they can eat pretty much anything, and they are incredibly fiercely loyal creatures. There's actually a big note that Stegodons have to go through kind of like emotional therapy when their crews die to transition them to a new crew until they get old enough that they kind of just acknowledge that their skink crews won't live as long as they do because they live for centuries, whereas skinks will die of old age by 100. But they're fiercely loyal beasts. I would love to have one as a pet, but I wouldn't fuck it.
Ass. We want as pet.
Yeah, no, that's again. I want dinosaurs to be
The
hell
Carnosaur
yeah.
was my one exception.
Dinosaurs are hell yeah, in like the 8-year-old this is awesome way, not the I'm excited carnally way. No, thank you.
Vera, I assume it's a pet.
Hard pass, dude. It's puppy.
Right, next, we have the Stonehorn.
This is
These are the best way I could describe it is it's basically like a really fucking pissed off mammoth that is so old that its bones have started to calcify into unbreakable stone. So they sleep for very long periods of time. They like to smash their heads into mountains and other things because they will eat. They can literally eat rock and gems and all sorts of stuff. But their bones are surprisingly valuable because as they calcify, sometimes like rare materials will form in them. But they are very angry, huge motherfuckers. And they're pretty much impossible to harm. They're nearly immune to pain, though ogres will tame them by literally like standing in front of them and planting a spear and hoping that when it charges it, the spear will like ram into one of its eyes and cause it enough pain that it will stop its charge before it runs them over. But even if you were to rip out one of its eyeballs, it regrows surprisingly quick. They're nearly impossible to kill. Cannonballs will just bounce off of them.
Yes.
pass. That's
Pass.
again, that's no.
I'd say pass. Yeah,
animals.
this is yeah.
They're very heavy on the bestial side.
Again though, that would be a great pet if I could somehow manage that.
Yep.
Like,
Next
like
up, we have the
I'm sorry,
Tauri.
HOA.
The Tauruses, whichever word you prefer. These are the great winged bulls of the Dark Lands. Many are believed to be almost elemental aspects of Hashut himself, the god of tyranny and domination and greed. They are incredibly mean creatures. You have the Great Tauri and the Bale Tauri. The Bale ones being older. They are sometimes believed to be spirits of fire, but they are actually flesh and blood. But they tend to heat up the air around them, and they will attempt to kill and or dominate everything that they can see. They are the apex predators of the Darklands, and they're really fucking mean. They're really mean.
That's a pass.
I will also pass.
No, I'm good. Yeah.
It's actually a cow.
It is. It's a big angry cow with sharp teeth.
Oh, Stim, you're not interested?
You can say
Not
like,
a cow,
dude.
Moving on.
Yeah, pass.
We've got the Terracotta Sentinels. The Terracotta Sentinels are titanic constructs made out of different types of materials, from terracotta to warpstone to obsidian to even other forms of clay. These are large guardian entities of Grand Cathay created by the Celestial Dragon Emperor and his children. It's unclear exactly how much of a personality they have. They might be fully sentient. They might be more just like big old automatons. But they are very large and vaguely human-shaped, and are actually supposed to be relatively chill most of the time.
Smash.
And they do like stepping on people. They love
Smash.
It's like banging the Iron Giant.
All right, well, specifically the Iron Giant, no, because he's 110% pure friend. But you know, these ones, yes.
Iron Giant don't stomp on people like these fuckers.
He almost did that one time.
He almost did. I'd smash. So regal.
Pass.
Right. Next up, the Terrorgeist. Terrorgeist are undead, lost zombie bats, whose screams are so loud, cacophonous, and soul-rending that by screaming at a full regiment of battle-hardened warriors, they can cause all of them to drop dead out of a mixture of terror and their souls literally being ripped to pieces by the etheric blast. They are hungry, mean, venomous, nasty creatures.
That would bring me closer to Manfred. No.
I will pass on the giant bat monster.
Although it would bring me closer to Vlad and Isabella.
In a very distant sense, I suppose.
I mean, depends on the year and everything. Depends on the year and everything. No, the bat and the rod are overweighing the dragon on this one.
That's very true. That's very true.
Could I? You know, this will be a very shameful smash.
It's cool, hard pass. It's very cool though.
It is very cool. They are cool, fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I'd have one as a Pokemon. Easy. Next up, we've got the Things in the Woods, also sometimes known as Mordheim Beowulfs. So these are basically big werewolf men that are sometimes believed to be genuine spirits, but they are humans that were either through the horrible acts of a witch's curse in Kislev or through an infectious bite down in the damn city of Mordheim. They are humans that have transfigured into these large werewolf-like creatures that have exposed skulls and spikes coming out of their backs. But whether or not they are just spirits or truly flesh and blood living creatures is said to be a mystery, because anyone that gets close tends to vanish in the deep darks of the forest.
Smash.
Yeah, in the interest of not demonetizing 3 people, I will not play the Maroon 5 animal soundboard I have. But yeah, smash.
I could smash a Beowulf. I could absolutely smash a Beowulf.
So my apologies, but I'm gonna run to the restroom again.
Yeah, go for it. Vera?
Oh god, dude.
If you smash, you just become one. Pretty probably a reasonably high chance.
Nah, I'd win Smash. They're not puppy, they're people. They're kind of they can walk. They're just going.
Yeah, they are human base, so to speak. All right, next up we've got the Thunder Tusk. It's very similar to the Stonehorn. It's a big, like, abominable snow creature that literally causes eternal frost around it. Its horns are so big that it literally has to, like, freeze things and then scoop them up in order to be able to get to them and eat. But it's kind of just a big ice furry monster that you can ride on. I would pass.
It's like a mammoth thing.
Yeah. It's one of the ogre's unique beasties.
I remember this guy from the Rankin Bass Rudolph movie.
the
yeah.
The Bumble.
Exactly.
That movie's kind of like weirdly fucked up if you watch it now as an adult for various reasons, but like how they handle the Bumble being that they literally rip out all of its teeth.
No, it was crazy.
So, like, yeah, like that's kind of fuck. How dare Hawk send you that? I just now saw that.
You want to pull that up? I was waiting for you to see that.
I'm gonna safely assume that Pancreas will pass on the Thunder Tusk.
Correct. Yeah, no, I'm good.
Oh boy,
pass.
Dragon. This is not actually a dragon. They are primordial, big old dinosaurs, actually, but they are giant toad creatures that have lived so close to the chaos waste that they have mutated and gained not only in size, but they have become large, horrible, very nurglified creatures. They have huge prehensile tongues that shoot out of their mouths for quite a distance to grab people and yank them back in, but the tongues are barbed. And yeah, they like to eat people, and their bulk is so massive that they can run over most other monsters.
That's horrifying.
Mm-hmm.
That's a
I would
pass
pass.
for me.
I'm good.
Pass.
No,
They
thank
they
you.
do be ugly.
Quite.
Next up, we've got the Tomb Scorpions.
A wooga?
So Tomb Scorpion is a construct. It's not actually a scorpion. They're made out of stone and other types of material. That dead dude, that body you see on the back, is actually that of a Lich Priest, and that is his body. So when a Lich Priest dies, which is actually pretty rare, because Lich Priests are alive, they're not actually undead. They're alive dudes that figured out the crappy version of immortality, where they didn't get eternal youth, they just don't die. But when they do, their bodies will be often placed within Tomb Scorpion, which they are then able to control as if it was an extension of their own body. And they burrow through the sand and sneak up on people and snap them in half or stab them with their poisonous stingers. But I will pass because it's still a fucking giant bug scorpion thing.
There's a guy in there. I'm in.
Kind of intrigued.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Oh, I'm still scared of
I'm
bugs.
intrigued.
Impossible.
I'm surprised this got through your bug arachnid filter, Stim.
I know, and maybe
It's
because
like-
more crab-like. I don't know.
It's like big enough though, and like, you know, a construct that I think it's far enough removed from bugs that I'm interested.
Yeah.
Fair, fair.
Maybe if you like make eye contact with the tail.
It do have a head there.
It is just kind of a skull, yeah.
No, Lich Priest, not Licks Priest. I mean, you could lick the priest, but
I
you'd
mean,
be very
hey,
dry.
I'd
Very
ask
dry.
you not to, you know, criticize what I'm getting up to when I meet him. Thank you very much.
Stem, final call.
I'm gonna smash.
Ooh, bold. I like it. Next up, we've got the Tree Men. The Tree Men of Athaloran are great, powerful spirits that some mistakenly believe to be giant trees, but there's so much more than that. They take their war form is able to take on the horrific aspect of a very spiky angry tree, but being spirits of the wood, they actually can take other forms. Dryads, for instance, can have these nasty, spiky wood wraith forms, but they can also appear as very comely, well-endowed, curvaceous elven women. Tree men are very similar, where they could take on different forms. They don't have to be the big spiky tree man with the giant spiky arms that would give you splinters. They could take other forms, but they would be very large. But being spirits, they could take on almost any form. But they're all male. That is the one trick. Though how they express that maledom could be up to the imagination.
Smash a tree man. I would.
Soft twink expression, I'm in.
Ooh, you know what? That's a very convincing argument. Smash.
I will single-handedly fix diplomatic relationships between the spirits of the forest and the mortal realms. Easy smash. I got this.
I will fuck this realm into peace, damn it. All right, next up we've got trolls. Classic trolls. So we've got the river trolls, the stone trolls, and the regular trolls. This will also include the giant river troll hags. So basically,
Oh,
yes.
kitty muncha.
yeah, titty muncha. If you are willing to pay the troll toll, this is where you get off the bus.
Yeah?
Oh my god.
Well, I better whip out my wallet.
No.
I would. I could.
Yeah?
For the sake of keeping my numbers in the right places, I could smash a giant river troll hag. It would be the end of me, but I could do it.
I would. I'm all in on the trolls. I've already committed. It's too late to back out.
Vera, Stim?
Pass.
I'm gonna pass. I'm not really
Well,
into trolls.
next up, Troglodon, also known as the Pale White Death, or the Pale Death more accurately. Troglodons are blind. They don't have eyes. Instead, they have these like bones and extra little whiskers that come out of their face where they sense vibrations and sound. The reason they're called the Pale Death is because they like to sneak up on people and they can detect your movement with their whiskers. And what they do is they spit acid at you. and the sound of the acid sizzling on your skin and your screams is what lets them know where you are, and then they come over and eat your fucking face. They are big, mean motherfuckers to the extent that lizardmen are terrified of them, but there is a special spotting of lizardmen known as oracles that also have split tails like they do, who are able to tame them. And they're highly venomous and poisonous.
Pass.
More like eat my ass, Mr. Wood. Damn, sir.
That is commitment, Lord.
That is.
Shit.
I'm passing, but I respect the commitment there.
Yeah, I will pass on the troglodyte. I'm like 49-51, but I will pass.
I'm envisioning someone like unzipping and it winds up like that scene from Jurassic Park with Newman where he's getting like bodied by poison spit.
Yeah,
Oh
except
yeah.
for when we get the zoom out scene of the car shaking, it's for different reasons.
Oh
Can I
god.
Can I get the squirtistics on the troglodyte?
The what?
I don't want to repeat that. It was met with deafening
It's
silence.
still going to be acidic. It's probably still going to be acidic.
I
I'm
don't
going to be
want to
honest.
repeat
Said
that.
that.
It's gonna have the sizzling, so it knows how it's doing and how where you are. It's blind. It's gotta do its best.
We're asking like important lore questions now.
True. Let's just safely assume all secretions are acidic. It just makes life easier here. Next up, we got the unicorns. So unicorns of Warhammer Fantasy are surprisingly violent, but they are noble creatures. They are drawn to young women that have magic. They really don't like men. They despise men. They will not let men ride them as a universal trait. They only like to go after women who have magical effects, and there is implied to be relations between certain unicorns and certain humans and elves over history. Many of them they're incredibly smart creatures. They have their own culture. There was even a hierarchy with like the Prince of Unicorns, who was sadly slain by Goros Warhoof, which made the elves very, very pissed off. They are capable of communication, but they are known for kind of being pricks. But they are they're addicts to magic. They fucking love magic. They will do almost anything for a hit of magic. They quite literally get drunk on its essence and will do kind of weird things in order to get close to it, even though they can repel it with their auras. But they are believed to be creatures of purity. But when they encounter men in their groves or women that do not meet their taste, they will impale them and then stomp them to death.
To pass, it's a unicorn.
I mean, I also feel like even if I was interested, I'm out of the running to begin with, so pass.
Also agree. I would
Pass,
pass because they're
dude.
literally just gonna kill me.
Also kill them, Bretonians, ride them.
If the unicorn is
No,
like
well.
trying to seduce you, it's not worth it. Just pass.
Were you gonna say something, Sote?
A magical restraining order? Yeah.
No,
They're addicts. They're just addict horses.
wipe them out, all of them.
Next up, we've got the Ushapti. So the
Smash.
Let
Yeah.
me finish. Jeez. The Ushapti
I
are
love them.
the major guardians of many of the Tomb King's sacred places. They've actually had some interesting lore shifts over the years, but in the more modern lore, they are not animated by human spirits, but instead are animated by the gods themselves. That being said, they do have distinct personalities. They have names and are capable of holding conversations and communicating, but they are not actually made out of corpses, despite their appearance. They are made out of various parts of construction, some soft materials, some hard materials, and they are the sacred guardians and bodyguards of many of the Tomb King's most private spaces. I'd smash, especially the crocodile head. I'm all up in that.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
they got that
Some have
waistline,
crocodile-
right?
They have heads of the various gods as well. So
I
like some have
prefer-
bird heads, crocodile heads, scarab heads, dog heads, cat heads. You name it, they got it.
I'd prefer not the crocodile, but I'm intrigued.
I would take any of them but the bird head.
Fair. All right. So that's a nice sweep for them. Good for them. Next up, we have the Vargeist. So Vargeist
Oh.
are vampires that have basically been tortured by their fellow vampires. So what they do to them is when a vampire pisses off, these are most Vargeist are of the von Karstein lineage. But what they do is they take a vampire and they trap them in a coffin or a sarcophagus and leave them chained up in the depths of Castle Drakenhof, where warpstone is all in this cavern and water drips down into their sarcophagi. And so basically they are trapped, chained in there in the dark, unable to have any blood to feed on, and they go completely fucking insane from the darkness, lack of sustenance. But the warpstone and the dark magic keeps them awake and alive, and eventually they mutate into the true expression of the bestial insanity of a vampire. They become Vargeist, which are incredibly muscular, flying bat humanoids that like to feed on people and are very gluttonous in their appetites. But they can be controlled if you know what you're doing.
Could fix him.
Yeah?
The image
was
on the
smashed.
right from the Age of Sigmar Champions card game, I saw that image. I was like, damn, all right.
Yeah. Wait,
Okay.
that's, AOS has some banging art.
Yep, I'd smash, especially if it was a lady vampire. I'd smash.
Yeah. Yeah.
Vera?
I'm down to find out.
I think pass. I don't see this working out too good.
Oh no, it's definitely not going to work out, but it'll be one wild ride.
That's a
Next
long
up,
one night stand.
Yeah, the next they will drain you dry in every way.
Mm.
The next one
Oh.
is
God.
the biggest version that is not artificial, because this one is created using warpstone in the process. This is the natural form, which is the Vargulf. Vargulfs are vampires that have utterly given themselves over to their most savage predatory instincts, and they reflect the beast within. Described as being some mixture of a bat, a wolf, and perhaps even insectoid. These very large, they're bigger than an ogre, not by a ton, but they're a bit bigger than an ogre. They are more bat and wolf-like than anything, but they are the true expressions of the animalistic hunger of the vampire. And they're vampires that basically just give up. Some of them are still very intelligent, are capable of holding conversations. There has been some that have canonically continued to take lovers and maintain entire courts. But if they don't keep control of themselves, or if they're just one of the ones that have completely lost it, they are some of the most blood-hungry monsters that you will find in the world and go through entire villages in a single night. Also, they regen like fucking crazy. They're very hard to put down.
I'm passing because I'm not going to make the claim of who copied who, but I know how Giving Into the Beast goes down in Vampire the Masquerade, and I'm not finding out here either.
I haven't played that game yet, so I will ill-advisedly smash.
I think I'm gonna smash too. When you said they had lovers, I was like, oh, actually. Okay.
There's actually some really, really cool ones that are like notable characters. The Crudenwald
Yeah.
Fiend is a fun one.
I smashed that.
This is,
Vera?
I think these are really cute, but not in a wood way.
That's fair.
I'm gonna
that's fair.
pass.
They do have a bitchin' design. I do love their design. Next up, we have the Vermin Lords.
yes.
So the Vermin Lords are the greater demons of the Great Horned Rat himself. They come in many different forms.
Whoa.
Some of them just kind of look like big buff rat dudes that have like armor and all sorts of big elaborate horns. The more classic design, they have full-on skull heads with the rest of their bodies being covered in flesh. They all tend to wield the Doom Scythes or the Doom Blades, but they are heralds of ruination itself. They will use and abuse you and then manipulate you and move on. They come in many different shapes and sizes. But they're all pretty goddamn big. Many of them have twin tails or split tails, and they are the worst and best that the Great Horned Rat has to offer.
Smash. Hard smash.
I would smash, especially the Verminlord Corruptor. I
get-
fuck with that design.
This is also like, look, if I'm doing the Hell Pit Abomination,
This is
I'm
much
already
more tame.
here.
There's got
Yeah.
listen. There's got to be a giant femboy version. There's got to be.
Surely.
I hate rats, but I think I would smash for the abs.
Ah, okay. Fair.
That one has
Although, yeah.
hooves too.
Yep.
I-
Yeah,
although
they do have hooves.
I am with you, Sotek. I do not want the sick clan pestilence one. I'm gonna that one I'm not too into. The rest of
such
them,
a cool design, though.
it's such a cool design, but
Most people want to fuck the Eshin one, the Vermin Lord Deceiver.
yeah, I understand.
Vera, you got a choice.
Depending on the clan, smash.
Very well. Next up, we've got the War Lion of Christ. It's a big lion that's white.
No,
Bro.
no, pass. No, no lions.
Onward and upwards. We're almost done. The Warp
No.
Fire Dragon. This is the most conniving, malicious, addict dragon ever seen in the world. They live traditionally in the Southern Chaos Waste. They are huge and have some very particular mutations in that they tend to be very glowing green due to all the warp stone they consume. They're basically dragons that are addicted to magic cocaine. They tend to have 4 eyes rather than they literally have waves of radiation pouring off of them. They are known for being extremely intelligent and very malicious, but they will make deals with people so long as it leads to them getting more warpstone. And they are noted opponents of the Skaven because they compete with the Skaven over warpstone. And some of them are said to be so massive that their movement across the Southern Chaos Waste is more akin to a storm. But the smaller ones, and by smaller I still mean big enough that they can easily eat like several people at once, will come up north to look for greener pastures for more warpstone. And their breath is literally just, think about like Godzilla's breath beam attack, but like if it was green radiation hell rather than normal.
So what I'm hearing is we both get laid, we both get cocaine, I smash hard.
Yeah. Yeah, for your can I sort warpstone theory, this would be the natural hit it and quit it that you'd meet along that journey.
You know that meme of just Kratos free falling? You're gonna see that. That's me.
Oh my
That's
god.
Yeah, smash. It's a dragon.
I'd still smash. Some of the different art that they've gotten, it's such a bitch in design. They have a very cool mini too. The Warp Fire Dragon looks great.
Pass. Godzilla's friend.
All right, next up we have the Wyvern. The Wyverns are the much dumber, more brutish cousins of the dragons, to the point that if you are speaking with a dragon and you suggest the idea that they're related to wyverns, some of them will outright kill you because it's that level of an insult. Wyverns are big, bully, dumbass creatures. That's why orcs like them, because they have very similar mindsets. They are often described in intelligence to be equal to that of some smarter orcs. But they're nasty, gluttonous creatures. They have venomous stingers on their tails, and they are known to eat so voraciously that they've developed a very peculiar adaptation where they're able to void their bowels and stomach, even of things that haven't been fully digested, to make space for new things that they're eating.
And that has secured the pass for me.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's a pass.
Also pass. It's from a very, very cool scene from the End Times when Queek duels one. It's one of my favorite Wyvern moments.
Yeah, pass. But I learned something today. I mean, I learned a lot of things today, but mostly about you. But still pass.
Yeah, that is neat. Anything with Queek in the End Times was pretty sick.
It was pretty easy.
I'm out for that one.
Next up, we've got, and we're at the end. We're nearly at the end. We're at the Ys. We've got the Yetis. So the Yetis are actually a offshoot species of the ogres. So they're just like ogres, but they stayed in the ancient giant lands where there was lots of warpstone dust and such in the air due to how high the mountains are, especially right after the warpstone meteor that created the Great Maw landed. They are not actually dumb beasts. They have a very sophisticated culture. They've maintained an alliance with the Ogre Kingdoms. They have their own language. And they are capable of creating bizarre weapons using their breath, because when they breathe on something long enough, it forms ice crystals that are much harder and stronger, sometimes called true ice, though it's not the same true ice as you might find in Kislev. And they exude auras of frost. They keep everything very chilly around them. But they are very staunch allies of the Ogre Kingdoms. We don't actually know very much about the language they speak because the ogres don't really understand them. So it's not Grumbarth, but it's something else. but they like to come down in avalanches to prey upon the things that they eat, or when they come down to help the ogres fight. But they're big, kind of like woolly ogres, but they're a lot more intelligent than people think they are.
So, Tech, I notice you've
Absolutely.
selected artwork of the Yeti wherein it's holding this long, sort of cylindrical icicle
Okay, I would've been-
device with like the.
Look,
When I
it
was
is.
smart, I prioritized the Storm of Magic book first, and then Army book second. This is just happens to be the Storm of Magic art.
It's just-
it
I'm
is
just
imperative-
noticing.
What I'm saying.
It is
Not my fault
imperative
that
the
he's got a
cylinder remain
fucking- He's
unharmed.
got a fucking like ribbed ice dildo. It's not my fault.
I'd smash just because I want to say I smashed a Yeti.
I was smashing
Smash.
Yeti. They actually seem
I
really
like
fun,
fur.
and they keep the room chill. And I love having my house colder. They'd be perfect.
I think pass.
Fair enough. I get that's a strange reason we have access to air conditioning, but
I
if
live in
that's what-
Texas. The air conditioning is fighting for its fucking life. It needs
Fair
help.
enough. Dude, I got a foot of snow. I don't want to hear it.
Dude,
Dude, we were struggling with like maybe 2 inches of ice
Oh, come
for
on.
all of 3 days.
well, this here is like 4 feet of ice. That's a lot.
Texas
Nah, it'll be
drivers when there's a centimeter of snow on the ground.
Next up, we are now in the Z's. We have the Zote. The Zotes are large reptilian creatures. These are actually one of the very, very few original Warhammer Fantasy creatures. There's a kind of a hilarious history about that, but they are very, very intelligent protectors of the sacred glades within the deep forests. They are very powerful, not super powerful, but reasonably powerful wizards. They specialize in life magic in particular, so they can impreg you to your heart's content if you're so inclined. But they are guardians of natural places. They're very intelligent. Many wood elves, when they want to become spell weavers and master the druidic or magical arts, particularly that of Gyren, will go seek them out to be their teachers. And they're capable of holding big conversations, but if you fuck with the sacred spaces, they will come find you and smash you into absolute mush with those big old stone hammers of theirs. But they have a very complex culture. They were created by the old ones, and are said to even know the Slann, though the Slann refused to comment on them for whatever reason. Also, they're big. They're like the size of a dragon ogre.
Okay,
Smash.
Eh. If it was the
Strong
40,
lizard man.
if it was the old, look, if it was the old 40k like Tyrannid Zotes,
What, when they
I'd
got
be-
like the goofy gas mask on?
yeah, where they got that, and they're like a Tyrannid slave race, which is weird because with the way the lore went, that's just a really funny sentence. I'd be curious, but I don't. Although then again, this is getting me closer to Azrai feet. Yeah, I'm in.
That's very true.
What?
No, I'm in. I've talked myself.
Wait.
into it.
Back up,
We
pause.
literally just watched you talk yourself into it.
Smash or pass.
I would say
the
smash. The gas
process.
mask would be an upgrade, though.
Fair.
Also,
And-
yes.
Last but not least, the zombie dragon.
Oh,
Let's see
man.
if those of you who have maintained
No.
your smash every dragon can get
I don't
past
know.
the final check.
I'll cut you off. Yes.
Really?
Really? You bucked the zombie dragon with the pestilential
here for the-
breath and everything.
I'm here for the bit. All right. I will, in all ways, I will commit to it.
I can't. I
I
can't. It's
love his
stinky.
design.
Then you're not
But
a
I
real
would-
dragon
I would-
fucker.
He's taking away your license. He's taking it away.
Again.
Sing with me, sing for the year.
No, pass. Impossible.
I would pass on a zombie dragon. I don't want to fuck a zombie.
I can't. I just
Well,
imagine
unless
its
it's like-
flesh like falling off on you. Oh,
You can see
it'd
it. Like
be a
his
bad time.
bowels are falling out, dude.
ew! No,
Yep.
I can't.
Yep.
Oh, it's oh look. You
And
can see the
that-
leg of some guy he ate falling out of the rib cage. Look.
Oh my god.
No. That's pancreas climbing up in there.
Yes, it is. I've even, I've sent my stance into our little Discord chat here. I
And
believe I
that-
need it.
At long last, after 2 hours of suffering, brings us to the end of our presentation.
2 hours, you
Can I
say?
add one more thing?
No.
Can I add one more thing?
Oh no, it's been
No.
3 hours. Fuck.
Three and a
Almost
half.
4
You're-
hours.
That went so much longer than it
This-
had any right to.
This has been about
Oh,
4
good lord.
hours of Smash or Pass.
Look, the
This has
zombie
been
dragon has a
awesome.
lot of holes, and every hole's a goal.
Amazing.
No.
I don't know if like rotting just mess counts as okay.
I
Whatever.
was requested to say that, and I will commit to the bit.
And with that, the horror, the terror, the suffering comes to a whimpering end as we look at the zombie dragon and say, "Dear God, what has driven us to this place?" Does anyone in chat, just real quick, have a final score for the various people that were so kind as to come here and suffer alongside me?
What did we learn
It
I know-
today?
has
I
to
know
be so
I know
and
somebody was keeping
pancreas.
track. Somebody was keeping
Pie.
track.
Close. For
Best
the win.
$100 ever spent. I grossly undercharged this. I will never make that mistake again.
Once again, everyone has a price.
You need Pancreas No Works Merworm answer. Apparently that one was missed.
I said smash.
There you go.
Gets me closer to the high elves.
Hawk, I appreciate you keeping track of this horror. Can we
I
do it
think, you know-
again? No. No. You either no. Oh, Froggy's here. Froggy, I should have dragged you into this. I should have dragged Froggy into this. I should have dragged Johan into this. I should have made
Oh,
it
is
more
Johan
universe
here?
suffering.
He was here earlier.
He was earlier.
Is that
All right,
dumb
so
little
Tech, here's
idiot?
the question. Here's the
I say that
question.
I say that with love and bitterness because he beat me.
Oh, did you play him in 40K?
Yeah, he beat my ass.
Ooh.
If it makes you feel better, the one and only game I played against him, I whooped him with Tyrannid Monster Smash.
It does make me feel better, quite a bit.
Good. He thought his chaos, or he thought his Titans, or his Chaos Titans were going to save the day, and they did not. Can we do it? Maybe one day. Not anytime soon.
How much for
Not
40K?
anytime soon. How much for 40K? I'm not going to be stupid this time.
Say 500.
Yeah. At least.
$500. $500.
If you want to be nice, make it like a community goal.
Nah, fuck them. 500, one person. I don't care.
All right, one.
Actually,
Never
no,
mind.
that won't work. That won't work.
New
YouTube
item on
caps you out, I
Sotek's
don't know.
throne.
Yeah.
No, YouTube caps you out at 500.
Oh, does it?
Really?
Okay.
Yeah.
It could be a community goal. You know what? You know what? I need the $500. So, you know, whatever. Fine. Community hole? That's not what we said.
Crazy.
Yeah, but if you did that, like, I'll do it for $500, but you'd have to like go bother somebody else that actually knows 40K and pay them. Because I'm not I would be willing to show up for it, but someone else would have to organize it. I don't know 40K. You'd have to get a monster fucker specialist for 40K.
Thank God.
I can look, like I said, I like all Warhammer. I can
Yeah,
sub in.
you can convince. Oh, okay, we got the final results coming in. I'll go last to first. At last place with 30 smashes, though she did successfully get to 28.04%, is
Hey.
Vera.
Made it to the
Clapping.
quarter.
Oh, you
Clapping, round
passed
of
the
applause.
25%.
Next in third place was Stem at 55 smashes with 51.4%.
Oh my
I
god.
would say you have qualified for an official monster fucker license, Stem.
I don't want it.
Too bad. You can't. It's non-returnable, non-refundable.
Want it.
We then have myself, Sotek, at 57 smashes or 53.27%, and in first place at 61 smashes or 57.01% is Pancreas No Work.
If you could just all, in your heads play the Eminem, the Venom song,
Oh God.
just
I don't know that
I-
song.
Oh God,
Can you recite it?
Terrible.
No, I cannot. Venom. There you go.
Oh,
Bars,
okay,
bars.
I got it.
So, I'm genuinely shocked everyone got above 25%. I was expecting Vera to hit much lower than that. I'm proud. I'm very proud.
We all went higher than I expected.
Uh,
Yep. She sounds so elated. All right, that's all I got. I'm spent. That was the most stupid
Yeah.
amount of effort I put into something that dumb. And
Quite.
that took me
Fun, though. Thank you
hours
for
to put
doing
that list
that.
together. It took hours.
That was a crazy list. I was expecting like 20. And
Well,
you did
I was
over
like, oh, I'll
100.
just do the Storm of Magic list, which was the vast majority of it. Like I just did the list at the back of the Storm of Magic because it's just a really nice monster list. But I was like, oh, but like this race isn't represented, and we gotta have this faction represented, and we gotta have whatever. Vera, are you still streaming after this?
yeah, I might hang for a bit. I'm not gonna run too much longer though, because this was like
Oh,
4
great.
hours of monster tiering.
I'm gonna
So.
make great. That's perfect. I'm gonna make chat your problem then.
Oh boy. Okay.
I am abandoning the children. I'm leaving them at your daycare, and I'm gonna go eat dinner because I haven't eaten dinner yet, and I'm like suffering.
Well, thank
It's a
you for
suffering
this.
of
This
my
was
own making.
an interesting experience. I learned a lot.
Thank you. Sounded so
Thank you
sincere.
I
for the
learned a
invite.
lot about all of you.
We're all,
today.
listen. We can all say with determination that we're friends of some sort now.
I feel trauma bonded.
Yeah,
after
yeah.
this.
I will post the list as just a shareable link if anybody wants it to make their friends suffer through it. So yeah, sure. Don't look at my stuff.
Wow.
Hope you all have a lovely day. I don't think y'all saw anything interesting. So please take care. Have a lovely day. I'm gonna go to outro screen. Before they go, Pancreas, Stem, Vera, thank you all so much for coming. I really
Of
appreciate
course.
you sacrificing way too much of your time. My goal was an hour for reference.
Oh my.
I think
That was fun. Thank you for having
It
me.
was my pleasure.
Yeah, thank you.
Do
This
any
was
of y'all
something.
have anything coming up where the people can find you? Stuff you got coming up in the near futures.
Yeah. On Tuesday, I'm gonna be part of a Nuzlocke relay organized by the illustrious VTuber male from Sox Corporation, familiar with the VTuber scene. I'm second gym in this saved file in the black Pokemon that you want to pass around and hopefully do well in. I've never done a Nuzlocke before, so I'd appreciate some encouragement or backseating.
We believe.
I'm doing my
We got
best.
this.
Hell yeah.
What about Stem? Stem, you got anything coming up?
It's my 1-year anniversary on Monday.
Yo!
Yeah. Let's fucking
I can't
go.
believe you're only at a
Doing-
year. That's crazy.
My little
Jesus
baby. I'm 1 year old and I'm making tavern medieval food. I'm doing a cooking stream.
Oh,
In
nice.
light of the stream, you can't say that. I can't have a 1-year-old on this stream. You can't say that.
I'm just joking. I'm a full grown adult. I'm an anime girl.
Pancreas, you got anything coming up? Any new videos or anything?
Yeah, on my I'll do the more dignified one first. I'm working on, second channel video again. Took 3 months, but hey, we're here.
Nice.
Gameplay takes quite a bit to record, especially during the holiday season when shit's going down.
Mm-hmm.
And on the main channel, tune in for when I gave myself my own birthday present of why General Grievous can beat all the Primarchs next week.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm so excited for that.
That's awesome.
Martin, that's a perfect raid message. I'm sure Vera will be surprised and delighted. Good job. Yeah, and then for me, next week I'm celebrating my birthday on Thursday.
Yay! Happy birthday!
hell yeah.
I'm gonna be
Happy
another
birthday.
year closer to death. Delicious.
The
Yay!
week after mine. Nice. 2 weeks. I
Oh,
can
really?
count. Yeah, mine was almost 8 days ago, actually.
Explains so much.
Happy belated.
Wait,
Yeah,
you're
I'm gonna
both
be-
Aquariuses.
Yeah, I'm an aquarium.
Yep. I've got many things swimming inside me. Yeah, I'll be turning the big what year is it? It's 2026. I'll be 34. Yeah.
Yay!
Happy 30
How
Yes.
appropriate to the stream? There's a rule about that.
Oh my God.
Oh my god!
Amazing.
Oh, don't ruin my birthday for me. I'm leaving. I'm leaving now. God. God. All of you foul creatures. All right. Thank you all so much for watching. I'm gonna send y'all to Vera now. Bye-bye.
Later. Bye-bye. This was fun. Wow, what a time.
10 out of 10.
That sure was an experience. Boy howdy.
It was, sometimes you gotta push the envelope. You don't know where the limits are until you hit them.
I didn't know my limits, that's for sure.
Hey, I won,
Fun.
so.
Did you
It wasn't
win?
a competition.
I got first place, I won.
I think
how
it's
that
more
works.
like golf, actually.
Yeah.
Alright, well, last time I played Frisbee golf, I got a score of over 100, so I'm still winning.
I don't know what frisbee golf is. But...
It's golf, but it's a Frisbee.
Wait, how did you get a score over 100 then?
Because I suck.
You know, at some point they just stop counting, right?
Oh
Tell
boy.
you to leave politely.
This is the craziest raid message. Hey,
I
welcome,
don't know why I
Raiders.
bothered.
Hi,
I don't know why I bothered
strangers. I'm
muting everything when
Vera.
I'm literally sending them to Vera.
I'm here with this cool cast of people. This is Lore Master of Sotek, Stimback VT, and Pancreas No Work. You should check them out. Wow!
Whoa!
Whoa, crazy.
Wild, man.
If you don't know me, I'm one of the writers for Warhammer. I would never say or do an inappropriate thing on stream, and I've had a few drinks tonight. Hi!
Bury it all.
Hello! Wow!
I felt that was a good time. I'm so sorry, but not really, but sorry. But not really,
That
but
was
sorry.
fun.
We all sure learned a lot today.
We did.
Poor Vera. I feel like Vera's model looks exactly how she probably looks like, actually.
It is the realistic VTubing experience, so...
The fourth wall's breaking down, man.
Wow, I'm fucking breaking down, man!
I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you for making it through that. I was shocked when you said you were gonna do this. I was genuinely shocked.
That is so funny.
I thought about not at all before saying yes. And then I thought about it more leading up to the event.
Well, you've earned yourself one free coupon of if you ever need me to show up on anything.
Do I regret nothing?
I'll just appear.
We are doing the dance thing soon, right?
Oh, yes, that's tomorrow.
So we're gonna be on Lorebeards tomorrow, I believe, talking about somatic components in Warhammer Fantasy, specifically dance-related ones. So.
I didn't forget.
Cool. Well, I'm gonna go get something to eat, so.
Please do.
Thank
Please
you
do.
for hanging out.
I'm also going to go get food. My stomach is screaming.
Well, have a great night, everybody.
You also shout out to
Thanks so
Stimback.
much
Please
for coming.
investigate.
I really appreciate it. I owe you all one. If y'all ever need me.
Grab me for like 5 minutes.
Later, y'all. Thanks. This was sure an experience.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Farewell. Wow. Hi, everybody. Wow. Cool. That sure was a thing, right? We did stuff today. Hi, y'all. Redo the list over. Surveillance is with options says kiss/marry/trash. Oh man, that's a different kind of game though. Wow. Yeah, I think today has been probably the wildest stream that I have ever had the fortune of being part of. What an experience we had today. I, however, need to pee. I have had a few beverages today, and need to take a quick little break, and then I'm gonna scurry off and do that and return here and can yap a bit. I was debating, like, playing some kind of video game today, but I want to unwind a little bit, because that was a lot! What I will do is, if you want to, like, hang out and do stuff, I'll drop the Discord link here. We're watching, like, Dragon Ball, the original Dragon Ball, and then we talk about art and stuff. Not usually, like, monster fucking as such, but, yeah! We have high-minded debates in there and talk about cool things. It's a neat zone, kind of art-based. Good night if you're heading out. Thank you for hanging if you have. I had a lot of fun today. This is a sure thing. And thank you for the follows. Thank you, Blank7. Thank you, Dittersdorf. Thank you, Biscuit Biscuit. Thank you, Game No SD. Thank you, Harvel, Salmon Soldier Boy, Dark Muffin, Saint Wagoons, Lost Puppy, Glitch Shady, MHGGs, Insert Corey here, Gutter Bomb, that one guy, Celtic, and Gremlin May. Thank you, Fly and Gnarl. Thank you, everybody who followed during that incredibly sick experience. Thank you, Dilobytes, so much. Appreciate the support very much. I am going to go and pee before I pop. Thank you for this. This has been a lot of fun. I'll give me like a little bit to just do that, return here, and yeah, for a bit, talk about something. Maybe play a video game of some kind for a little bit. I'm not gonna run more than like another hour or so, because it is a little bit late. Start the trauma. That was sure an experience. My apologies to my loving parents who do sometimes watch my stream. Be right back. Hello! Wow, that sure was a time. I would love results from the polls, by the way. Hello, hello, greetings. What a cool adventure we've been on tonight. Hi, y'all. Howdy. Oh boy. What a journey. Oh, by the way, I could show off this cool thing that was made by Hawk Audley earlier that I showed off in the chat zone. I don't think I put it on stream though. Here, one second, let me pull this up. I was very impressed, but this is a Sotek's thought process. Behold. I am terrified that you have a present for me, a so-called gift. Oh boy, here we go. Let me pull this up. Hang on, Spartan. Is this muted? Yes, it's muting on.
Thing swimming inside me.
My volume is low in my browser. Hang on. What is this? What is this lore?
Yeah, I'm an
Yep.
aquarium.
Yep. I've got many things swimming inside me. Yeah.
Amazing. Well done. Thank you. That sure was an experience. Oh my god. I can safely say I have never done anything like that before on stream, and maybe never will again. What a stream. Yeah, that was sure a thing. Wow. Haha. Wow. A great stream. Thank you, Probus. This was fun. I definitely was, I don't know if I was quite ready for that, but hey, it was a cool time. So many quips that their career ending. Oh god, please no. No, let's not end anyone's careers. There may be some YouTube shorts of this though, we'll see. You should be proud. I had a lot of fun. I thought that was a cool time. I got to use my whole repository of dirty jokes I would normally never use. And I don't say naughty things, but when in Rome, as they say, when in hell. God. It was fun to let the VOD will be out there. We have VODs of these things. Got a Blizzard. Oh yeah. I got stowed in very recently. Thank you again for the resub. Expressive. I'm a little bit expressive. I don't often have this happening. This stream was an exception. What a experience. Who's saying hello? That sure was a thing to get very involved in more of these. How many more are there gonna be, dude? How many more can there be of like all of that? Like, I don't know, man. Oh god. I would come back on for the 40k one, Sotek. I would do it. I'd run that back. If you get the $500 that you're named characters are fucking easy. Oh, Jagatai Khan, I don't know, maybe. Elspeth Von Dragon, like that's less incriminating than the fucking Praeton, dude. I wondered if you'd put the Necrofex Colossus on the list. Oh my god. The chat was 100% on smashing the Cathayan dragons and passing the Giant's Blind Chaos piece. Oh my god, dude. That sure was an experience. Thank you for inviting me on for this incredibly incriminating trauma experience, Sotek. That sure was a stream, huh? We sure did do stuff today. Oh my god. This could be a series. Oh my god, Joe. Jagatai Khan's pretty cool. I like Jagatai Khan. Favorite Primarch? He might be, honestly. He's up there. I like Sanguinius quite a lot also. I do like Jagatai Khan. I'm biased because I had a fellow in my Dark Heresy game whose character like really revered Jagatai Khan, and I kind of got convinced. Thank you for walking into an unintended trap blindly. Yeah, never would I have expected that the fucking Smasher Pass stream would be incredibly sus. I couldn't have possibly predicted this. Oh my god. Only one off in the Green Forest Dragon. Listen, the Forest Dragon. All right, I need to like put back on my veneer here. I need to collect myself a little bit more. God, going to faction by faction. We'll see all of this. There may be more things like this in future, depending on Sotek's various sus incentives and whatnot. We'll see. We'll see. Got a nosebleed during the stream. Honestly, me too. Hang on, sorry. better. That was an experience. I would do something like that again, maybe, but only if Sotek hits his ridiculous financial incentive for it. We get those Lorebeard's bonuses, yeah? Oh, she never used it because what about that was nosebleed inducing, dude? We're looking at you were surprised? What do you I am still bright red. What do you mean surprised? I am a demure lady, okay? I am like some kind of princess-esque figure, okay? I'm prim and proper and delicate. I have the aura of a delicate flower, okay? Horse is a strong pick. Very naughty guy though. The collabs. I feel pretty good. I am glad I am feeling better. I am. When I say that I am Slaneshi coded, what I mean is I am a perfectionist. I fixate on stuff. I'm kind of an art enjoyer. I don't mean like bang the Praeton. There's a different kind of realm here. It's more complicated than that. Stealing a force like on the elevator, dude. I did my best. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. Pancreas is fucking wild. They're both very cool people, though. Stim and I have talked a little bit previously, but not like we were in that that tabletop thing you ran. The table I believe she was there for the Spirit Island thing, which I want to play more of still, but it was fun. It was fun. I have a giant crab claw arm IRL. No, I don't. I am not yet subject to carcinization. Okay, maybe someday. You can be the street. I'm glad that I was able to be there as like the horrified voice of reason. I to some extent. Oh my god. Ambitiously empathic with the love of the fine arts and an intensively disciplined perfectionist, just like vulgar brutal. Hell yeah, we take those. The anti-Slanesh? I don't know, dude. A Catholic deacon. I'm kind of priestly in that way, right? I could have been a minister of some kind. Maybe I still could be. New brand idea. Nose is bleeding. Only a little. Only a little. The horror. Hey, listen, Amadeus. Listen, there was... when we're the voice of reason, you have to be reasonable, okay? Moderation in all things. Yeah, 1/4 of the fourth wall. I'm too pure? How the fuck do I come out of that stream? People are like, oh, you're so pure. Are you kidding? What is the standard? God. I'm never the Sukomi, dude. I'm like bokeh for life. Never before have I been like the straight man for anything. Oh my god. That sure was an experience. Next collab stream. Fuck, marry, kill, name characters. I don't know, dude. I leave that up to Sotek. I'm not structuring shit like that. I can't. I guess, like, I did get around half everybody else. I would kind of be interested in the distribution, like, which monsters did the worst. I'm curious. There's gotta be, like, data from this, right? The math adds up somehow. God, yeah, Grapes. I guess purity is relative. Vera brought up the most anatomical information. Look, I may have, I know some factoids, okay? I'm just trying to lend context for everybody. I figured my role there is to, you know, provide a little bit of lore, a little bit of background information in ways that might help with understanding with the potential of various stuff in the... Huh. Hell yeah, Spartan. I am curious, Hawk. I am curious. I think it'd be a cool thing to go through at some point. Oh boy. What an experience we've had today. Good night. Get you later, Ivan. Oh no, it's okay, Sotek. The only other thing I had slated for today was maybe starting up Twilight Princess, which is kind of thematic, but what I'll do is I will probably just do that on Tuesday because the Nuzlocke thing is not gonna run like super long. But that is the thing, and it's organized for us by fucking VTuber Mail, who is an awesome dude. Sklimbo, cool guy. He was the first gym of this, and he'll be doing the finale of the Elite Four also. So I am stage 2 in this relay. Gonna do that next stream thing. Yes, enjoy food. Sotek, see you tomorrow morning to talk about dance. Please check out Sotek if you are not already familiar. Very cool individual. We're gonna be yapping about some fantasy stuff, some Warhammer-y things in the morning earlier than I normally get up, but I'll be brave. I'll be brave. Pure. I'm pure something. I always say I'm pure like something. And yeah, Sean, that's possible. Sometimes we just talk about things, and I feel like the Zelda stuff is gonna be a lot of like yapping while Zelda is happening. I feel like my ideal vibe for like gaming streams is we're sitting on the floor in the basement and there's like a video game on the TV as we talk about like other shit. So there may be a couple of classic games where like the game is sort of not the focus of the conversation. I kind of like that. I think the exception is to like Disco Elysium, maybe like Outer Wilds. Yeah, LAN Party, like, because the fun of this stuff is getting to hang out and talk about stuff like enlightened subjects like the monsters in Warhammer. Yeah. Alright, get you later, Spartan. Plans for a Vermintide stream. Yes, we have loose plans to play both Vermintide and some Total War before too long. We will figure it out. Sotek is a friend. We will be doing some epic gaming in the nearest future. We had wanted to play Vermintide with Andy Waugh and possibly some of the folks at Fat Shark, but Andy is currently disposed, so we'll... He at some point we will probably do this, but they're navigating stuff right now. There have been some challenges, and he and I may play at some point. Sotek, we might figure that out. But I think we've done that one time so far. We've done like one Vermintide 2 stream. There will be more, and we will be doing some kind of like Total War oriented thing. I know that Johan, who was in chat earlier, is also interested in like figuring out some Total War VTuber Academy stuff. So at some point. Never said us yapping about Monster Dog was a terrible outcome. Oh my god, I'm just thinking about Danny DeVito now. Oh boy, Stretch, I will, thank you. The nice thing about like finally being able to like stand up during stream is that I can do full body stretching again. I can do this, yeah. Which is nice, because admittedly, I was getting kind of stiff just sitting on the ground for like 4 or 5 hours. So it's been freeing to like, once more, get to ambulate, kind of be active. It's been a little bit, right? I am so glad to finally be healing a little bit, but yes, Vermintide will happen in future, as will Total War stuff, as will all sorts more things. We're spinning up the RPG section of Warbeard soon also. We're going to start with Dark Heresy there and move on to some other stuff. We're interviewing some folks for possibly getting on to talk about their games. Oh, I love a quiet drink, Spartan. We will play for that, for sure. Is there catch you later. Thanks for hanging out. Have a wonderful night, a good weekend. Next Nurgle ASMR follow story? No, not again. This is like deep Vera lore, like years ago. I did a stream where I had COVID, I had coronavirus, and I pushed myself to hop on and play a little bit of the Nurgle campaign of Total War. And I sounded like fucking death, and it was like the worst experience. I wanted to hang out, I wanted to do the thing. I did take time off when I had the flu last week, so I did that. But I did that. As I said, you go from standing up to sitting to laying in the ground. I do have a camera set up for laying in the ground looking at the ceiling. I didn't like get wasted. I don't drink too heavily, but I could if I wanted. I got that Irish DNA. No, though, I did have maybe 2.5 cocktails. Maybe I'm halfway through a third. It was sort of the vibe of the princess. What an experience. What a mysterious journey we've gone on. I think it's like one of my first impressions of Pancreas also. No stability. Oh, sorry, hang on. Let me, better? Cool. I'm gonna listen to Come Sister Todd later! I had like a couple moments during that where I was just reflecting on like everything I've ever done in my life. Yeah, Pancreas is a really cool guy. I had fun. It was nice too. I get to know Stiv and Pancreas much better. So Tech, I kind of knew all that about. I wasn't surprised. Yeah. Come Sister Todd Grapes. It is a song from Evangelion. So don't say that. Don't say this is where my career ends. Come on. I am innocent in this and all things. Right? Ah! Life flash before your eyes is a good sign. Yeah, I had like all of these things flash before my eyes, and I kept thinking, wow, that was cool. That was cool when I did that. So like kind of a win. And not yet, Hawk. I will post stream. Now that I've like actually met everybody, yes, I will do this. I'll complete this mission. Career peak Smasher Pass. Corey, no! We can do a little better, baby. I do want to do some kind of artsy things this year. I want to do some things that are very much for me. I want to do like more of my own novel writing work, because it's fun to like do commissioned work for like settings and things that are established and very proud to work on, but I want to do some personal development of things, so do a little of that. Hey, Purple Flexi, thank you for the follow, and thank you for 2,500 follows. My God, that is a milestone. We have those. That is 1/4 of 10,000 here at the fourth wall. Hashtag wow. Hashtag whoa. What happens if a Pokemon uses a Pokeball to catch another Pokemon? I think there is like some kind of lore related to this, Purple. I think that the idea is that Pokeballs, if they aren't registered to a Pokedex, kind of just do stuff. It just kind of works. Embarrassed or is adorable? I would never be embarrassed except for all the time. God. I maintain that it doesn't make you a terrible Slaneshi to not want to bang everything that moves, okay? It's good to have standards. I'm a perfectionist. Imagining the innocent, easily flabbergasted and flustered Slaneshi princess who just wants to paint and write good stuff. Literally me, dude! I am innocent in this and all things. We will be talking Poke-lore more soonish, though. We'll talk Pokemon on Tuesday during the cool Nuzlocke relay thing, which I'm a little nervous about, so I'd appreciate backseating, so it's being tuned on. And we will probably be talking about Pokemon as my ongoing Pokemon tabletop campaign unfolds, because we're doing that again soon. My self-esteem is so much higher. See how low the bar is? Hey! Am I like a new yardstick? Am I lowering the bar in some way? Oh my God. Yeah, exactly, Legend. Yes, exactly. I think that Slaneshi conceptual space goes far beyond like just eroticism or whatever into the abstract concept of excellence, you know? In many ways. It's kind of an interesting zone. Higher, more and more specific. That depends. God. The Slaneshi model train set maker. Oh man. Gomez Adams, kind of Slaneshi. Dude's in pursuit of excellence in everything. Kind of excessive in all things. Has his model trains, he blows up, wasteful, all this stuff. Yes, excess, perfectionism, hedonism, all of this stuff. More standards, more better of everything, more of the thing you want, all of this stuff. I would say that Zinch has standards, just they're like unfathomable also. There's all sorts of room for standards. Although with Zinch nothing is standard, there is no like boilerplate thing, but hey. I'll note I am an Addams Family enjoyer. It's why I'm black and white. Ha ha ha. Not really, but it's close enough. Yeah, though, or I think that Pancreas did put the bar somewhere. He took the bullet. Very powerful individual. We all learned a lot. I would enjoy doing something like that again. I would, I would strap in for round 2, I think. We've bitten the bullet. We've experienced this one, so... We'll see, we'll see. Chaos God of Lawyers. I would argue, Miki's, that the Great Horned Rat could horn in on this a little bit, because boy, howdy. I think it's, Zinch, the Rat, and Slanesh all could do something like, lawyerly aspects. They could all, you could find a lawyer in any domain, I think. Pokemon Smash or Pass, no Bella, impossible. That's a no-no. Pokemon is too pure. So your Pokemon RPG character? Oh, I play a girl who is the daughter of a few researchers who were operating the Orange Islands when they had her and moved to Alola. She has an Alolan Marowak as her starter / star heavy hitter. Has a few ghost types, has a cute little Rotom who's very helpful and very mischievous. It's an Ivysaur, a Gligar, lots of cute little Pokemon, a Salandit. It's a fun, cute thing. Listen, Salazzle doesn't have to be like that. Right? We can be pure. We can be pure. Pokemon is puppies. Pokemon is puppies. They're all puppies. I know that people like talk about Mewtwo being thick, but please don't. Come on, it's Pokemon. Let's keep it pure. I think it's important for the Pokemon tabletop game to like keep things in the tonal range that is appropriate to a kid's show or at least an edgy shonen manga. I think if you're gonna evoke that kind of setting, you should try and anchor yourself in the thematic range of that setting. We have drawn from like Pokemon Adventures, we've drawn from like the manga a little bit in our design space, how we approach things, but other than it being a little bit edgier, that is still somewhat wholesome and cute. They're puppy. Slanesh is the most important thing in canon. I think Slanesh is pretty important, yes. Slanesh is the most recent god to emerge among the Chaos Gods, than maybe the Great Horned Rat, depending on how you count that. Slanesh is representative of the only domain that can encroach on any other Chaos God. Corn is like the most essential, but even violence can be undermined by the idea of excess in bloodshed, so kind of an important god. They should be kept pure. I don't know, Miki's like you can do that. You can like run a game that's like super edgy Pokemon, but it's like I think it's okay to. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, I see. Well, people can do what they want. Just I don't really condone that. I like enjoying things in a nice way. You can't remember Slanesh being the still canon. I would need to look at the timeline more. I'm pretty sure it is. Edgy, well, you have edgy Pokemon nowadays. Like if you read the manga, I'm pulling up receipts. Pokemon Adventures edgy. Like there is so much crazy shit in the manga. You don't have to go outside the realm of what's canon to have a darker story. Like, look here. Here's Red getting fucked up. He's getting took. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. The Arbok getting cut in half. Yes, it was a dead Arbok, but the fact that, like, showing Poke Zombies is also kind of hardcore, right? Warbeard's RPG System Monday? I believe so, Hawk. I will need to confirm with Ross once more. We've had a couple of internal reconfigurations because of various things going on, but I will follow up with. I believe that's still happening. Again, it's spinning up soonish, and we're gonna only do once a week for a while. That's gonna be a lot of fun. Hey, Jidam. Hello. Yeah, Electric Tail Pikachu is fucking awesome. The Giant Haunter is so cool. Like, when I talk about using the manga as a touchstone, that's what I mean. Like, this cool-ass stuff. Electric Tail. +2 for knowing about the Electric Tail of Pikachu, by the way, which is sort of, I think, the least popular of the Pokemon manga spin-offs, because Adventure's, like, pretty well known, but look at this fucking guy. This is terrifying. He's gonna get you. This stuff's cool. So you can have this design space in Pokemon, just it needs to be handled in kind of a cautious way, I think. I care a lot about the way that tone is brought forward in RPGs. Like, I am going to be in a Fabula Ultima game soon. We have Session 0 for Fabula Ultima on Monday as well, actually, right after the Warbeard stuff. And I am excited for that because it tries very hard to evoke the tone of like anime and like Final Fantasy games. So it has systems that allow you to surrender when your HP hits 0 and move the narrative around. You don't die in that game. It's just meant to be built around like bonds between characters and what they're passionate about and cool flashy stuff. It's kind of rules light, but in ways that allow for strong expression of concept. And the goal of it is really to what you build like game character classes and characters from anime and stuff, and evoke that in cool, fun, fantasy style ways. It's like a lighter hearted kind of thing. That kind of tone is supported by the mechanics, which is awesome in RPG design. It's the same reason we have like super death kill crit tables and corruption mechanics in Warhammer, because those reinforce the core ideas of the game. We will talk about stuff like this a little bit more probably on Monday with the Dark Heresy stuff, because Dark Heresy again has lots of subsystems like influence, like your subtlety level that key into the core ideas of what you're doing as a member of the Inquisition. It's very cool, it's very evocative, and I think it's important to the way the setting comes forward, the way the game revolves around the ideas you're trying to bring forward. Final Fantasy games vary pretty wildly in tone. This is true, but all of them have villains that don't actually die and come right back in. I think that the idea of a recurring villain is something that is consistent, that is enabled by the mechanics in Fabula. It works. Electric Shell was your first exposure to Pokemon. You expect the anime to be like it? Oh no, I see. I understand. I was also a little surprised. I like that there's a range though, because like some of the Pokemon games have darker elements, right? Especially in the first couple of them, Black and White kind of do also. And then the manga goes into crazy stuff. Like there's this. Here's some Pokemon manga lore. I know that y'all have seen Gabumon from Digimon Crucified. Check this shit out. Here's a manga panel. Wow, cool. Look, it's the gym leader. So this happened. This is canon. Anyway, there's room for like edgier stuff that doesn't exit the bounds of Pokemon. Pokemon should not be about like just shooting people is the point. It can have guns in it, but they should be a plot element. They should be a Chekhov-style gun that is used primarily to assert this guy's the sheriff of the Safari Zone. He means business. You want it to be a little bit less intense than that. Yeah, the manga for Yu-Gi-Oh! Is fucking crazy. Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 0 ape shit wild. Persona 3 SC, hell yeah, Vitamin. Persona's pretty cool also. Persona's tonal range is wild though. There are certain villains in Persona who had to be censored for certain reasons with very subtle sunglasses. Let me show you. Here. I bet you can't tell who this guy from Persona 2 is. This is Führer, one of the evil villains from Persona. What do you mean sunglasses Hitler? This could be anybody, all right? This could be anybody. That's the beauty of it. He's incognito, all right? We have no idea who this guy could be. Anyway. Oh yeah, Rebirth. I read a little bit of Rebirth. Rebirth is interesting. I think it's like not canon though. Rebirth is the one that's like the Mega Man Battle Network thing where they fuse with the Pokemon. Kinda crazy. Blades in the Dark is cool. I will note, Fabula Ultima also has clocks for like tension stuff, which is a good system. It's a good system. Jacob's so stylish. Listen. Hugo Boss is a really good designer. That's all I'm saying. And the clocks are good systems. There's a lot of cool stuff in RPG land. I like it when the narrative is reinforced by the mechanics. We'll talk more about this in the Lorebeards RPG thing. It's kind of my thing. I'm excited. Imagine you call for it. No, Arrow. Impossible. I think they avoided that. I mean, Mara is bad enough. I'm gonna not pull up the image of Mara, but if you're a Persona enjoyer, you maybe I'll pull up Mara. Okay, this can't be worse than we've already done on stream today, right? There is a Persona you can have. Let's pull up censored Mara. This is good. Yeah, we can pull up this one. So here's a real Persona you can have in the game. He's got a hat on. This could be anything. He's a chariot guy. He's like, he's always going forward. Yeah. And yeah, Miki's military uniforms being stylish was intentional. Like, you need to have it look cool to be in uniform to make people want to sign up for the army, right? Anyway, yeah, there's this. It's like the Yu-Gi-Oh thing. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh is like wilder than Persona in some ways. You don't think they rammed the symbolism? How would you make Mara more symbolic? Is there like, what further level can we go to? I'm not sure I know like how much further you can go with Mara, dude. It sure is the dick cherry. Hello, Sui. Hello, Sui. Hi. Hope you're doing well, gamer. We're hitting Sui Robo with the Chikawa. Look at this. Bear witness. Have 4 uniforms that are anything but stylish. Follow Starry. They've lost the sauce. You gotta step out in that, you gotta get like the Eddie Bauer fit, the Brooks Brothers uniform. Yeah, that fixed the military. Perfect. Zork, Yu-Gi-Oh, Smasher Pass. No. No more Smasher Pass. Sotek got $100 for his Smasher Pass thing. No. Question for censored Mar: would removing its hat be considered circumcision? I'm gonna practice circumlocution and talk right around that idea. Let's move on from there. Oh boy. Hugger Snug. Oh, now we're asking the real questions. Any Chikawa enjoyers? High fives. I do have a friend in Japan right now who has purchased me a Chikawa plushie. I will own this at some point, and I'm so excited. Bring back the sauce. Coward? What do you mean coward? How am I a coward? I stuck it out for 4 hours and like Sotek asking if you wanted to bang animals. That shit was crazy. I am so brave. I have conquered all fear. My power is incredible. God, the full Yu-Gi-Oh! Smasher Pass. I can't. Mickey's, it might. There may be another. I think that like the 40k Smasher Pass could happen. I think that the AOS one could happen. It depends on Sotek. I'm not organizing that, Jesus, but I would go. I would run it back. I'm brave. I'm strong. Expectations set, Jesus. Chikawa is cool and small and cute and strong. I earnestly recommend Chikawa. Chikawa is fucking awesome. Chikawa is like, I had a friend tell me recently that when like I first was like hyping up Chikawa, they're like, oh, this is LOL random. It's gonna be like Charlie the Unicorn. It's gonna be like Bluey. It is. Well, Bluey is like actually pretty good, but that's a different subject. Chikawa is about like persevering in face of adversity. It's about like enjoying the small things in life. It is a grown-up show. Dude, Persona Smasher Pass is crazy. No, Chikawa is for grown-ups. Tier list of named characters. Oh, I could do that, Hawk. That sounds fun, actually. The waifu / husbando tier list is less incriminating. So yeah, I'd do that. That sounds fun. I think I've done like very few tier lists and things on stream. I did a tier list of like the technically edible things when I ate all that weird shit on stream. That was a thing. We did that. Yeah. The moral of the story is that sawdust and crayons are not very good. Character Smasher Pass can be either serious or fun. Monster Link doesn't show me to be fun like Pancreas said. You don't think Pancreas meant that? I think Pancreas would put his something where his mouth is. His something where his Pancreas, he'd how do I put this? I believe in his spirit. I think he's strong of soul. Had to work today. Hey, Fidel Flashman, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate the support. Heart. Send you link later. Oh boy. Alright, I'm curious, Hawk. Thank you, I'd appreciate that. More in creating ethos things for science. I had to know. They were technically edible. Pine cones, pretty good actually, if prepared properly and all of that stuff. His dick had taken pieces, he wouldn't go with a gun. God. The legend, the legend. I respect the commitment. We had to have like one person willing to stick their neck out. Stick their neck out, this part. Anyway, haha, haha. Yeah. The Sin Eater, oh my god. I do think that is the most embarrassed I've been on stream yet. That is some next level shit, I would say. What an experience, what a time we have had, what a journey we have been on. Oh my god. Their neck or their head. I know what I said, Bella. I'm an anatomical expert or something. I know about stuff. I'm doing my best here. Killed part of the cringe. Cringe is fake. All right. I don't believe in cringe. Be free. Be powerful. I'm putting my money where my mouth is. I'm doing my damnedest. Girl to the jabber. I couldn't believe he put the fucking jabber slate on there, dude. I was seriously thinking pre-stream, like, oh, there's no way Sotek puts the fucking Praeton on here, right? There's no way there's gonna be a Necrofex Colossus. Like, yeah, okay. Little did I know. The Jabussi. The Jabussi is crazy. Wait. No. Do not kill the part of you that is cringe. Kill the part of you that cringes. Thank you, Chikawa. Thank you, Chikawa. I will take this to heart. As should we all. As should we all. The Jabber Slate getting 2 smashes is the craziest shit in the world. If 100 for Smash or Pass, much your shout out vote an indie game stream? I think that, like, I like indie games to begin with. I would be down to put together some kind of like indie game showcase stream. Like I wouldn't mind doing that as like a marathon stream either, if we did like a proper setup of things. I would consider it like maybe when I have a little more time, like, and maybe over spring break and or the summer, but I'm game. The Morn Gussy, that's crazy. Close your eyes. I was trying not to avert my eyes the entire stream. I was having a hard time there. Oh god. Yeah, he didn't hold back at all. That was like actually wild shit. I was impressed. He sure did put together a robust list, and wow. I'd like to apologize to my parents. Yeah, I think Zombie Dragon being last alphabetically was the part of why he chose alphabetical order, possibly. Harvest panic shots, oh god. I'm sure there's like screen caps of the stream that are fucking crazy. I was not pressing my fucking quit button because I was too embarrassed, but I'm sure that there are some that have been made. I haven't even looked. I haven't even ranked their choices, oh my god. I don't even remember my votes, and I hope not to in the morning. I'm invoking my fatal defense again. Oh my god. What a time. What an experience we've had today. This too is the joy of oh boy. Thanks, Sotek. Shoutouts to Lore Master Sotek. My Fatal Defense build. So this is third stream. So I have played Fatal before, the RPG. I have played that system. It is terrible. My plan there was to get blackout drunk to not remember it, and I succeeded. So I have like vague memories of the 5-hour session, and it was. I'm the only one who won at Fatal because I fell asleep. So. Huge W, huge W. The real reason to be a War Master is to put together a list like that? Yeah, I would say so. I would say so. I'm still say sorta, by the way. That's why I'm not say so, but say sorta. I do say so myself. I don't say so all the way, though. I'm more in that say sorta range, and now we know why! Yeah, though, Fatal, very bad game. We may talk about Fatal and like other horrible, horrible games on the RPG show at some point. We will not be playing them though, because yeah. And yes, it has a insane amount of character creation, and you roll circumference, you roll for like magic items, most of which like are horrible, horrible things. These are battles, so shows the Stewie's a good being, so that shows. They say a stopwatch is right twice a day, but no, you're never right. Listen, I'm consistently left 191 characters. Oh my god. I am potentially game for this. I will investigate this. I'll investigate this. Should play New Vegas like the Gamma World RPG system. Roll for circumference. Yeah, so Fatal is a really gross game, primarily about sex and racism. And the circumference in Fatal is a stat for how much stuff you can fit in your butt. And this is a real core stat in the system that varies a lot. Trolls, for example, can have a circumference of several feet. This is real. This is like actually the game. This is like actually what's in the game. And it is a combat stat. So yeah. This is a real thing. It is a famously bad game made by an insane person. It is both like mechanically bad and like morally awful, and I haven't even explained any of the bad stuff yet. Okay? Whatever you're thinking, it's worse. Call Quartermaster. No! Arrow, I'm not gonna pass that through. I think we can all envision what the intent of the game might be, but it's very bad and evil. It is not a good thing. Yeah, associating Fatal with Fear and Hunger is unfair to Fear and Hunger, because Fear and Hunger is pretty grotesque. It has a lot of like really dark themes about like all sorts of terrible violence and things, but it is not like that. It is not like intended to be a power fantasy where you do the worst things possible. It is closer to, I would say, media like Jacob's Ladder, right? It's like really dark and fucked up, but in a way that's trying to be intelligent and investigate things, and like it's Fatal is just horrible. It's a bad thing. Anyway. Yeah, there's bad stuff, Bella. I think it is like one of the worst things ever made. Anyway, moving on from Fatal. How about Pokemon? Yay! Those are happy. Look, it's Pikachu. Look at Pikachu. This is good. We have this now. This is known as a palate cleanser. I feel better already. I'm gonna go need to like meditate and purify my soul after this, dude. I need to like reflect on my words and deeds. What's in Slowbro? Slowbro is fucking awesome. Big fan of Slowbro. I think that Slowpoke is amazing. Slowbro is amazing. I think that the whole concept of a several hour to day delay on their reactions to stuff is adorable. I think they're friendly beings. I'm a fan of these. Pikachu or modern? I like the Chonkachu. I'm a fan of this. There is, in fact, a new 30th anniversary Pikachu plushie, which is majestic and already like $100 fucking dollars, which is killing me, but I do want it. Look at this boy. This is a 1-to-1 scale Pikachu. This is a good creature. Oh man. Yeah, I'm a slow bro enjoyer. I like a lot of Pokemon. I am like a mini Pokemon professor. I'm hoping to do well during this cool little thing we're doing on Tuesday. Dreamer of Pokemon. I can help with that, Jake. We're gonna be doing some Pokemon Nuzlocke stuff on Tuesday, but I would say one of the best ways to enjoy Pokemon is to read the Adventures manga, is to watch like the Sun and Moon anime, is to play the best of the games, which range from like some of the Gen 3 stuff, the Gen 5, the Sun and the Moon. There's like fun things. I think it does hold up as a grown-up. I think it's fun. I'm a fan. Owns Wormmon plushies. That's fucking awesome. Digimon's pretty darn good too. I know that Digimon is in like a renaissance right now, like peak stuff. The anime is kind of back in full swing. There's all sorts of good video games happening. You can play like the Digimon games and enjoy these. They're quality stuff. I have a good impression of Digimon. The recent Digimon World game, Digimon World Next Order, was fucking awesome. I played that off stream last year and had an amazing time. It is very much like the virtual pet style game, like the OG Digimon World, which is also really, really good. So I would recommend these. All of this stuff does hold up, I think. But like, I watch a lot of anime in general, so maybe my standards are goofy. My favorite Digimon is Bakemon. I love this guy. Big fan of this guy. You tell me if this guy is cool and edgy or scrunkly and goofy, because I think it's all of the above. I think this guy is both. This is my favorite. This is my partner Digimon. He's a good bean. I love this dude. Here's Jellymon. Strong. There are a lot of good contenders. A big fan about Gundramon also. Gundramon is fucking rad. Are we Gundramon knowers? Hey, look at this guy. Fuck yes. Here's a Digimon. Check that out. The Scrungler. There's a lot of good Digimon out there. I remember like when I was a tiny little baby, I would draw like Digimon and Pokemon from the cards. It was my first stab at art, was trying to do those. If you're interested in the manga, I recommend the manga. The Pokemon Adventures manga is pretty cool. It is sort of different tonally from the main game, but I think it's neat. It's like, there's a lot of weird shit that happens, right? I mean, Berserk, very nice. I recently reread Hunter x Hunter, which is sort of my go-to when I'm lacking inspiration, because I want to do more of my own writing in my own setting this year, and I really, really like the paranormal abilities in Hunter x Hunter. I think they're fucking awesome. I think they are the only version of like fantasy powers executed better than stands in JoJo in manga in general, so that's my strongest rec for Hunter x Hunter. If you've not read this, it is good. It is good TM. Careful, it's an armored core. It is armored. It is pretty good. I think it's good to not shy away from a little self-parody though. Like, Pokemon is the same thing. Pokemon has accepted there is a Pikachu in every generation. They lean into it. We have like the Den, we have Morpeko, we had Pichu, is kind of just a mini Pikachu. We had what's it called? The flying squirrel creature is also electric. It escapes me. They're revoking my professor's license, dude. Like Mystery Dungeon? Oh, Mystery Dungeon's crazy. I have thought about playing a bit of Mystery Dungeon. I might do that at some point. It's freaking Emolga. Thank you. Pachaditsu for sure. I might play Mystery Dungeon at some point. There's a few games I want to play soon. I want to play Twilight Princess, Zelda Twilight Princess. I want to play maybe a Mystery Dungeon game. I was thinking about this recently. I want to play Outer Wild at some point. There's like a few things on there. Yeah, Hawk. Mimikyu rules. Big fan. Yes, Explorers of Time is like peak. It's like Pokemon Professor's notes to check. Yes! My little mini professor is very cute, my Pokemon game. We are probably not gonna ever stream like that whole game. There might be like some discussion of it on stream at some point, because it is one of my favorite things. I could do like a full campaign roundup of that when it's done, maybe. Because it has been a really cool project. It is my baby. It is a very dear thing in my heart. Can't know them off the top of their head. I used to know, but they kept adding fucking Pokemon. At one point, I knew the Pokemon by number and name and few parts of their moveset, but that was back when there were fewer than 1,000, and now I think there are more than 1,000, so. Yeah. That's when you're feeling old. You can't name every Pokemon off the rip anymore. Damn. These things happen. I had to develop like new knowledge centers for others to push the Pokemon aside, the poor dears. Pokemon number 3 is Venusaur. I know that much. A Vera run Pokemon one-shot for some folks would be fun. Oh, we are going to do one-shots. We are going to do one-shots on the Warbeards channel. The plan is to have Mondays be discussion of the broad concepts of system design, of individual systems and whatnot, and then for Wednesdays, be one-shots, primarily, after we get underway. So it's going to be like conceptual stuff, Q&A, me and Ross just talking about game design and whatnot, followed by, on Wednesdays, sometimes showing off individual games, possibly with their creators involved as a one-shot table, and then using that as a springboard for further discussion. So it's going to be a really cool format. Ross is, of course, an awesome individual, super cool guy, and very knowledgeable about some video game writing. He's written for games before, but also tabletop design in general. He is my senpai, someone I look up to, and it is a lot of fun to talk to about this stuff. So that is going to be our new show on Warbeards, starting up finally quite soon. Can't name them all off the top of you. It's Who's That Pokemon? Yes. And yeah, Ross is going to double stream on Wednesdays sometimes. This is... yeah. It was that or not having like a free day for him though, I think. So we'll figure it out, but I think that's going to be the plan. We'll work it out. It'll work ultimately, and we'll have cool people on, and it'll be fun. I'm excited. You have to bank my money. You can do that in GURPS. You can do a lot of things in GURPS, Nikis. It turns out GURPS is pretty flexible. Who knew? Can't wait for more you and Ross streams. Neither can I, Jake. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I think Ross is awesome. I had a lot of fun during our recent sort of impromptu Q&A, and it is gonna be a cool little time. I am quite excited about this. Adventures ahead. I think it's going to be a fun time. I think that it's going to be a source of a lot of cool conversation. He is a real expert, and I know a little bit myself. I'm not too shabby in some ways, so I think that coupling together, we're going to make some stuff out. Hey there, Opal. I'm doing really good. We just wrapped a very sus little section of stream. We were doing a Smasher Pass on Warhammer Monsters, so that was an adventure. I'm doing good though. Have some cool stuff coming up in the next week. I'm doing a Nuzlocke relay on Tuesday. We're going to be playing the second section of a Nuzlocke file that was passed to me for safekeeping. I've never done one before, so I'm a little nervous. Tomorrow I am doing both a Warbeard stream about like the mechanisms of dance and magic and Warhammer Fantasy, and after that I'll be doing a stream with the Love Web creator and my co-host on the show, either VA. I'm going to be playing Peak a little bit on, I believe, Shaddock's YouTube channel. And then on Monday, I think we're going to be doing the start of my RPG thing. So a lot of stuff happening in the near future. We are spinning up, so to speak. The plates are spinning. The cool adventures are starting in earnest. So it's been a good time. I had fun today. It was a hell of a thing, but a lot of fun. It was very not embarrassing because Vera is a strong, cultured creature. I would never be embarrassed in front of everybody for a 4-hour period. 24 up. Oh, very nice. Hell yeah. I'm pretty excited. Yeah, the Manon plushie like smashed the goal, but Manon's the hero. I'm just the camera woman. Ha ha ha. Panning an armored vehicle penetration system for tank combat Homer 5e. Oh my god. Hey random, hello. Getting off stream. Probably winding down soonish. I've got a few bonus streams tomorrow because I'm filling on Warbeards, and then I'm also gonna be running on Monday, which is unusual. So like lots of stuff's happening. Warframe is fucking easy. Warframe would be over in like 5 minutes. Warframe knows what they're doing, dude. Have you played Armored Core? Yes, I have played Armored Core 6. Hello, Grippy. I have played the newest Armored Core only. I have been told I need to play like Armored Core 2 and 3 and so on, but yeah. Underestimate the unnecessary. There's gonna be. I hope you're keeping safe. It is apparently winter storming again. Things are happening. And the Warframe devs, they fucking know, dude. It's crazy. Warframe is a game that I don't like the gameplay of much, but I do like looking at. Haha, wow, dress up, cool. Neat, cool, Kino. Just the gameplay, at least what I played a while back, wasn't like quite there for me. I've heard it's improved a little bit though. I'm just like, oh no. Hang in there, Arrow Mom, ganbare. But Warframe, dude, Warframe is crazy. I'm gonna just pull up. I'm gonna go a Warframe model sexy. Look at this shit. Okay, I shouldn't show something on stream. Look at this. Look at this. This is just a Warframe character. Like, come on. What do you mean smash or pass, right? Like, this is every character. It's not. Come on. Kind of uninspired Warframe character. Like, they're all kind of like that, though. It's like a wide range, but hey. What about Grendel? I don't know Grendeling on Grendel Warframe. Dude, I've been on Twitter. This is like so firmly in so many people's ranges. Like, come on. This guy. Come on. Warframe is like up there. Just, it can't be played, it's impossible. Anyway. Warframe, I want to be playing. We'll be talking about like dancey things and whatnot. It's gonna be a cool time tomorrow. I'll be posting in the Discord links to this. I think that the peak thing will probably be on Shadow's YouTube, but I do think that given all of the nonsense I got going on in the near future, I am gonna wind down around here. It's about 6 hours in a stream. I'm trying to not run like much more than 6 hours anymore because I have other work to do sometimes. And I might have a day on Wednesday myself. If Ross is double streaming, I might also, depending. We'll see. Because I'd liked in concept to have 4 streams a week here. The fourth wall, but probably not spinning that up next week as well, like delayed some stuff when I was sick. But in conclusion, this was fun. I had an awesome time. It is always awesome to do stuff with Sotek. More cool things to come in that regard. We play some cool Warhammer games, have some cool Warhammer adventures. We're talking tomorrow about Warhammer Fantasy stuff that is near and dear to my heart because I get to talk about War Dancers. And then, yeah, more stuff happening in the near future. Warbeard stream probably Monday. I will keep things posted in the Discord. If you want to hang out in the Discord, it is a cool place. We talk about art and all sorts of cool stuff. We watch cool things on Fridays. We watched a little bit of the original Dragon Ball more that's come. We watched the Princess Bride, which I'd never seen before, the week before last. Like, what's really cool things, like this kind of high-minded conversation about various what's it. It is a cool place. I like hanging out there. It's one of my favorite zones on the net. If you want to hang out also, watch stuff, talk about artsy things, shitpost, all of these things and more can happen. And yeah, thank you so much for hanging out. I had fun. This was a good time. Don't do drugs. That's the moral. That's the moral random. Don't do drugs. Don't have sex with monsters. All that stuff. It was a fun time. I enjoyed this a lot. I was nervous about this when I was like, oh my god, what have I done? But it was a cool time. Thank you guys so much for coming out tonight. I had a wonderful experience. This was a cool adventure. Make sure to please check out Stimpack_VT. Check out Pancreas No Work and check out Lore Master of Sotek. Oh, no bother. I don't want to bombarding. It was a lot of fun, Jake. I had fun, man. This is cool. A good time. Right on Warframe Smash. True, Matthew, true. You bite the chat? I would never. Thank you guys. I had fun. Let's raid out somewhere. Let's go to like a place with a people. A good creature of some kind. Hey, thank you guys so much. It was a lot of fun. I had a good time, as they say. A fun time. Let's see. Sigrid and Bird Alive, perfect. Let's head over there. Let's say hi. Send love to Sigrid, to Bird, to Papa Mud, to Salty Jub. Don't tell on me. I'm gonna be embarrassed. Okay, maybe you can tell me a little. Raid messages like spam hi, hello, spam the perceive emotes, all of these things. Sigurd and Bird are awesome. They're friends. They're cool people. Papa Mutt, awesome. Had the chance to meet him once. Jub, also a friend, very cool creature, amazing artist. All of these people who are hanging out in that zone are very cool creatures. Please say hi. Please send love. Send emotes. Don't tell on me or do, your choice. And yeah, thank you guys so much for today. This was an awesome time. Please investigate my cool co-host from the redacted thing, and I will catch you guys soon. More things to come in the near-ish future. Catch y'all later. Peace, peace, peace. Keep it real out there, okay? Glad to be standing again. Finally, an outstanding stream. Check this shit out. I am on to Feating. We're going. I'm healed. I'm healed. Catch you later. Bye-bye. Keep it real. Keep it real.